Hey, we are back, and man, what a great day. This is one of the best days of the year. The chat is pumped up, and we got quarterfinal action going, so I understand why. I'm David Bray, joined by Mark L. Baker.
Hey, what's up?
Mark Bader, that is. And we got Andrew Spey in the house, and we've already got Troy Spratley in on a single leg in the quarterfinals. That's probably the quarterfinal to watch, although all of them are quarterfinals to watch. But look at that, Troy Spratley with a takedown in a minute.
Wow.
And I mean, I think a lot of people expected a defensive battle there at 125, but Spratley getting the early lead, and Cowboy fans probably happy to see that.
Yeah, he's taking on Sheldon Seymour of Lehigh. We got Dean Peterson of Iowa taking on Luke Lillydahl of Penn State. Jacob Moran versus Jory Volk. And, Mark Anthony McGowan versus Eddie Ventresca. Princeton versus Virginia Tech. Quarterfinals. Matt's 2, 3, 4, 5? 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, mats 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are the interior mats. 8 mats in Rocket Arena right now in Cleveland. This is a great round. I mean, they're all great rounds, but this one is awesome because those 4 mats, this is a win and you're on the podium.
Yeah.
You guaranteed finish top 6. It's a huge point gainer for your team, as Dean Pete was in on a single leg for Lillydahl. He's beaten Lillydahl before.
That would be something.
That would be huge. It would be a big boost for the Hawkeye fans. I know they're looking for they didn't have a terrible. They won.
Yeah, they had a pretty solid showing.
Arnold's still alive at 97, looking strong. On the backside, and they put, 7 in the quarters?
Yeah. By the way, just wanted to catch up on our chat. They're fired up this morning, and this is really one of the best days on the wrestling calendar.
For sure.
So lots to be fired up about. Scott, he's pretty pumped. His lady made him French toast, eggs, bacon, and a tall glass of OJ. What a way to start the day.
Oh, that's what's up.
Hey, yeah, I'm
That's a
kind
great
of
day.
jealous.
When are we going to get that kind of treatment? They don't roll out the red carpet even for
We got coffee.
We got coffee, we got popcorn, but
We got popcorn buckets.
Yep.
Greg, I'm just kidding.
And but
that's not Greg's
a
job.
little
teasing.
peek behind the curtain. Last night, I was spiking my popcorn with flaming hot Doritos. So
Hey, I mean, Bray was.
This guy,
I almost didn't let him drive home.
I was going nuts.
it's like, well, I'm not sitting shotgun while I'm eating all them flaming hot Doritos.
That's right. Cracker Jack 308 took work off for this. That's good. If you get a couple personal days a year, this is one of the ones to take.
Yeah. We know what rules about this is no office is doing any work because of the basketball.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you let all the basketball people go run around, worry about that one bracket that they're worried about. You have 10 brackets to worry about. You can also take the day off. You can also completely goof off of work.
It's Friday.
Not even does no coworkers care. Your boss doesn't care.
They're all watching basketball.
Partners and vendors and clients, none of them care either.
Yep.
So just watch wrestling all day. Rules.
Yeah, very cool.
Good advice, Spey.
Guys, by the way,
Give you permission, all of you.
we had talked about, Bouzakis maybe being more valuable on the backside of this tournament than he is on the front side. He's got a pin, and he's moving on.
He just got a pin?
Yep.
And-
Zaka's backside bonus.
Vader, you know what that means.
Oh, shoot. My goodness. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I would
There we go.
hate to miss a pin bell.
You can tell Bader's had kids for a while because there's been many instances where he would not say, "Oh shoot, my goodness."
Is that what I said?
Yeah.
I'm a professional now.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know that.
It was 2018 Final X road trip. We had a very young Caleb Piles in the van with us, and we were trying to keep the cursing to a minimum, but it was pretty much impossible. So at one point we were like, "You're going to get docked $1, and we're going to say ding every time you curse." And it was to the point where you knew you were going to curse. You just go, "Anyway, I can't believe that." Ding effing happened. And you would ding yourself before you say, just heads up, guys.
Yeah, just a heads up. Man, yeah. Chat's popping. I'm glad you guys are here. This is probably better than Saturday of NCAAs. Friday of NCAAs.
I think so.
Quarters, you got the semis, you got the dog bones, you got the blood round. Unreal wrestling happening.
Hey, shout out David Brown. Is that where you saw? He's the one who said Bouzakis pin bell, or did you notice the pin?
No, I saw him say it in the chat. Our chat helps us.
Thank you, guys.
I feel like this is definitely the day for chat too. So like if anybody we should be heavily involved with what the chat's saying and
some updates around the actual wrestling. Troy Spratley up 4-1 late in the second period on Sheldon Seymour. That'd be big for the Cowboys. This is where you start to get real team points. You win in the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
I think you get. Do you get 6 placement points plus another one for advance? Are these worth 7? I think these are 7-pointers. something like that.
I'll look up some math here.
Meanwhile, Jory Volk up 4-1 over Jacob Moran at the end of the second period. Just a 1-0 lead for McGowan. Ventresca going down in the third. And a 1-0 lead for Dean Peterson. Lillidahl going down in the third.
Oh, boy, yeah. So two matches, each have a takedown, two don't.
We also got some very consequential consolation matches going on over there, but we can talk about those in a little bit. What do you got, Spay?
So to place top 6, you're guaranteed 9 points as far as placement and advancement. But if you finish in the round of 12, you're only guaranteed 2 points.
But you get 6 placement points. So if you win in a quarterfinal, you get 1 advancement and 6 placement, right?
Yes. So it's a 7-point.
7-point
swing.
quarterfinal, yeah.
Yeah, not counting bonus, but just you can still score more if you get into the round of 12. If you advance to third place, you obviously score.
I'm just saying, if Troy Spratley wins, Oklahoma State gets 7 points immediately, right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that math correctly.
Cool.
And if somebody else wins, they also get 7.
That's true. So Spratley putting a little ride on. He's got looking like a riding time point, and Seymour not with a lot of answers on bottom. It's 1-1 for Peterson and Lillidahl. Lillidahl close to a takedown.
great.
Peterson.
Yeah, he's in a good position.
Peterson's really working for a stalemate here.
Looks like a stalemated position. They're not moving.
I think Lillidahl thinks he's got neutral danger at the 90-degree angle, but Peterson,
Seemed like
good job.
So what's that?
I just said, Peterson, good job getting that stalemate. That's a win in that position. He was deep in that leg, above the knee, climbing up. Peterson having Seymour having real trouble getting Spratley off him. This is something the Cowboys needed. They took a couple hits. 7 in the quarters is real good for Oklahoma State, but I think that the D. Lockett really took some wind out of their sails. They were counting on that win. They probably saw Cesar Alvin. They were probably like, oh, Ivy League, this is a win for Oklahoma State. But that, it's the NCAA tournament. It doesn't take much. D. Lockett is wrestling a tight match, and he got stung.
Yeah. Oh, man. Lillidahl almost.
1 minute, Lillidahl and Peterson, 1-1, yeah.
Dean Peterson, he's got a win over Lillidahl last year, and he doesn't need to be a better wrestler. He just needs to beat him in this match, and you can tell tactically he's approaching this pretty well.
Volk in a battle with just 10 seconds remaining, he's down by 1.
Jacob Moran.
may
Anybody
get this.
know whose fantasy team he's on?
Oh, stop.
Oh, you mean the one that someone tried to swindle you out of points?
That was-
By
Yeah.
not giving you Buzaka's bonus points?
Yeah. Chat, this is a great day. We're pumped up, but there's a serious scandal going on.
It's honestly getting a little heated.
Yeah, in our fantasy league, I pull up my points. I look, I got 29.5 points. Who's got first? Oliver Estone, commissioner of the league. He's got 32 points. Wait a minute. They gave me 0 points for Sonny Sasso. He got a pin last night and a half-point advancement. That would tie me for first. Big problem.
Yeah, some would say.
Conspiracy.
By the way, Jacob Moran into the semifinals.
Indiana
As-
Hoosiers
Is Spratley.
That's big time. Wow.
and Spratley in. But yeah, to our ongoing scandal
Yes.
involving our fantasy team, I'm just gonna quote one of the richest men on earth by saying, "Curious,
This is curious.
curious."
So we got 2 semifinalists so far.
And 2 sudden victories.
Troy Spratley and Jacob Moran. Wow. The 5 seed and the 14. That's good stuff. And Lillidahl, Dean Peterson, his best opportunity, Peterson's, probably would be rideouts. Taking down Lillidahl is next to impossible this year.
On the backside, Jet Strickenberger is leading Desmond Pleasant. I wonder if Strickenberger, he's probably not going to unload a clip on the backside. Maybe on Saturday in the morning if he's in a placement match. That's
Oh, wow. Peterson scrambling here. Lillidahl's close to it. Man.
still hasn't.
They're going to go out.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
Dean
Peterson lost about 99% of that position, but he got out of bounds.
That's
Seriously.
fine. Yeah, works for him.
and Ventresca McGowan in a grudge match. This is a Garden State grudge match.
Yep. Nothing. Not many grudges deeper than Garden State grudges. Spay, is that true? Can you confirm that? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just ask somebody to say whether it's Taylor ham or pork roll. You'll end up with a
What is it?
fist fight. Well, it's obviously Taylor ham. Pork roll sounds disgusting.
Yeah, the 133 quarters overall are just going to be
Oh yeah, they're holding quarters. I forgot.
unbelievable. Our guy Tyler Meisinger has been predicting since Big Tens that Ayala is going to beat Blaze if they rematch.
I don't think so, but I think it's closer, and I think he's got a better chance than he did.
Oh, Peterson with the stall. So now he's got no margin for error, and he's doing the splits again on that boundary. Lilidol so close.
Man, Peterson getting really gritty here. Whether he wins or loses, this is an impressive performance. Lilidol back on the leg.
You're a senior. This is it. You got however many minutes left to wrestle in your life.
Wow.
Oh, Peterson.
Wow,
Oh, my
Peterson.
gosh. Little re-attack. He's in on the leg. Now Lilidol trying to dive out of bounds.
He's trying to get out of bounds.
Totally flipped the script.
Now
Seven
he's the
seconds
one going out of bounds.
Wow, this is nuts.
Lilidol recovers there.
Oh, Lilidol, did
Out
he
of
get
bounds. Out of bounds. He got the
and
takedown,
time.
but it was out of bounds.
Wow.
And out of time.
Look at that. Lightning Luke.
Okay, so
Rideouts.
Whoa.
Christopher Todd says, what happened? I can't hear the stream. I'm in class. Oh, guys, I can't tell. Sorry, this is Marcello. Guys, Marcello needs somebody to type what happened because he can't hear what we're saying. He can't see what's going on. So
Tell him to go to Matt Center.
There's
Oh,
also have captions.
turn your captions on. He can't hear us. Listen.
I mean, if you just want to know scores of stuff, Matt Center, which is up on our screen right now. That's,
Our producer Greg is saying that it sounds like a personal problem for Marcello, but I will say this to Greg
he wants
and to everybody listening.
details.
When I was in high school, you couldn't watch NCAA wrestling at all, but the NCAA basketball tournament was still fun. You fill out your brackets. We bought the little antenna battery-powered TVs that could fit in our backpacks.
Yeah.
And we'd have a little TV in our little black and white TV in our backpack, and wow, look at McGowan. Good ride here.
Portable TVs, wow.
And yeah, did you ever have those? It was like yellow plastic
watch?
TV.
The Walkman?
The NCAA
the
basketball
Sonys?
Oh, I
tournament.
thought you were going to say wrestling.
No, you couldn't watch wrestling.
of course.
But the basketball tournament was still fun.
Like the Sony Walkman, but with the TV?
It was like this little and it had a big like an
Yellow?
antenna.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
yellow. Yeah,
I mean, I never had one because we didn't have fancy stuff like that.
they were like
Cassette player.
$25.
$25 for a little portable TV?
Yeah, and so-
Come on, you just made that up.
No, we would buy that, and
Ventresca might be.
McGowan's
what's going on?
McGowan's going to win.
Well,
Yeah, but
Ventresca has a
there's
point.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
How is this happening?
I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah.
It must have been like a locked hands or a stall or something.
Oh, it was 3 cautions, and Ventresca got a.
Okay, so now McGowan gonna try to ride out and then get the escape for the win.
Oh, he's on. I thought this was the second one. It's the first one.
Man, this is crazy.
I got all excited about your story
So
with the TV with the
if
antenna. and
Ventresca can ride him, he'll win 2-1.
Yeah, and
Okay, I'm sorry, but we also.
Lilidol got the escape in tiebreakers.
11
Dean
seconds,
Peterson
it
now
looks
going to go down. He's got to beat 11 seconds riding time, I believe. Is that true?
That's what I saw on one of the clocks. I don't know if it was the same. I think it did say Matt 3.
Dean Pete one, yeah. Well, it's just 12 seconds
12.
on Matt Center
Shane wants to know where the quarter's streaming. They are on ESPN Plus
or ESPN Select
or ESPN Select. Peterson rolls. Man,
I don't know if that's the right move.
caution there.
Who- I-
Caution might have really saved
So
him
if
there.
McGowan escapes and doesn't get taken down or whatever, he wins, right?
Yes,
He'll
and
have
if Peterson
time.
if Peterson can escape in 11 seconds, he's going to win. So Lilidol and Ventresca trying to lock in on top.
Ride him.
Peterson up to his feet, fighting hands. Lilidol and Peterson rolls.
Oh, he's tying up his legs.
Yeah,
I think
the little-
Lilidol's got him. No, Navy ride. You're in trouble, Peterson. Oh, McGowan's out. McGowan's out. I think he's going to take this.
Wow.
And I think Lilidol's got Dean Pete way too tied up. Wow, 3 New Jersey 125ers all on the mat at once. Only one is going to advance, I think.
So Lilidol going to go on to the semis with the ride out, and Ventresca looking for a late takedown here. All right, so we're going to have a 10 and a 14. Woo! And Joe Dubuque going absolutely nuts. Who would have predicted?
Yeah, wearing the varsity sweater. Fast Eddie V. Wow, that's a upset. McGowan, he's tough. You know, Blair product. Ventresca is an All-American, but McGowan had it
Now
today.
McGowan is too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony Ashnault in the corner as well. Another New Jersey great All-American, champion. He's probably one of the best New Jerseyans in a while.
So, you're starting to do the All-American tally per school. We only got 4 schools with an All-American. Penn State, okay, Oklahoma State. Indiana, Princeton? Wow.
Let's go.
What a morning.
Yeah, Jacob Moran. That's
to
a
hear
good
that.
one.
All right. Bader, you're on the spot.
Ratley.
133 quarterfinals. What's the best one? You can only pick one.
Hold on. I know about Larkin Seidel.
Larkin Seidel, Spay.
And then I have
Well, I'm just such a big Markel Bader fan that I'm going Jax Forrest, Markel Baker.
Okay. I mean, for me, I think honestly, Bird Divino, we haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah.
that's my number 2.
That one's great. And then man, Ayala and Blaze. I mean, these quarters are all incredible matches.
All right, yeah, I'm going to keep a running tally of all of our...
Tyler asking a question in the chat. Did you just say McGowan is tough? Didn't that dude get stalled out like a month ago? Yes, so what? That was
He's
a
in
month
the
ago.
NCAA semifinals.
That was a month ago. He's in NCAA semifinals. He's an All-American. So, Tyler, are you an All-American?
What if he came back and said yes?
Yeah.
Well, and like, what are the actual limitations for calling someone tough? I would go and say that, like, sometimes tough guys aren't always the absolute toughest all the time, 24/7, 365.
I don't think anybody is.
Sometimes there's a day when you're not as tough then you're not at your toughest. Right now, McGowan got it done against another tough SOB.
Yep.
And really, you only have to be tough on these 3 days.
That's right.
But it helps to be tough the rest of the time.
Vincent Robinson has a lead over there in the consolation match. Steve O'Poulin up 7-2 over Kyson Tarakina. That's a
like your replacement guy. That's
the guy, you bring in the Northern Colorado All-American to replace Tarakina. He goes to North Carolina. Oh, Tarakina tried to pull a little arm throw there.
Tarakina's got some moves. All right, let's look at this bracket.
Cooper Flynn leading Maximo Renteria in the second period.
This is 125. And I'm going to zoom in a little. All right. Lillidahl gets by Dean Pete in a war. Now he's got rewarded with Troy Spratley. Seymour.
State, Oklahoma State.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Moran McGowan, one of those guys, a 10 or a 14 is going to be in the finals.
A classic Princeton-Indiana rivalry.
Oh,
goes back decades.
Well, Princeton-Indiana rivalry, really, that's one guy. That's Joe Dubuque.
Hey,
That's his
That's
his internal struggle for who does he identify
Well,
with.
and were they ever on the same team? Angel and Joe? Did they overlap? Both Indiana
They're
legends.
both 125 pounders, so
Yeah,
probably
They
not.
probably didn't. Yeah.
Dubuque-
Angel was a little later.
Duke was like
Maybe Angel would have read.
3, 4, 5, 6, I think.
Yeah, Angel was more like 7,
10 or
10.
something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Look it up.
I don't think they did. Steve O'Poulin advances. We're gonna get a little more.
His life be like next round.
Yep.
Uzakis is
By
on.
the way,
He's got Klinsky.
I just want to give a shout out to the Iowa State media team. I've been in these mornings, just kind of pulling up YouTube, seeing what videos get recommended to me, and a lot of the Iowa State media stuff gets recommended because they're doing a good job uploading and posting, and so
Appreciate that.
I listened to yesterday between sessions. I listened to Brent Metcalf talking about how the team did. I listened to Kevin Dresser after last night's session. He was very forthright talking about some injuries that Iowa State has suffered.
They got one of the best SIDs in the game. Andy Stubblefield. Shout out, Andy.
All right.
He's
I like it. Good SID.
pleasure to work with, very courteous and helpful. Mm-hmm. That's a little behind the scenes. Most people they don't know what goes in to getting any kind of wrestling media out there. And a lot of the big programs have a full-time employee, but they're spread over multiple sports. Very few teams have a dedicated sports information director. That's what SID stands for. And they have to do a lot, and just coordinating, all that other stuff. They got to be at events. They work very hard, and it is not a super glamorous position. They're very behind the scenes. So shout out to the SIDs.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Shout
and also
out.
shout out to these quarterfinals here at 133. About to get underway.
This is
Big upset in the making, guys.
Markel.
Markel Baker.
Yep.
You heard it here first.
give them hell, Markel.
That's what I always say to him.
Yeah,
During
I was
our
right
pep
on
talks.
Yep. Look at Jax Forrest just sitting down, taking a little rest.
Yeah, I'm always jealous of people that that are that flexible. They can kind of sit, cross their legs, and sit on them, and make it a little seat out of their feet.
I remember when Jax Forrest back at U17 trials, I think maybe his first year at U17 trials, was just sitting crisscross applesauce on the mat during a challenge, just totally
Yeah,
chill,
ready to-
relaxing.
Ready to
1:30.
do whatever.
We are underway.
Oh, here we go.
Mat 3, you got Markel Baker of Northern Illinois taking on Jax Forrest of Oklahoma State. Mat 4, Caleb Larkin taking on Aaron Seidel. Marcus Blaze, Drake Ayala.
Forrest already on an attack. No surprise there. Takedown. Bam.
Yeah, this could be a quick one.
Did you see how
He just rolled out. He's like, I'm done. I want to be back
points
to
of
feet.
freestyle.
Yeah.
For
I think maybe he knows this is his last tournament before he goes to freestyle. So he's like, you know what? Let me get one
cool
free
moves.
roll. And look at Davino. Oh my gosh, he's got Lucas Bird on his back.
dumped him right to
That
the
is
back,
what
huh?
wow, that's to have a bread and butter move, to have something.
I dealt with a low leg cradle. Sorry,
Oh my gosh,
I didn't see how
dude,
that happened, but
Man, look at all this destruction going
these
on.
Yeah.
freshmen.
Oh, Kyler. No, not going to be there.
there's just bodies flying everywhere.
This is wild.
Oh, dude, and Jax Forrest got his ball and chain going.
This is already proof that 133 is the best weight class.
Chaos.
157 could have
Let me tell you
more
this.
quality. I don't know.
Seidl's looking for a pin again.
Guys, we are 1 minute into the 133 quarterfinals. Seidel has 8 points. Davino has 7. Forrest has 10.
This is amazing.
Blaze and Ayala, 0.
25 points on the board for these 3 freshmen. And there were people that were, criticizing the seeds last night in the chat. They were, Forrest, Seidel up top. They're protected from all the Big Ten guys. No. Look at who's scoring.
Chaos.
Right? Forrest has 10 points. Seidel has 10. Davino has 7. These freshmen are for real.
Yeah. Also, look, if 157, I'll take any argument that you want and believe you and say it's got more quality wrestlers, it's got better wrestlers, blah, blah, blah. I'm still taking 133. You can have 157. By all means, you only watch 157, I'll only watch 133. Deal.
Ooh, Forrest in on another shot.
No, you can only pick one, Bader. That is the rule.
Forrest with his own dump and near fall. And this is going to be a tech
Jeez.
in 2 minutes for Jax Forrest. In the NCAA quarterfinals.
As a high schooler.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you can say that anymore.
I mean,
1 minute
I was in high school this year.
left on the clock. And
The more you talk about Jax as a high schooler, the more you're going to bring out the haters that are like, well, he's 19, never should have been in high school, blah, blah, blah.
wait, why are the points not up? Jax should have had
Jax
a tech
is like,
by now.
I can count. I have more.
Because we get to see him wrestle again.
I'm really confused.
That's
Wasn't
all
he
right.
up 12-0 before he got a 7-point move, or 12-3 before he got a 7-point move?
Thought
Whatever.
so.
They're like, that's just too many points. We're going to take some off.
Yeah.
And Blaze Ayala, 0-0.
It's a very tactical first period for them.
That one could go down.
I feel like they didn't add up all the points correctly in that Forrest match.
It can happen. B-Rob moved on.
All right.
He got the dub. We got some backside stuff. All-American Jacob Van Diesel trying to get back on the podium. Zan Fugit, another All-American. He's got Tyler Knox. Knox never AA, did he? Or
Not yet.
Not yet. Man, that is a crazy round of 24 bout. It's 5-2 Fugit leads.
All right, Jax Forrest now with the tech. Had to wait a little longer.
Goodness gracious.
They just wanted to give him some more airtime. This was an ESPN conspiracy. We all know it.
Man, holy cow. Jax is crazy.
All right, we already got one. So he's an All-American.
Yep.
True freshman.
Yep.
That you can say all you want. True freshman, because that'll always be true.
Ooh, Lucas Bird. Nice little limp arm there. Looking for
Get some offensive points.
some offense.
Davino trying to find the edge.
They're still reviewing something with Seidel and Larkin.
Bird keeping that foot in bounds. I think they went, they're out.
Oh, by the way, did you know that 133 and 141 were the only two weights where the quarterfinals had all chalk?
1 through
1 through 8.
I did notice that they had 1 through 8. I didn't confirm that they were the only
Is
ones.
this going to be a takedown here for Blaze?
Yep.
That looks like, yeah, you got to award that. No weight class had the top 8 ranked wrestlers, though. And
Okay.
I don't even know if that was possible because
of the
there was
seeds.
some stuff there.
Yeah.
But, yeah. And for all the talk of 149 being the chaos bracket, which I fully expected, and it did produce some chaos, but more higher seeds, if you added up all the seed numbers, 197, or if you added up all the highest rankings, 197 was a little wilder.
Yeah.
Which normally is not the case.
I like a good wild weight.
Because you're a wild one, Bader.
Yeah. I'm a wild one.
I was thinking of that song.
Oh, yeah. And Asia or standing.
Spay, you're right. Bringing up that Jax was in high school has got the commenters, criticizing that fact. But
Yeah, it happens all the time. So just we'll leave out the high school. He's a 19-year-old.
I'm not going to leave out the high school. He literally was in a high school hallway this year.
I don't believe it.
He was there. I saw it.
I don't recognize
I don't
him.
know that he was in high school, but I know he wrestled in high school tournaments. I didn't actually see him go to class. But
also
I
wrestled-
saw him
yeah.
wrestle. And,
He wrestled in Bishop McCourt dual meets.
yeah,
this
but
year.
did you see him go to school? I don't
Yes,
know that
I
he
was
went to
there. I was a hall monitor at
believe
Bishop
he was
McCourt High School.
I still think bringing it up as little as possible, the better. Just focus on where he is now and what he's doing as
Nah.
the person that he is.
Bring it up. It's never been done. It's never been done.
It has never been done.
And it still has never been done because we won't acknowledge it.
It has been done. I acknowledge
It
it.
has begun. Oh, they took some points off, so good challenge. It's 8-1. It was 10-1 for Seidel Larkin.
Okay.
Davino, 13-4.
Wow.
Davino in the lead. Yowza, yowza. 165, also a little more chaotic than 149 if you go by, like, just how crazy the seeds played out. But still plenty of chaos at 149. I think it's a proper term, proper appellation.
So Ayala gets an escape, which means if he goes down next period, he gets an escape and a takedown.
He would. Yep. That would.
Oh, yeah. Or check this out. He could fireman's him for 7 right now.
Yep.
Could he?
Well, yeah.
It's a good question.
It's in the realm of physical possibilities.
Yeah.
Man, Seidel continuing to put in the work on top, rolls through the
Comes the
tilt.
tilt. How do you do that?
He's trying to pin him with this tilt.
How are you that strong and technical?
Yeah. Starts with the red hair.
We all know where the power is truly derived from. And Virginia Tech. Oh, is that it?
That's one more, right?
That was the first period.
Oh, that was just a.
Oh wow, that's long. 11-1 after
It was
one
that
period.
big. It was the. It was the review to get 2 points.
Well, and Jackson's match is over.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
feels. The other ones are in the third, starting the third.
So that challenge got you 2 points, but what's it?
Yeah. This is where the
What's it
team
truly
race
mean?
really starts to heat up. After these quarters, I'd love to see.
You love to see some team race. We can.
I'd love to see some team race after
Yeah.
these.
You do love the team race.
I do love the team race. Tyler in the chat saying, yeah, he's refusing to acknowledge Jax as a high schooler too, and he says, college wrestler won Powerade this year.
Yeah, he's right. Right. Thank
No,
you.
he's not.
Thank you, Tyler. Tyler's the best in the chat. I'll just say it.
He's also wrong.
It's just my opinion. Got some good backside matches in the round of 16. Ezekiel Witt, Nico Provo, 125. Buzakis and Klinsky. Klinsky of Ryder, a good story. Ryder, I love to see the Bronx do well, but I think Buzakis could be getting more bonus points there. It's definitely a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Steve O'Pullen v. Rob.
Man, look at
That's
this.
a matchup.
Oh nope. I thought Seidel might get
Seidel's
that
gonna-
turn. He's looking for a tech as
More.
well. Sheesh. Davino with the major over Lucas Bird. 14
Davino,
to 5.
the drink made of the grapes,
Man,
moves on.
look at him. What a beast. These freshmen,
Crazy. This whole thing is nuts.
like at 149, we had a couple freshmen that were 4 and 5 seeds. They got upset early, right? 133, these freshmen are not only advancing tech for Jax Forrest, major for Ben Davino,
Over the returning champ.
over the returning champ. Seidel currently up 14 to 1 in the second period.
So, yeah, if this all plays out, top 4 seeds are going to be in the semis.
Yep.
133, not as much chaos, but a lot of fun.
It depends how you define chaos. I would say all these bonus points, that's pretty chaotic.
I mean, the limbs on the mat and everything flying around looks like chaos, but
Yeah.
then when you look at paper and like how
Yeah.
what the predictions might be, go for the pin.
Oh, wow.
Go for the
Seidel.
pin. Seidel is a beast.
Dude, another tech.
It's over.
Sheesh.
I'm so blown away. And now
Sheesh.
Blaze has writing time.
Yeah, Blaze up 4-1. Riding time, advantage.
Is Davino the only one that took a red shirt?
Yeah. No, Larkin did too.
Oh, that's right. But it just wasn't it was like a gray shirt or something, right? Did his clock start?
I don't know about his clock.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty wild.
And Seidel.
Yeah, so
How about that PIAA final? Jax versus Seidel. That's just going to grow in stature.
that was an awesome match. Yeah, Aaron Seidel, senior year. I mean, he was really good forever. One of the winningest wrestlers in PIAA history. But his senior year, made it to who's number one, had a great match with Anthony Knox, almost got the win, couldn't get it, then moves up a weight to try to take out Jax Forrest. Couldn't quite get that, but he's right there. And now NCAA semifinals,
True freshman.
a year later, a year after PIAAs.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Things coming together for Virginia Tech. I mean,
Yeah.
This particular tournament, I'm sure they're going to have some stuff. If you talk to the fans, they may be disappointed about stuff, but look at the future of
It's
that.
also just day one.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. They are showing the team scores right now on the ESPN broadcast, which is great for Oklahoma State because Penn State hasn't got the points.
Hasn't
for
gotten their
Blaze
Blaze
yet.
points yet.
They're going to get 7 more. So Penn State's going to be up 54.5 to 40.5. Oklahoma State, though, in second, they have 2 in the semis, as does now Penn State. Marcus Blaze gets the 5-3 win over Drake Ayala. Sorry to our guy Tyler, who predicted that that was going to go the other way.
Hey, sorry you blew it, Tyler. Not all picks can be correct. I don't know if I'm in last place of this fantasy pool anymore. I have serious doubts about the functioning of
Everything's
the
in
entire-
question. Everything is in question.
There's a conspiracy.
Now. Yeah.
And it starts with Oliver Stone.
Yeah, we all know. I mean, he's from Long Island. What do you expect?
Trust that guy.
Yeah, it's pretty tough to trust him at this point.
Let's see. We got
Here we go, 54.5. I guess that would be the 7, but they did just update the team.
all right. Yeah, I'll bring up the team scores here on our own next gen platform.
Ours are not updated.
They're not. Well, I got to refresh.
Well, I just refreshed. And
Well, I haven't refreshed.
it still said 47.
Yeah, they're still not updated. All right, everybody chill out. But look, these Matt Center updates in real time. That's a feature that was not available on Track Wrestling. It was not available on Flow Arena.
Wow, Tyler Knox, Zan Fugit, OT 7-7.
That's an OT. We also got Max Lee, Dom Serrano.
Fugit an All-American last year. Knox trying to get it done, and Stanford having a great tournament.
I don't know that 133 is. I'm talking to Skipper here. I don't know if 133 is the deepest weight. I don't know if that's what we said. It's the deepest.
Right, we did
It's
not-
the most fun.
Yeah. It's the same. If you get one weight class to watch all year. It was very clearly 133.
Yeah.
157, amazing weight class. Would be happy to watch just
And
one
maybe it's a better, a deeper weight.
Correct.
Yeah, I think it is deeper. 157. Skipper, the thing that those quarterfinals demonstrate is that you have 3 freshmen that are all absolute killers, and they're going to have to wrestle each other soon, right? Actually, you have four freshmen.
Tonight.
But
6 hours or something.
3 that are dominating other really good guys. And look at Tyler Knox.
You get
Looking for that bottom leg cradle. He's going to get this takedown one way or the other.
got
And
it.
looking for more. No, they're not going to let him work for the fall.
nope, no pin, premature pin.
We should have a tech.
It wasn't a tech.
I didn't say it was. You don't let me finish my thoughts, Bay.
Yeah,
I should have a tech something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Tech tap. We can tap something on it.
All right, so Knox knocks off the All-American Fugit. He advances. It's a good win for Tyler Knox.
You can just knock it off. All right. Fresh one more time. I've given you plenty of time. No.
Stanford are going to be tied with Arizona State. They get another half point.
And you see Matt Center here. We only have the consies going right now. What are they holding for? TV timeout?
Yeah, this is TV.
Yeah. In between matches, they do a little
You have plenty of time for TV
commercials, I think they're called.
timeout. Oh, they got commercials.
Pay the bills.
Man,
Hey, I think this is a good time for us to say thank you to Cliff Keen,
Yes.
supporting wrestling, supporting Flow Wrestling, supporting this watch party.
Cliff Keen.
I got my Cliff Keen hat on.
Yeah, I got a Cliff Keen shirt under this. When I get.
You're going to have to take Bader's word for that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna just warm up and take it off later.
Yeah. We got some shups. Some
Yeah.
push-up.
Oh, hey,
I hit my shups this morning. I can hit more.
I'm in a shup deficit right now.
Oh, really?
I owe plenty of shups.
Yep.
Yeah. We can shop it up. We bet some push-ups on things yesterday. A little wagering going on.
Mm-hmm.
Fitness wager. No, it's action. No money.
Marty thinks for text, instead of a ringing the bell, we should do a desk pop. Wants to know what the last desk pop was.
That's from
You've never done a desk pop? He's never done it.
Take out your firearm and unleash a round right here at the desk, right into the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's a desk pop?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is
Yeah, duh, who didn't know that?
The other guys.
The other
Young
guys.
guy over here.
Have you seen that? The Will Ferrell movie with Mark Wahlberg? Where they're cops. Yeah.
I feel like maybe I've come across it somehow. But
There's-
not
They
set
try to convince Will Ferrell that it's like a normal thing to do a desk pop, like shoot around into the ceiling from your desk, and so they get him to do it.
It's right in that like
there's the floor above him.
Yeah.
it's right in that Will Ferrell streak of like Talladega Nights
Okay,
and
when he's on
after Anchorman,
Yeah.
after the Anchorman. And it kind of gets like overlooked. And like Step Brothers, that's in there too. It's very much in the Step Brothers
What's the
vein.
name of the movie?
The Other Guys.
Other guys. Another suggestion in the chat, Crackerjack 308 says maybe a desk pop after every Braden Davis match. So,
What about Jet Strickenberger? I mean, he's the one that is the king of the desk pops.
all right, add him to the list. We'll do them after both.
Add him up. All right, let me just go get all my firearms.
Yeah.
I have all my firearms here. I don't have any firearms.
You just got registered lethal
Well, I got
weapons
it.
right here. Yeah.
Let's go. All right, 141
Quarterfinals.
starting right now. Two-time NCAA champ, #1 seed, and Hodge Trophy contender Jesse Mendez. Matt 1 taking on Vance Vombauer. of
That's Matt
Minnesota.
3.
By the way,
is Matt.
David in the chat pointing out that I made a mistake. I said Tyler Knox had not made the podium yet. He was 8th last year.
Oh, well, that was a battle of two All-Americans.
That was a
in the
battle
round of
of-
24. That's crazy.
All right, another battle I'm really interested in is Sergio Vega and Nasir Bailey. That's the one
yeah.
I'm very curious about. Vega beat Bailey at National Duels Invitational. It was a very close match, though. Which one are you looking at, Spay?
Stanic Echemendia.
Holy cow.
I had that one out of all of these, which is also another weight class that went top 8 seeds. That was the one I was most anticipated for the quarterfinal.
Yeah, no doubt. You're right. I do want to see that.
But
can
I
watch it.
mean,
It's right up there.
they're all great.
I am watching it.
This
I'm
is
glad
great.
to
I hope everybody is just doing zero amount of work right now. I hope at the very least you're on your lunch break because you can't skip lunch. Maybe
Or if
get
you're
a,
multitasking, even better.
yeah. You just gotta watch. This is the perfect time not to do work. It's
I think
also the equinox,
Okay.
the spring equinox. That means it's just as much daylight as there is
Well,
nighttime.
What
Well-
yeah, I don't really care about that. The multitasking that I think is
No
important.
culture, this guy.
I don't have enough culture for that. I think the multitasking you should be doing is watching multiple mats at the same time.
yeah.
Yeah, get the quad box going.
And you can do 8 if you want. It depends.
You just need 2 giant TVs and a guy like Greg to just set them all up for you.
Yeah, Sergio Vega in on a shot, head outside, and Nasir fighting hands.
I mean, look, you could even argue that 141 has as much talent as 133, but what were we just watching versus this? This is no points yet.
It's a minute and a half into each one, and yeah.
Not a single point.
It was like 30 points on the board.
And with fireworks going off, it was just pandemonium. There's Jesse.
Oh, Jesse Mendez is going for the kill on the
crunch
edge.
him.
He might not get any points.
That should be
Yeah, they're out of
stalling.
bounds.
Yeah, and a good call.
He's like,
And good move by
Bombauer, yeah.
Yeah.
Stall, even if it was a point, I think.
Yeah, I would trade
Don't crunch me over. And
I would trade a second stall call for getting put on my back and pinned.
I'll take a third.
Nasir Bailey, by the way, he's got the tape job back. He has this sometimes, not always, but when you see Nasir with this tape job, it looks like he's got his hands wrapped for the purpose of improving his grip.
it's like he's wearing gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, do we get the first takedown?
Brock Hardy.
Hardy on Cornella. No,
Cornella's
Cornella's
got
still
his
got a
leg.
leg.
This is exactly where Hardy likes to be.
Echemendia is within. He's very close. 11
Got it.
seconds. He got it. Wow, short time. No. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hard to see from the angle. And the escape.
wow. 5 seconds, couldn't ride. Stanic is out.
Oh, wait, they did give Hardy a takedown.
Hardy did get the takedown. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did that. No challenge. All right. So we're going to go to the second period with Stanic Echemendia.
Man, Mendez, no takedowns in this first period, but 3 stall calls. He's up 2-0. And
That's crazy.
it's a wild because it's such a dominant period that he's 2 stall calls away from a DQ.
Yeah, and 16 points. Or 2 bonus.
And this is against Vombauer, who's known for his pace. He's one of the hardest wrestlers, hardest paced wrestlers at this entire weight class. So it's impressive. And Mendez is going to let him up and continue to just pressure forward. And you think about the Hodge race.
Thinking about it.
Mendez wants bonus points. He's in on a shot, gets the
Relentless.
takedown. Man, that one came easy.
Yeah.
It's like he's
got
gotten
legs split up.
faster and
Oh, he's
more
gonna
powerful.
Step over. He's got his legs crossed, and he stepped on over this.
Fallenbauer fighting Jesse Mendez hands.
He's gonna
just for
turn
his
him right
life.
here and maybe
not,
pin him.
he
This
does
is
not want to go to his
nasty.
back.
Maybe not. I can't believe he got his legs free. Looked like Jesse had him pretty.
Mendez he makes you fight like multiple battles at once.
Yeah.
Like I got to free the arm, but also my leg is trapped and he's pinching here.
Pushing me forward. Yeah.
Yep.
I think the three probably most highly anticipated matches at this weight class are Mendez Vega,
Yep.
one that we're watching right now, Echemendia Stanich, and then Mendez Stanich. Those three matches we haven't seen yet. Who knows? We could see all three or not.
Yeah. Echemendia still with a 1-point lead. So 1 takedown to 2 escapes. We're getting late in the second period.
Man, Vega just shot Bailey off the mat. I thought they might give a stall call to Bailey there.
Mendez just.
Oh, Mendez has a cradle locked. Nope. Let's go of it.
But yeah, he's just bullying. It's wild to see that level of dominance.
Yeah. Bullying's a good way to put it.
Man.
Mendez isn't slick. He's really good. He's not like slick. He's just like tough.
He's got enough quickness and like the slickness doesn't show up in like a super duck or like a crazy move. It's like he's got pressure exactly where he needs to put it. Mm-hmm. So there's technique there. It's just more of a rough bullying type than it is like, oh, I outmaneuvered you.
And it's like that the pressure is exactly where it needs to be, but it's like never ending.
Yes.
It's like, okay, he lets up on here, now he's pushing there, now he's pulling here. It's like
you can't catch your breath.
Yeah.
Vega in on a shot. Nasir Bailey continuing to defend pretty well, but this looks like one that Vega might finish behind the scoreboard, so we'll never really know. Yep, there it was.
There's 2 scoreboards. Yeah, we talked about those scoreboard towers and how you could just use TVs and put them on the mat and not block anyone's view and just get as much visibility and be easier to see because when you're far away, those little pixelated, those little bulbs, give me the nice big TV.
As it stands right now, the top 4 seeds all in the lead.
Yeah.
In the third period.
Echemendia the 4, Stanich the 5, and it's 4-2 after that. After Echemendia escapes, so Stanich has to go and get it. He's won late before.
Cornell just picked up a takedown. He trails by 1.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
And did Vega get the takedown?
He did.
3-1.
He did. That was the one behind the scoreboard where.
Oh, the score, right?
Yeah.
That we all just watched. And there's Stanich. I missed how he did it, but he's on top of Echemendia. Can he ride Echemendia? He's a tough guy on top.
Yeah, Echemendia has really shored up his bottom wrestling, but Stanich is just, you mentioned it, Spay, very, very good on top.
I mean, he's got that same type Jesse Mendez, just maybe like a little earlier version, where he's pressuring this point and he's also pressuring another point, and as soon as you free something here, he's already on to the next thing.
Yep. Not a fun style to wrestle against.
Yeah, Cornella's still trying to battle back from a 2-point deficit. Still in the second though. Wow, that match is taking a while.
Yeah. Yo, yeah. Is that the second? I think that might be wrong. I think it might be in the third.
Matt Center's saying the third. So
I think it's just wrong on the scoreboard.
Okay, there you go.
Another
Wow,
takedown from
Stanich with the head lever.
Man.
And he's got 30 seconds to get.
Oh, lever? I hear lever. I hear lever. What do you
Lever.
call it?
It's probably lever.
That's how I always said it was lever, but
Yeah.
Well, you hear him say lever a lot.
Yeah. You know, those types of things, I don't feel too strongly about it. Every now and then it'll slip out of me like the weird way. And I don't know if it's just like I'm looking for a more interesting way of saying it.
By the way, Stanich 9 seconds away from putting riding time over a minute.
And then that would be a huge advantage because you're already late in the third period.
Yep.
And then if you give up the escape, all you got to do is run. He doesn't have any stall warnings.
Mendez wants a tech here. He's up by 11. A takedown and a ride out would do it, but he's only got 10 seconds to work for it.
It's a huge mat return from Stanich. That might do it. Or at least it'll give him the 1 minute. And now there's, 20 seconds?
Yeah, it's going to do it.
Stanich with the ride out. I
think I had
This is
him.
a guy that was a freestyle champion.
Mendez
Now
pushing for a tech. 5 seconds to go. Von Bauer going to fend it off.
They roll out, and that's the match. Jesse Mendez back into the semis.
Mendez going to be frustrated with a 12-point major decision.
And it's going to be Mendez Stanich. Mountain Hawk's going to get it.
Let's see. What's happening?
Nasir Bailey trying to get physical here in the third period. trailing by a takedown, and
Shake hands, guys. Okay. Screw you.
I think that official is that Titus. He made him slap hands, become friends.
Wake up, guys.
Hardy doing a great job defending a couple really nice attacks from Cornella, but Cornella trying to finish 2 seconds left.
Oh,
Hardy holds on.
Cornella, the senior.
And Stanich officially going to advance, gets the win over Echemendia. So we will see that Mendez-Stanich match a lot of people were looking forward to.
Brock Hardy back in the semifinals.
And yeah, Hardy.
And who's it going to be? Vega or looks like Bailey does not have the urgency to make up this deficit.
Snap there from Vega.
And one takedown behind the scoreboard seems to be all he needed.
Yeah.
Although Bailey pushing him out of bounds, I think we're going to get Vega.
Oh.
Yeah, Nasir not really setting up a clear attack here. Just level change.
Yeah, I mean, look, I like Bailey's got great odds of making the podium at this point. Still going into the round of 12. We'll look at the brackets shortly. We'll check out the team scored.
And Sergio Vega still undefeated as a true freshman.
There's 2 undefeated true freshmen
Yeah.
in the semis.
Yeah. On the same team.
I doubt that's ever happened before. Bracket time. Let's go to 133 because we were last at 125. And we'll zoom in there. And we'll look at what we got here. It's 1 and 4, Jackson Seidel. They both destroyed their opponents in Tech Falls. Blaze, much closer with Ayala, 5-3. But Davino, not quite a destruction, but a major decision over the defending national champ for a redshirt freshman in the semis. Pretty good. Let's see what we got cooking on the backside. TK Davis and Max Leet advanced over Dom Serrano, so Northern Colorado lost their last guy. Maguli and Farber, winner gets Bird. That's a tough one. Bergen is out for Army, Van D, and Grice. So Grice, the last-minute fill-in. Iowa State thought it was going to be Evan Frost, an All-American, till the last minute, and then Garrett Grice all the way back to the round of 16. Not bad. Taking on Van Diesel, an All-American. Markel Baker is your opponent next. And then Knox and Fugit, a round of 24 battle of All-Americans. Knox took it in overtime. And Braxton Brown for Maryland with a 1-0 decision. I bet that was thrilling. And the prize for the battle here is Kyler Larkin in the next round. So that was 133.
Man.
Then we get done with our TV timeout.
Yeah, I'm interested in this. I'm interested in this consolation match here between Joey Oliveri and Jack Consiglio, the 9 and the 10. Oliveri in the lead, but Consiglio been riding super, super tough and just racking up this riding time. He's so good on top. Constant. Oh, look at that! Peterson.
Love the Peterson. Modified. He's got the other outside leg or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, they gave it to him and near fall.
Gonna get at least 2 swipes. I think maybe official holding 2. Yeah, he is.
Call.
And then the reversal, but you'll take it. Oh, there's potentially dangerous. Saw that coming.
Man, Consiglio is vicious on top.
Oliveri's trying to regain his composure after that. He looked like he was going, can opener or
I don't do a couple things.
Whatever those things are. But it's like he didn't really have a plan for it. He just knew that this was going to be painful and he could do it. You see that sometimes.
You just call it like a guillotine.
Guillotine, yep. Mm-hmm. That was probably
Holding out, circle the head.
I never got that far because I could never ride legs. So,
by the way, Jordan Titus leading 3-0 over Braden Davis. There's a challenge on that, Matt.
I wonder how that's going to turn out. I won't say anything.
That's a crazy one. And we got that's another match where, you see these from time to time. A couple guys that have competed in who's number 1 over the years, meeting in the consolation round of 24 at NCAA's. Classic.
So correct me if I'm wrong, is there another round of consies this morning, and then this evening these guys are on the blood round?
Yes.
That's right.
So basically, the next round is to get to the blood round.
Yes, the next round is going to be like all consies.
Yep.
All right, so good challenge for Penn State. Braden Davis now leads 4-2.
Yeah, this is so if you're in the arena and you're working as we are when we're in the arena.
Right.
The end of the session 3,
This morning.
morning of day 2 is like the only time where there's no championship bouts going on. So it's the time I like to take.
Some work done, or
Yeah, when I would be blocking, it would be like nonstop. You're just
Right,
in like
whatever's
way up in the rafters and where they put all the overflow media people and just blog. And then it's like, all right, championships are done. Do a couple things. Now I have like a half hour where I can just go down to the floor and
sit there and
kind of like watch this
Yeah.
crazy high level wrestling when you're mat side.
this next round or the end of the
Yeah, after the quarters are over.
Tyler in the chat pointing out something that's pretty unique. He said if you're a Penn State fan, you can just tune into Mat 3 from now on. Mat 3 is where the 1 seeds are. They have 6 straight matches on Mat 3 for 1 seeds.
You
Just
don't even need the mat cast.
That's
you just,
crazy.
literally just watch a single mat, and you're gonna watch 6 straight Penn State matches on Mat 3. And
It's a privilege they've earned.
they're favored to go 6-0 in these 6 matches. So
You think they will? You guys think they're going to go 6-0?
I think I in each individual match I would pick them to win.
Yeah, but it's
I do think so. I don't think they're going to lose in this quarterfinal round.
yeah, the over under is like 6 or 5.5.
I'll take the over. I think they're going to win all 6 of these.
Swiderski with
quarterfinals.
2 really hard right clubs. I don't know if you guys noticed that.
Yeah, he
On Van Ness.
Widerski, Van Ness.
he
I
loves.
mean, a lot of people are saying Van Ness is the most vulnerable of this group just because he puts himself in positions where then he has to come back in the second and the third period. Whew.
Sweet pick by Swiderski.
And he
Nope,
hasn't
nope,
given it up
nothing yet.
yet.
Yeah, Van Ness still defending.
I feel like the longer the sequence goes, the more it favors Van Ness.
Yeah. Well, I think Van Ness, if these were actually like 9-minute regular, the not post overtime. What am I talking about?
What?
My brain just glitched.
Yeah, that was nuts.
If you could
I have
have,
your number, don't worry.
yeah.
What?
if,
Hold on,
if
hold on,
regulation, if regulation was 9 minutes,
Okay.
I think Van Ness would be undefeated.
Okay.
Okay, that's my point. Thank you.
It's got a good guess.
He
We're
is
gonna take a break now.
He is undefeated, and
love-
regulation's
hey.
only 7 minutes. I don't understand the point.
But
This is why you don't
he was-
skip lunch.
Dave Van Ness is undefeated, and the regulation's only 7 minutes. So
But he
you
will
think-
be even more undefeated. He will never lose again.
What do you think his record would be if regulation was
If he loses in this tournament, Space Point really hits home.
Thank you.
maybe?
Thank you,
I don't know
Mayor.
because no, it doesn't because they didn't change regulation to 9 minutes in this tournament.
Yeah,
But
but
they-
if he loses and
It's
then
because he doesn't
7
have 9 minutes of regulation.
Now watch it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we got.
Everybody understands exactly what I'm
Okay.
talking about.
All right, so Van Ness is on mat 3 against
What the hell just happened?
Swiderski. Carter Young and Chance Lamer. Lamer's up 3-0 in that
We
one.
got that same pick. Sorry.
The 20 seed and the 12. And Jackson Joy leading Aiden Valencia 3-0.
He is. Swiderski is popping Van Ness in the side of
Lackland,
the head.
McNeil, Cross, Wasilewski. Scoreless.
That's a fun name to say, Wasilewski.
We got Jack and Siglio trying for a takedown in the final seconds with Oliveri.
Sigley is kind of a fun name too.
And he's going to get it.
Wow.
Pain for Oliveri. He's a senior.
Consiglio up with riding time now, so even an escape not going to be enough for Oliveri.
Jackson Joy leading Valencia 6-1.
2 takedowns there, and now in his best position on top with a lead.
Braden Davis leads 9-5 over Titus.
Jackson Joy did seem to maybe fade a little bit yesterday against Ryder Block. So if you're Aiden Valencia, you got to stay in the fight here. Stanford has come back throughout this tournament in a number of matches. And dude, look at Jackson Joy. You're not allowed to lock hands, but he locks on that knee and
Oh,
Grabs up
his own knee.
Valencia.
I love it.
wrestling Jackson Joy is like wrestling a python. Just getting constricted.
Yeah, Swiderski and Van Ness.
Yeah, I'm kind
One of the most
on this one.
physical bouts. No scores yet, but they're heavyweights trading punches.
2 solid ankle picks from Swiderski. He obviously wasn't able to convert either, but
Spay, I think Crackerjack in the chat just he corrected your point.
Yeah.
If matches only stopped when Van Ness had more points, he would be immortal.
Yeah, that's along the same vein. We're speaking the same language. Van Ness would be even better and win by more if he had more match.
Yep.
He grows stronger as the match grows longer.
There we go. I like that.
I could
Yeah, but patent it.
just
Put
need
your
to
name
workshop a
underneath
little bit. Just
Yeah.
get it a little pithier.
Yeah, that's the thing. You guys don't understand. We got no runway on this. We're just
We're hours on air. This is just
it.
beginning.
Blind.
By the end of this watch party, we'll be delirious. But we'll be stronger from all the shops.
Yeah.
that's true. Lamer up 4-0 now over Carter Young.
Yeah, rode him for an eternity.
Cross Wazalewski 3-0 lead. Late takedown in the first. That'd be big for the Quakers to get a semifinalist.
Yeah, Penn always shows up. I mean, they're one of those teams that have been qualifying just a ton of their squad for the last, 5-6 years. Just so many guys there, and only a couple are really breaking through, and a semifinalist is something that's
Swiderski gets out with riding time at 46 seconds.
Yeah.
That's a good, well-timed escape there.
Yeah. 46. What do we got here?
Lamer, another takedown, so he's extended his lead. Not looking good for the Terps, but
Number 20 seed into the semis potentially.
for who?
Lamer.
Oh, Lamer. Yeah, what am I? Yeah, Nebraska. That'd be a big one.
Huge.
All right, Valencia, does he mount the comeback? We get a, stalemate or potentially dangerous, short time in the second. Oh, not short time, that's 40 seconds.
Braden Davis, by the way, 9-5 lead over Jordan Titus. Riding time locked. He's in position to win this one. An advance for Penn State.
Air Force maybe getting a round of 16 wrestler. He's got a win over fellow Service Academy member Caden Ricciardi, or an imminent win. Wyatt Henson, Hayden Drury going on mat 2. Gable Porter of UVA, I think that's the only Cavalier still in the tournament, has a lead over Tyler Wells of Oklahoma.
All right, back to action. Swiderski and Van Ness.
Not a lot's happening, but I can't keep my eyes off that one. I
Yeah.
feel like something's going to happen.
Well, and it's the two programs that are getting the most attention right now.
Oof, little duck attempt there.
Uniforms are looking sharp.
Van Ness
Definitely.
has so many ways to score.
Another pick.
Yeah, no, he went for it. That time, Van Ness got his foot out of the way. Same exact motion. He hit the foot the first 2 times.
Van Ness's shoes are matching Swiderski's singlet. So,
point, Spey.
for all the uniform watchers,
Spey is damn observant.
I'd like to be locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Greg made some sort of soccer comparison, and I think I knew what he meant. That you can't have the two teams wearing the same color, but that does happen in wrestling. That's why they have ankle
I'll turn
bands.
my mic off. Thanks, Greg. We love you.
Man, Lamer looking for a major decision in the NCAA quarterfinals to become an All-American after a long career. It's been a long road to get to the podium, and he's pretty close to it. Oh, reversal.
Oh, yes, that's the reversal.
Van Ness, riding time is going to be really critical here.
Oh, man.
Out of bounds, riding time at 34 seconds. Van Ness going to try to ride for the next 26.
Yeah, he rode for 46 last time, so.
So an escape, and they're basically back to square one.
An escape in 25 seconds.
Sure. McNeil and Wasilewski back and forth, and McNeil back in this. Lackland with that bottom leg turked. This could be trouble for Wasilewski. He's giving up near fall. That has to be near fall.
I
no?
saw just one swipe. Now 2.
Definitely.
Oh, now he's looking for a fall. He wants Bader to ring the bell. There it is.
Ring the bell.
Riding time for Van Ness at 45 seconds and climbing.
And I think
Neil back to
he's out.
All-American.
He's
He's out.
7. 1 second switch.
Still a lot of period to go. I mean, a lot of regulation.
Yeah.
Whatever that word is.
Dude, look at Valencia.
Both. It's the period and regulation.
Valencia,
Storming back.
he's down 9-8 and was looking for a takedown there. Stalemate the call. Mentioned it last night. Joy seemed to fade a little bit against Ryder Block, and now Valencia hanging tough in here. He had a comeback win yesterday. Wants another one now.
Joy's that guy that people are like, oh, does he have the skill set to take out Van Ness? Is he a guy that presents the right challenge? But
Stall call against Joy. That's a point.
Oh, man, that's going to tie it.
It's going to tie it, but Joy has riding time.
It does. 40 seconds to go.
Joy continues to just kind of slowly back up.
good misdirection.
Valencia's in!
He's finishing quick. That's it.
Valencia's got the takedown, 30
That's not
seconds to
it
go.
yet, but that takedown was it.
That's going to seal it, Spay. You know it.
Dang it. That's my fantasy guy right there. Shoot.
Stalling Red. He just took a shot, but he has kind of been on the outside.
Swiderski's really
Ivan,
flattened out here
yeah,
on this shot.
2-3 shots in a row.
Yeah, well, now we're going to get more wrestling, so I believe that favors Van Ness, as has been my contention and my thesis.
Mm-hmm.
Aiden Valencia, All-American.
Wow.
He needed a big win like that. I mean, he's been falling a little bit short in a
Yep.
lot of different situations. This is a guy that beat Real Woods twice at the U.S. Open, and then Real Woods went on to make the world team and then win a bronze medal at the World Championships in Zagreb over the summer. So
We have a 12 and a 20.
And a 10.
Or excuse me, his score is 12.
Oh.
A 10 and a 20.
yeah, at 49,
Well, we have a 10, a 20, and McNeil's like an 11.
11, yeah.
McNeil is 11, confirmed.
So, yeah, this weight's crazy.
Chance Lamer from Corvallis, Crescent Valley High School.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then we just saw Aiden Valencia at 10.
Man, Swiderski hanging in here and battling, but you just feel like Van Ness has been close. Oh, and Swiderski shooting on the edge. Are they going to say stalling? Nope. Action is the call.
Yeah, out of all the times to call action, now we get a little blood.
Nose. Bro, this is an exciting match.
They started calling blood, and Swiderski just tried to wipe his nose.
Like, no blood.
Fine.
Who would see who next round? Lamer and the winner. Lamer gets the winner of this one. So there's your prize 20 seed, one of those beasts. And it's going to be 10 or 11, McNeil or Valencia.
I think I got Valencia in that one. The way he's been
The
wrestling.
way he just beat the number 2 seed. Yeah. I mean, they both needed to come back, McNeil and Valencia. We're losing into the third period.
Our guy John Kozak at this very desk predicted McNeil for his lineup legends surprise pick at 149.
Mm-hmm.
Van Ness toes the line already.
He's, cool as a cucumber.
Wow, guess what David in the chat pointing out? The 2, 4, and 5 seeds are all in the same round of 12 group.
2, 4, 5.
In 49?
Yeah. Sheesh. Yeah, that is nuts.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. 136, sudden victory. Swiderski and Van Ness.
I feel like you got to favor Van Ness, not only.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
It feels like
I don't know how you take this guy down, and if you go to rideouts, I mean, he had 47 seconds of riding time. Van Ness, definitely the favorite.
I mean, if you just look at the score, not knowing anything else, going blind, and not knowing the wrestlers, you go 50-50, you're in overtime, sudden victory. But just knowing the wrestlers and how they've looked.
There's a shot. Swiderski in on the single, and Van Ness.
So strong, though.
Both these guys.
they're jammed up.
Swiderski still
Has
locked
to
on the
keep
leg.
building.
Plenty
this
of
is the
time.
shot. He's
Has to build, put it all
figure
out
out a way
there,
to do
and
it.
Van Ness is going to keep, I mean, he just grabs a hold of something, gets you down on the mat, and then,
yeah. And now Van Ness is working to improve, and Swiderski is trying to hold on.
yeah, he's got to get those feet on the mat. He's got to get his legs good. He's got to drive with the legs.
He's trying to hold on to that foot, and Van Ness is gonna.
Hail Mary.
Yeah, wait, I thought Van Ness was gonna score that.
I was going to say, I think that helps Swiderski more than Van Ness, even
Yeah.
though Swiderski was the one that had the shot.
Man, this is a fun match.
I don't have him on my fantasy, but I did pick Swiderski to win this match.
Wow.
But I also picked Biscuits and Guide.
Biscuits.
She said biscuits. Biscuits? Biscuits
Also
and Guy.
Biscuits and Guy.
this whole
Yeah,
bracket.
that is crazy. So Coy Biskins, Colin Guy, getting Jackson Joy dropping down. Only one will be an All-American of that group.
Let's see our team scores here. Penn State 55, potentially. Oh wow, look at that.
If Swiderski somehow wins this match, they'll pull Oklahoma State to within half a point of Penn State.
And Cowboy fans on the edge of their seat. And then Nebraska, that Chance Lamer win is huge for Nebraska, and it makes it tough. Iowa's slipping.
A little gap here between 4 and 5, huh?
Brought up Nebraska for Nebraska Oklahoma State looming. We got a match between D. Lockett and LJ Araujo. That's a 5 versus 6 in the consolations coming up soon.
Man,
Still got 37 seconds on
one.
our feet here in overtime between
how about Indiana?
Ness and Swiderski.
Feels like Swiderski needs these 37 seconds. He needs a takedown here. Going to rideouts is going to favor Van Ness.
Yeah,
big
it felt
time.
like that last sequence was.
That was his best opportunity.
Would you guys have picked the Indiana Hoosiers to be in 10th place at this point?
No.
I would not.
Tied with Stanford. Stanford I could believe, but no, Indiana doing great. Shots Swiderski. Oof.
Oh, headbutt shot there.
Those knee slides from Swiderski are.
Man,
Keeping him-
Van Ness. Oh, Van Ness close to it.
Nope.
Ooh. He got it. He got it.
1 second.
Holy cow!
That was impressive. Van Ness and Swiderski, neither one of them quit there until the end. And Van Ness got the 2 or the 3. Wow.
Man.
That was insane. That
Yeah,
was
that whole
a really
sequence-
fun match.
I think you're right, though. Even if Swiderski got out of that going into tiebreakers, it was going to be tough.
And that felt like he knew that. He was attacking like he's losing.
Yeah.
Right? All right, I got to take him down. He rode me longer than I rode him. I get it.
And you see Swiderski taking a little time getting back to the center. It's like
caught like a tree, like Tim.
Yeah, and he's like, if I fall, it's over. I can't.
It was like a slow motion. Sorry, what were
Yeah.
you saying?
just you see Swiderski like just frustrated, taking time, going back to the center there, and it's like you see that, and it's like, man, that's a guy that believed 100% that he was going to be the NCAA champion.
Yeah.
You know, and that he was going to beat Shane Van Ness. He didn't do it, and it's like takes you a second to kind of pick yourself up after that much belief, and then losing.
And they had a game plan. The game plan was that ankle pick, and it was as hard clubs. At least that's what hard clubs ankle pick. He hit it twice. Third time it was almost there. He felt ready. He knew what the plan was. He had it.
Yeah.
But heck, and that's just Van Ness, and that's why he's so freaking tough.
So it's a 5-2 overtime win for Shane Van Ness.
And this is where the chaos weight class is really showing off right now.
Yeah.
Like has separated. Okay, some other weight classes had some crazier quarterfinal guys, but no one has had their top 8. I mean, there will only be one guy seated in the top 8 on the podium. Mm-hmm. Well, no, that's not true. There's only one guy in the top 8 in the semis.
Semis. Yeah.
In the it's looking like we're going to have a very diverse podium.
You could say there will only be one guy seated in the top 10 in the finals.
That's true.
Yeah. No.
Top 9.
Sorry, in the top 9. Yeah. Forget it.
Look,
That's still pretty crazy.
watch parties are tough. You don't always say exactly what you mean, and you aren't always correct every time you say everything.
That's true. That's true.
We haven't even touched any of these Cliff Keen headgear.
Yeah.
Vader, you look like you need a little protection at the end
Who's
of the
wrestling right
night.
now? What do we got?
Let's give another shout out to our friends at Cliff Keen. We've been doing
should.
it. But yeah, we appreciate these guys sponsoring our coverage of the NCAA Championships. It really helps a lot. And you guys support Cliff Keen. They make great gear.
We have Ohio State, Ethan Stiles.
Here he is.
And he's on my fantasy team.
Oh, a double shot. All right, Bader, you got to go just as excited at the end of this match.
Is that one? Well, the match is what makes me excited. That was awesome.
Guys, my fantasy team, 2 for 4 in these quarterfinals. Jacob Moran got the win. Lucas Bird lost. Jesse Mendez got the win. Jackson Joy lost. So it's been a little bit hit or miss for me.
Jackson Joy is a tough one. I mean, that's the guy you're like, if I win this pool, it's because a guy like Jackson Joy does.
He was up big, and I was nervous for him. Just watching Ryder Block, put the pace on him a little bit last night. I knew Valencia capable of that type of performance, and so yeah, it was tough.
Let's look at 149, and then after these 157 quarters, I feel like it'd be a good time to take a break. It's right in between.
Sure. Yeah, let's get through these 57 quarters.
We got some 57 quarters, and we're going to look at these brackets too. This was the match that almost put Bader in a coma. Van Ness, Swiderski. That was fun. Sudden victory. Setting up Chance Lamer, Cinderella run. And then on the bottom side, Wasilewski was right there, was winning late, and then McNeil just went beast mode. Got the pin, so
10 versus 11.
yeah, devastating for Penn, but Michigan gets their guy in, a transfer from UNC, and now 10-11 because Aiden Valencia came storming back. It looks like Jackson Joy was taking it to him, was up big in the first period, but that's why there's 7 minutes in, what do they call it, regulation?
That's right.
That's right.
Match.
All right, 12-9, and then on the back side, we've got, I guess these are still going on. This is going on now. David Evans, UVU transfer from Penn State. Jacob Frost and Morgan State's Eugene Harney, Coy Biskins, Andre Gonzalez. This is crazy. Colin Guy, Brock Herman. That's Little Rock VT. You got the 4 and the 5 are gonna meet in the blood round if they both win. But
No, the 4 and the 5 are going to meet at the rounds of
round of
16 for the
16.
chance to wrestle Jackson Joy in the blood
Oh
round.
my gosh.
boy, you got 2,
Insane.
4, 5.
Captain Insano.
Yeah.
2, 4, 5. Not ideal for anybody in there. Caleb Tyus, the 6th seed from SIUE, trying to keep everything going for the Cougars.
Willichell just got a reversal in the first, and he's been putting a ride on him. And just a big mat return there for Willichell. So
Yeah, it's going on now. Guy leads.
and
4.
2 near fall for Willichell, too. He's leading Tyus, the 6th seed.
Yes, he is. And Rachi and Cassidy. Cassidy got that big pin. And Cassidy actually leading for George Mason.
Yeah, putting a good ride on, too. He's about to go over a minute in the first period.
All right, the fighting Beasleys of George Mason. All right, and that'll do it for our bracket. We should hopefully start these bouts soon.
Yep.
We'll get the Octobox.
Yeah, Bader completely locked in on this Ethan Styles, Michael Joffrey match.
Yeah, 1-0 Styles.
Oh, man. I do actually kind of like the TV timeouts between these quarters. Gives you a second to, like, look at the brackets, collect yourself, you know?
Yep.
You guys have a favorite quarterfinal here at 157?
Well, I'm wearing the hat. I mean, I'm Cannon. We're in Ohio State.
Yeah.
That's
You
are
not a
wearing
great
the hat.
one to root for, but you know,
Yeah, PJ Duke kind of put it on Cannon at Big Tens,
I want to see Rob Larkin.
but I don't think Cannon had the cornrows at that point, so maybe that's the difference. Robidoux in on a shot. He was in on a bunch of shots on Larkin at the Big 12 finals. Larkin able to get the better of Robidoux in that one, and kind of wonder, you know, if Robidoux can keep getting to legs often enough, can he figure out the finish? I don't know. That's a hard thing to do against Larkin.
Duke already with the takedown. And this was, I heard from people at EIWAs, like, did you see what Duke did at Penn State? I mean, at the Big Tens? And it was like, I haven't had a chance yet.
Yeah,
I'm
I've been
kinda
here.
locked in on the EIWAs, but
Wow, Larkin gets, Robidoux gets a takedown on Larkin, something that kind of evaded him in the Big 12s.
what's our chat excited about? Any matches in particular? What do they want to?
Larkin over Robidoux, Duke over.
Well, we got Harold in the chat. He's fired up for Wyoming. He's watching Gabe Willichell.
There you go. Willichell still leads.
McGee, 5167, is pulling for Stanich, but he knows Mendez is a beast. It's going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I mean, right now that's got to be Lehigh's only semifinalist.
I think so.
Yeah, Brignola lost, and Taylor lost, and Rosinski lost.
Robidoux trying to give Oklahoma State its 4th semifinalist.
Yeah, let's look at our semifinalists so far. Who's in, who's out. Yeah, only semifinalists
Duke.
for Indiana and Lehigh: Jacob Moran, Luke Stanich, Lachlan McNeil. Lachlan is Michigan's only guy. Nebraska's got 2: Hardy and Lamer. Lamer, the surprise from the 20 seed. Ohio State has 2: Mendez and Davino. They've been back-to-back beasts. Oklahoma State went 1-2-3: Spratley, Forrest, and Vega. And Penn State went Lillidahl, Blaze, then Van Ness. Princeton and Stanford with a 10 seed advancing, Mark Anthony McGowan and Aiden Valencia, respectfully, and Aaron Seidel for Virginia Tech. Those are all in the semis. They're all Americans.
Ooh, close to a takedown for Shapiro over Waters. This is a great match down here.
Yeah, I think that's kind of an underrated one. Shapiro has dropped a match or two, just lost at the Ivy Leagues.
Shapiro had the leg in momentarily, but Waters switched off to that whizzer, and now they're going to challenge that. Coach Gray throws in the brick. I think because when Shapiro put the leg in, Waters whizzered down hard, I don't think they're going to give him that control.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a takedown.
Yeah, especially not the way they're calling takedowns.
Man, it's funny to think about like the different style clashes we have here. Antrell Taylor, Cannon Webster. Ooh, Cannon Webster in deep on an attack. I was going to say could be short on offense. Meanwhile, Cannon trying to finish a shot. Cannon Webster trying to finish a shot late. Not going to get it.
Ooh, dude, that looked painful. I felt that split from Antrell from here.
That's kind of a defensive battle there. But then you got Shapiro and Waters, who are both just capable of wild things that very few people can do. You got Robidoux and Larkin, and then PJ Duke. Man, what a bulldozer.
Yeah. And Ethan Styles in overtime here.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Season's on the line.
Yeah, this is
Joffrey putting
headgear's
together
on the line.
Pretty nice tournament from the 20th.
Bader lost 3 team points yesterday for throwing headgear.
Is it only 3?
It might have been more.
I also cussed.
That's true. Oh, man. Joffrey in deep.
Oh, man.
He's got height.
1,002.
Joffrey really close to this.
That's got to be it.
Not a takedown.
He's got his legs.
Yeah, it looks like a takedown.
Oh, he's got his. Styles has his leg. Styles is alive.
He's alive, but neutral danger.
Why is it neutral danger?
1,000. No, he's alive, guys.
I feel like neutral danger should have been called multiple
Man,
times.
Spade, you're not the ref.
Styles is crazy.
Now Styles is in on the leg. He's behind him.
Oh, Joffrey. Oh, Styles got the leg in.
What? Oh, he's got a. What the hell is going on?
Styles has got us not watching one of the most exciting weight classes of quarterfinals.
What? Oh.
They rolled all the way over again.
Oh, my. They're going to run out of time. This
Styles
is
over on
crazy.
We just want more wrestling. Yeah,
Oh, my gosh.
No takedown.
Yeah, that was nuts. Okay.
That
We
was
would never have seen that. Thank you, Cliff Keen. We wouldn't have seen that.
Hey, good point.
That's
Good point.
That's true.
If it wasn't for the people of Cliff Keen Athletics, we
All
would
right.
have missed the weirdest
Meanwhile, back to the
scramble.
quarters. PJ Duke up 12-4 in the second and in on another attack. Cannon defending this one with a whizzer.
PJ is he's cruising right now.
Cannon and Waters both, by the way, repping the tights. We've seen Robidoux do it on occasion as well. And Robidoux looking for a second takedown. Larkin's going to, oh, excuse me, that was Larkin from the bottom. So Larkin gets the escape. It's 3-2 for Robidoux. Antrell Taylor putting on a good ride on Cannon Webster. I get my Cannons confused. These guys actually, Brandon Cannon and Cannon Webster, wrestled each other in the Ironman finals a few years ago.
Yeah, the brand can web.
Cannons and riders and.
The brand can web.
Yeah.
I kind of jinxed Caden Cassidy from George Mason. He's now trailing Caleb Rocci for the Panther train of UNI. It's 11-7, but it looks like they're reviewing something.
Oh my God! Styles gave a reversal at the buzz. He had 29 seconds of riding time.
And he gave
Actually, he's got 30 seconds of riding time. Wait, maybe it was, and then they give up a reversal.
3-1. So you
So he rode him for 30 seconds and gave up a reversal.
So he needs a reversal of his own to win this match.
He's just going
takedown.
neutral.
Or a takedown.
And
Tom Ryan says, let's figure out a way to. He's arguing the call.
Yeah.
now we got Harney and
That's
Frost.
his job.
Duke, wow. Continues to rack up points.
It's too bad PJ Duke didn't go to Duke, because then we could have another one of those examples.
Okay.
That'd be
Could have been a Blue Devil.
amazing.
Yep.
Duke of Duke.
Or going to pajama sales.
Yeah.
Either way.
Or go to a school,
So,
Pacific something J.
okay.
Robidoux, 3-2 riding time, 53 seconds in the second period.
If there's an award for the most pink hair, it would go to Caleb Larkin.
Yep.
The contest would be over.
I mean, Dean Pete's a close second.
PJ Duke with a tech.
Yeah, but that not nearly as bright.
No.
A tech for PJ Duke in the NCAA quarterfinals.
Another
Pretty
true
nuts.
freshman All-American.
And another true freshman tech fall in the quarterfinals.
These guys are good. They're pretty good. Pretty.
Guys, Ohio State just lost 2 matches in a row.
Stop. Yeah, I forgot. Brandon Cannon goes down, and then in overtime, we got, hey, Joffrey. Good for Joffrey.
Man,
Styles, that deprived us of a post-match interview if Styles makes the podium.
that's true.
Hey, kudos to Joffrey. Where's he even seated here?
He's in the 20s.
I'm looking for him. Why can't I find him? Am I in the wrong weight class?
Wow, Ty Waters. Look at that.
Did you get a takedown?
He did. Ty Waters takes a 4-2 lead over Meyer Shapiro.
I was in the wrong weight class. Number 25 seed, Michael Joffrey, Illinois, ranked 27th by FloWrestling. Clovis, California. He's a Buchanan man.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but California is having a great tournament, the home state.
Really?
Yeah, they had more semifinalists than any other state.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
More semifinals or quarterfinalists?
Quarterfinalists.
Okay.
If I said semifinalists, it's because you misheard me.
Okay, that was my bad. Oh, Larkin! Little cartwheel there. He's going to get this takedown.
Behind the arms, yeah.
Yeah, that counts.
Wow. Larkin takes a 5-4 lead in the third period. And Robidoux got to get out. Man, Robidoux just seemed like he let up a little bit there.
Yeah, you got to wrestle to that whistle. Very cliche, but
Now, Robidoux trails Larkin 5-4 after wrestling, 5 really, really good minutes. Larkin's got the lead, and Robidoux to his feet.
big mat. I mean, Larkin's so tall. If he needs those mat returns,
He's got the leg in.
Yeah, he's so long, too.
Oh, Robidoux with the reversal.
Rolls for the reverse.
that was violent. All right, Robidoux right back, just
Are we tied?
going back and forth. Love that kind of match.
Robidoux's still on top here. He's got the hand across the midline. And now Larkin's
should-
getting. Oh, he's still.
Stalling or escape?
I think
Oh,
it's
he called an escape.
We got Waters and Shapiro in a crazy one, and Waters, nothing yet. He's got height, but Shapiro comfortable in these positions. Antrell and Webster 1-1. Still a lot of wrestling left to be done with Waters and Shapiro. 1 takedown, just a 3-point lead.
Stalling on Robidoux.
Robidoux working for a go behind here. Oh, Larkin trying to block that. Robidoux steps over the leg.
Very close.
I feel like Larkin's even these close positions, he's comfortable.
Yeah. Oh, very comfortable. They're out of bounds.
Oh, it was almost but
Oh, Shapiro.
Takedown, Shapiro and Taylor won. We weren't even watching. Antrell.
Antrell
Everybody
Taylor,
forgot about Trelly.
5-2 over
Back.
Cannon Webster.
He must have just gotten the takedown in the final seconds.
Back in the NCAA semis is Antrell Taylor. He awaits the winner of Shapiro and Waters.
Shout out Omaha.
and
And
if
Shapiro.
Robidoux. Oh, he's close. Did he get it? No, nothing.
Wow.
Larkin Houdini'd his way out of that takedown.
So
Overtime.
either ride out wins or an escape wins.
Oh, escape for Waters, and now another.
Waters up by 1.
Now Shapiro needs another takedown or something. But this is like Waters knows he can just run.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for Shapiro. He's looking for fakes.
Man, Larkin looks like he's got the gas tank, or excuse me, Robidoux looks like he's got the gas tank, but
Stall warning, not
get
enough.
past the defense of Larkin. Robidoux elevating this leg. He's got it shelved.
Waters with the upset.
Wow. Ty Waters versus Antrell Taylor. Oh, Robidoux.
Continues. Oh, and finally a takedown from
Robidoux
Man.
and sudden victory. All right. Well, the end of those matches really lived up to billing.
Yeah.
Landon Robidoux gives Oklahoma State 4 semifinalists through the first 5 weights.
Wow.
Not bad. That's tough for Caleb, tough for Meyer. They were both right there, wrestled well.
Man, Ty Waters. That's impressive. And good for West Virginia. They knew this guy was a title contender. Comes in with the 11 seed.
Yeah.
Took a few losses.
Was right there at the beginning of the season, and, it's a long season.
long season. We're halfway through the session. We're going to take a quick break while they get set for the 165 quarterfinals. We'll be right back in just a couple minutes. All right, we are back, and just in time, they're about to start the 165 quarterfinals. Didn't miss any of the frontside action during that break.
Yeah. What a bunch of frontside action that was.
Yeah. Some great front side action.
57. Not a lot of chalk, but here's the team scores. Penn State continue to roll as now they're out there. There's Mitchell Messenbrink already on in a flurry.
Hebner scrambling pretty well here so far.
But Oklahoma State trying to keep pace. It's going to be next to impossible, but they've got all their guys still alive on the front and back side. And they have, 4 out of 5 in the semis. Pretty good. Nebraska, they're having a great session. Ohio State still in there. And then falls off a bit. Iowa, Stanford, Virginia Tech, Michigan, Iowa State, Lehigh, Indiana with a semifinalist. Arizona State lost Caleb Larkin, but Virginia Tech making a move. Cornell, Princeton, Wyoming, Minnesota, etc. You can go on Next Gen and check it out for yourself.
All right, 165 action. Mikey Caliendo, first takedown of the quarterfinals. He's up 3-0 over EJ Parco. Look at this. Cesar Alvin takes down Nico Ruiz after he pinned LaDarian Lockett last night in the first 5 seconds of overtime. Meanwhile, Bryce Hebner looking for a bottom leg cradle against Mitchell Messenbrink. Messenbrink scrambling. And Hebner close to the score. Messenbrink, though, man, so
Gets
tricky.
That leg out of danger.
But, man, even wrestling for 80 seconds against Messenbrink without giving up a point, that's pretty rare.
Or even coming close to scoring. This is like, you should get a point for this.
Yeah, putting Messenbrink in a defensive position doesn't happen often.
Problem for Hebner is he's as good at defense as he is at offense.
Yep. Yeah, he really is.
And Messenbrink, like his teammate, Shane Van Ness, if there were 10 minutes of regulation, he would stay undefeated, but be even better.
Yeah, and the thing is, it doesn't matter. For Messenbrink, you could say the regulations is 100 minutes. I mean, he's not going 7 most matches, so.
All right, Cesar Alvin, this would be...
You can't really stalemate that. No, he's just going to fight it.
And he scores here.
Out of bounds.
Yeah, Columbia, a great story this year. I mean, they were, Zach Tonelli, want to give him credit. These are the guys that he recruited that are doing well right now. And Columbia was a very lower tier, even for the Ivy League. And then they were trending in the right direction. And then they had an opportunity, I guess, to bring Donnie Pritzloff on, hire him away from Rutgers, where he's an assistant. And in 2 years, they beat Cornell in a dual meet, and Cornell won the Ivy League tournament. But they are now in that upper echelon where Penn was getting, or where Penn had kind of been for a little while, and then in the past, in the 90s and the 2000s. And then Princeton was also in that category. So now we got Brown and Harvard, the last 2 Ivies, but they're also wrestling well.
Yeah.
Man, Hebner going chin whip out of bounds to avoid giving up the takedown to Messenbrink. That was Hebner might have hurt him.
Yeah, he's frozen.
He chin whipped himself.
He might have hurt himself with that chin whip. His shoulder might be.
He's like his legs hasn't moved. Look at did he land on his head?
Could be.
He may have just gone for it.
He looks not stiff, but
Yeah.
I can't
He's
tell if he
kinda
can't.
locked
I
up.
can't tell if he can't move his arm or what.
No, you don't have to rewind anything, Greg.
Caliendo was close to a second takedown, by the way, in the first period. So close that he wanted the corner to throw the brick to challenge for that second takedown. They didn't. And we'll see if that comes into play later. He's up 3-1. I thought he might have had that takedown against Parco, that second one. But anyway, he's up and out in the second period. He leads 4-1.
now we got 2 doctors with their hands up calling for somebody. You see that?
Question in the chat, did Antrell Taylor lose? No, he won.
5-2, I think.
He got the 5-2 win over Cannon Webster. Got a tied match between Denny and Blaze over here on mat 6.
Cody Walsh, Connor Uten, 7-4 on the backside. Uten leads.
Takedown for Caliendo over Parco. He's up 7-1. And Denny looking for a takedown. Blaze got the escape. Denny right in on the attack. Bri wants to know, what about Denny? He's wrestling right now. He's in a 1-0 match. He's trailing Joey Blaze, who got the escape in the second. Denny will have choice in the third.
Second period, Alvin gets an escape, leads 4-1. Nico Ruiz has been wrestling well. This will be tough for for Arizona State if they go 0 for 2 in the semis. As Ruiz picks it up, that should be a stall.
This would be 0 for 3 if they lose this one.
Oh, Kyler as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, correct.
Ooh, Ryan.
Mat 7.
Where's the
Thank
pin
you.
bell?
Pin bell. Here we go. Ah, got you, Ryan.
You know what's great, Ryan? We don't know if there was a pin or not. You could just literally.
I look like, yeah. Just keep saying it, guys, and every time you say there's a pin, we'll.
Wow, we got a really good.
Say,
Where was that?
said Mat 7.
Mat 7 was one of the consolation mats.
But who's Ryan?
He's in the chat.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like
He's looking at the map.
There's
for a
like-
wrestler named Ryan.
Sounds like
it's like Ryan Michaels.
sounds like you don't know. Sounds like you don't know Ryan 8338. All right, so they got the stretcher on the mat, but Hepner's like, no. I got 2 legs and I'll use them.
He definitely rung his own bell going for that lat whip.
We got a really good consolation match, by the way, over here between Vinny Zerban and Jude Swisher. Swisher leading that one 4-0 in the third with riding time over a minute. And Joey Blaze with a takedown in the second period. He goes up 4-0 now over Will Denny. Joey Blaze beat Caliendo during the regular season. That was a little bit of an upset at the time, but not super surprising. Both those guys NCAA finalists.
Caliendo putting it on EJ Parco. This may be the end of his topside championship Cinderella run. It's the third period. It's 10-2 and riding time over 2 minutes for Caliendo. Oh, Hepner's back out of the mat?
Oh, yeah. He's and Mesenbrink got choice, so he went bottom.
I thought concussion protocol, it's not injury time. It's
Was it
different.
concussion?
I mean, the dude was concussed.
Yeah, I don't.
Did they do this thing, though? Like,
I don't know. But just looking at him, he wasn't moving.
Man, Hepner is wrestling super, super tough here.
I mean, I would just. Is it worth whatever? I don't know. I don't know what the
we don't know what
medical
happened,
situation is, but it almost feels like this is Mesenbrink. I know you're a competitor, but after that scare, let's regroup and see what happens.
I mean, yeah, it's,
well, he regrouped.
something where you're.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe it was his shoulder. Maybe it was.
I think I think their medical staff has more context than we do.
Yeah.
Sure.
54 seconds to go in the Alvin Ruiz match, and Cesar Alvin continuing to lead.
I always liked when I was like a kid and I was watching like baseball or something, a guy would get hurt and they'd be like, ooh, they're way up. Yeah, it looks like a hairline fracture from here.
Yeah.
What? How do you?
Hepner chose bottom in the second period, and
Well, I like the
have
little
some
wizard
trouble here.
kick defense from Alvin as Ruiz was driving him out of bounds.
Jude Swisher gets the win over Vinny Zerban. Oh, Ruiz to a body lock.
He's got
Saw
it tight.
Alvin comfortable upper body. Saw the way he defended last night against Lockett. Man, Cesar Alvin looking for a second straight upset over a top 5 seed. And he's going to get it. Cesar Alvin of Columbia, an All-American, into the semifinals. And those are the kind of benchmarks for a program that Donnie Pritzloff is looking for.
Couple swipes from Mesenbrink. Yeah, number 12 seed comes out, makes the semis.
So Cesar Alvin is a senior, and he finished 0-2. He barbecued the last 2 times he qualified.
Look at that, Sebastian's on the mat with him.
Caliendo with the major over there, 14-3. Yeah, Sebastian Rivera came out and he was like, Alvin!
He's like, Alvin, Simon,
Wait,
Theodore. So Caliendo is through Cesar Alvin from Ludlow, Massachusetts. Safe to say he is the only Massachusettsian.
Yeah, how do you say that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Massachusetts?
We just called them Mass. Never mind.
Do you call?
But yeah, and now Denny and Blaze still TBD, and Messenbrink and Hepner.
Man, Hebner is wrestling Messenbrink as tough as anybody has this entire season.
Yeah, and had to have a stretcher wheeled out, and many medical doctors observe him.
While the formal demonym is Massachusetts or Massachusettsian, people from Massachusetts are most commonly called Bay Staters.
No, they're
Bay
not
Staters.
commonly called that. No one ever calls them that. Joey Blaze moves on.
Google does.
Nah, Google's wrong. I love the shaved sides there. It's like a. It's not a mohawk, but it's like a mullet-esque.
Yeah,
Mullet Hawk.
Hebner trying to get his ball and chain on over Messenbrink. He's working this riding time down a little bit.
Yeah, he trails by 4. We got is that going to be stalling? 'Cause
Yeah,
he's going a little
stall warning, and now Messenbrink looking for a reversal. Hebner, man,
Yeah,
wrestling tough.
this is
big. As
and holding Messenbrink to a decision. It's in the third, and if he does so, there goes the perfect bonus. There go. I mean, that is gonna factor into the Hodge.
A Hodge,
also
yeah.
escape takedown, and we're like,
Escape
right,
and
if.
yeah, like pin, but I don't know. He's got 2 boots in
This literally is the type of match that impacts the Hodge Trophy right here.
under a minute.
I'm telling you, Mitchell's going to get out and get a takedown. He's going to get a major.
So
yeah,
it's-
and he got out with and riding time still intact, 5 seconds. So now 5-0, 6-0 with riding time. A takedown, yeah, gives him a
He hasn't
bonus
got a
point
takedown
win.
yet, so who knows? You just feel like it's Mitchell Messenberg.
Coach Turnips says they prefer being called mass holes.
See, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was trying to avoid to say because I got too much class, and I would never insult anybody in Massachusetts.
I
thought Coach Turnips is from there, so I thought it was fine.
Oh, you might have been duped by a guy that just wanted to trick you into using a derogatory term for people from Massachusetts and the good Massachusettsians that are watching.
Wow.
Massachusetts.
Listen, I'm just taking the word of our loyal viewers in the chat.
Duped by the chat again.
People said mass holes.
Yeah, this is a regular decision. Mitchell Messenbrink.
Did you?
Now he's mad. What is he mad about?
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's frustrated.
Sorry I knocked myself out. Sorry I lat whipped myself so hard.
Man, he is really jawing there. Messenbrink got a lot to say.
I don't know.
Man, he's frustrated. He is really frustrated there.
Maybe he realized at the end that this is a Hodge Trophy issue.
He heard Spay going, "This is exactly how you lose the Hodge Trophy."
Man.
I mean, if you're going to point to a match, all right. So Messenbrink is through. I mean, it makes you think. Guy's human. The whole anybody's beatable. You go, yeah, but Mitchell's not going to lose in this tournament. Well,
At 165, the seeds that advanced, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 12.
the bleeps, creeps, and the sweeps.
Leaps.
Man, the 12 seed Caesar Alvin. Wow.
All right, let's go through 157 in our nice next gen bracket. Zoom in a little bit since I think we were taking a break. Another smash of brand can by PJ Duke. So we got Landon Robidoux that had a great match with Kayla Larkin. Larkin was in it, but Robidoux got the takedown when he needed. That'll be fun. Looking forward to that semi. Ty Waters with the gutsy win over Meyer Shapiro. Shapiro went kitchen sink at the end. Waters was ready for him. That's the 11th seed. So he's in there against Antrell Taylor. That did Trelly things. 5-2 over Webster. Another cannon. And now on the backside, got all sorts of fun stuff happening. Meyer, Daniel Cardenas trying to have to go through the long way to get on the podium. Jimmy the Hammer Harrington goes
Greg
down
the Hammer Valentine.
goes down to Kai Owen. That's an all Ivy League battle there. So Columbia moving on again. Great day for Columbia. Ethan Miller for VTech keeps his season alive. He's got Jude Swisher, who got by Vinny Zerbin. That's a tough one. Tough one for the Cyclones. Rosinski and Javon Jones are on the mat right now. Are they? I don't see them. Maybe it just needs to be updated, but Cam Catcherbone awaits the winner. And now we go to 65. And we just saw Mitchell get a win that was apparently not to his liking. 6-0. So 2 points shy of a major. He'll have Cesar Alvin, who, I mean, if Cesar Alvin wins this is Cinderella on steroids.
Yeah, everybody will be like, Alvin.
And they'll say, this is the best Alvin since the Chipmunks. Caliendo, Tech Smash, or not Tech Smash, just major decision. EJ Parco, so Parco, still great chance of All-Americaning. He's 1 match away from the 27th seed. Pretty impressive for Stanford. Joey Blaze, Caliendo. We've seen that before, right? Blaze over Denny. Is this the lap? Oh, no, that's Swiderski.
We just have the
Bader just taking a look at the replay.
overtime
Yep.
craziness.
And we still need some of these backside bouts to happen. But Araujo Lockett is coming up, guys.
Yeah, it's crazy. Daniel Cardenas just getting a win over there. Yeah, you're starting to see some high level guys on the backside of these brackets.
Cardenas.
So I could be wrong, but I think there may only be one wrestler with 100% bonus left in the NCAA. Is that Josh Barr? Is he the only one? What's Younger? What's Younger's bonus? I'm looking that up.
You forget about Younger? You forget who he is?
Younger's bonus is only 74%. I think the only wrestler with a 100% bonus rate right now is Josh Barr.
Shall we crown him? Hodge Trophy.
I mean, he's still got 3 matches to wrestle to do it. But yeah, who knows?
There's your team scores. All right, quarterfinals should be popping off pretty soon. All right, what anything else in the chat?
Let's see what the chat's up to. Uncle Hefe confirming Barr is the only one left. Coach Turnips said that Lockett's reaction to losing was surprisingly strong. I mean, look, it was a strong reaction. I think I saw he put on his Instagram story like something like, just like that, it's over. These guys really have firm belief they're going to win this title. Lockett came into this weekend thinking about beating Mitchell Messenbrink and winning an NCAA title, so yeah, those guys are going to react strongly. You saw the same thing from Swiderski when he lost to Van Ness. He really had you have to work yourself up to that level of belief that you're going to do something that seems impossible, and that's beat an undefeated wrestler, knock off somebody that you're not supposed to. And these guys believe it so strongly that when that dream is shattered, it hits them. It hits hard. And he's up now. Lockett is
back on the mat.
Kind of glad they haven't started the 74 quarters because we get a little bit of time to watch Lockett and Araujo.
Body language is looking pretty good so far. I know there are a lot of comments. I mean, look, you can't read the people that are going online to complain when it's supposed to be a sporting event that you enjoy and the team that you root for. But you can't help but absorb some of that.
That comes with it.
Yeah, and some Oklahoma State fans were down on Lockett. Some Penn State fans were down on Braden Davis. And you got to go like, guys, these are guys that are all literally like putting their bodies through hell.
Yeah.
To support your school and to wear your colors. They're not going to be perfect every time.
Yeah.
Not everybody is, and most guys aren't. They're going to go back out there and they're going to keep competing and chasing their dreams.
Part of the problem, we want wrestling to be bigger. We always want to grow wrestling. Make it. The bigger it is, the more you're going to hear that.
Yeah,
the more you're going to hear like, you get, oh, my guy lost, I'm off on him. Hate. It's like just more that stuff comes, and so that's just.
You got to know that people are going to go online and they're going to say that person and then try to lecture them through the internet. And, oh well.
All right, so our quarterfinals are underway here at 174. We've got a takedown for Minto. He's leading Gaetan 3-0. I think a takedown for Steed. Oh, they didn't give the takedown, so Missouri corner going to challenge. I think they may get this. No score yet for...
Missouri singlet over there?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about our singlet.
No score yet for Mantanona or Haynes, and no score for Archula or Kennedy.
So this is for Lachlan McNeil. Got the big win. We got Michigan right there. This is...
Also, Mantanona's on the mat.
Yeah, Mantanona.
I can't find the Missouri Bader.
Oh, Spay.
But look.
It's in
Another
that box.
Cliff Keen. Snazzy. This is for Danny Wask. That's on the mat right now. It says Navy.
Yep.
That's what it says. You'll have to trust me.
Yep. Can't believe
It's
it.
hard to see.
All right.
Antonota and Haynes tangled up here. Haynes in on a shot looking to score, and he's gonna.
Harchla also in on a shot. Not locked on the leg, though, and Kennedy in good position to defend.
There you go.
Okay.
Mid show. Is this? I like it.
Look at that. Look at that laundry.
Airing out my dirty laundry. All right, Levi. He's leading.
No score, by the way, in that consolation match between Araujo and Lockett.
This is for Kennedy. Here, you can put that.
On. Should I wear it?
Yeah, go
Put
ahead.
it all the way on.
Go ahead and put
over
that
your-
on real quick.
Over your pants. Yep. Popcorn goes wherever. Yeah, no popcorn.
There's the Iowa. Yeah. It's pretty nice. Iowa puts the logo on the leg for when you're hanging over the edge of a desk like that.
When you're trying to, dress your set. I think it looks great now.
All right, let's see if they confirm this takedown for Steed. I think it was a good challenge, and they're going to say no, so it was a bad challenge.
Oh, Haynes with the far side cradle.
Oh, man.
Look comfortable. Oh, the end of the period.
Saved by the bell.
Two near fall
Morris.
there.
And I wake up in the and I don't get on the morning and I'm gonna make it in on time.
My childhood. Mento and Gatan rolling around.
The audio kitty cat in the chat saying that Mendez winning the Hodge for sure. I mean, the thing is, I think Mendez has 3 decisions this year.
Yeah, nothing's for sure right
Yeah,
now.
nothing's for sure.
I do understand the Penn State split vote kind of thing.
Well, and people that are not Penn State fans looking for any reason to
Yeah.
give it to
So that, I
whoever
mean,
right now.
it does make sense in that sense. But these guys all got to go win. You assume they're gonna,
Steed going double unders
but they got
against
to.
Wask running forward. AJ wants to know, did Joey Novak win his quarterfinal match at 197? Well, I got bad news and I got good news. The bad news is he did not win it. But the good news is he hasn't wrestled it yet. So
Well, he still could win it.
he still
you
can.
trickster. You, David Bray's a rascal.
Novak's going to be a big favorite in that match.
That's why we call Bray the Loki of the office.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Such a
calling me.
trickster.
Yeah, everybody's calling because I'm low key, always joking around.
Yeah, very high key joking around.
Yeah. 8-0 lead. Haynes gets a takedown, extends it.
We got Araujo and Lockett in a duel. 1-0.
To tournament.
I'm using the DUEL, the
Oh,
often
okay,
misspelled duel. And we got Brignola and Seefeld. Brignola in on a shot. It's 5-5. This is a East Coast Pennsylvania private school battle.
Haynes.
We got a great shot of the score clocks for Matt 8 and 7 when there's a bunch of great action going on.
Haynes cut Mantanona loose, got another takedown. He's up 11-1. He's really pouring it on here.
And those score clocks, to me, it's like, who can actually even see them? I guess the wrestlers on the mat and the coaches. But if you're in the stands, I mean, there's a bunch of shots that ESPN is going to that are from like the upper deck. If you have a balcony or an upper tier seat, you can't see anything.
Yeah.
You're not like looking at. You're not telling what the moves are going on. You can't see those clocks at all. So don't tell me that the NCAA tournament is only about seeing the wrestling. Of course, it's part of it. You're not going to go there if there's not wrestling going on. But to have good seats, to not be too far away, well, then the upper bowl is just nobody should be sitting there.
Araujo was just pushing hard for a takedown at the end of that second period. Couldn't get it. Lockett defended, kind of held off on a scramble, just was holding on to an ankle. And Araujo looking to be probably the aggressor here so far. He trails 1-0, starting the third period on bottom.
Spay, I was curious if you have any thoughts on the score clocks in the arena.
I have a lot of thoughts about the score clocks in the arena, but I think I just gave them, so I'm gonna leave any addition.
That's all? You don't have any?
I have a little bit more, but for now I'll leave it alone.
Appreciate it.
Oh wow, it was So Brignola beat Seefeld in sudden victory on a neutral danger call.
Sheesh.
Seefeld had a single leg and had Brignola pretty well in trouble. And then Brignola dove for a leg, rolled through.
Steed looking for a takedown. Hands on the mat. There we go.
Yeah, just finger touch.
That's a
Not like
reversal.
freestyle.
Reversal.
Yep. So Steed's got 2-0 lead.
Do you not have your Missouri headgear on, Bader?
I don't have Missouri headgear.
Oh, we don't have any Missouri stuff. We thought we had a singlet.
All right, I'm gonna
You got to order some online. Go to Cliff Keen Athletics, order some gear.
All right, so Wask is out. It's 2-1. 6-3, the lead for Minto. Now 7-3 with the escape for Minto over Gaetan. It's 1-1 Harchla and Kennedy. And over on the consolation matches, it's 1-1 Lockett Araujo.
There you go. I knew it was
Vader's got the
somewhere.
Missouri singlet. Oh, shoot. Wow.
That's for winning a prestigious championship.
Minto continues to score. Man, this is good. This is a good show right here. This is a good view.
Great show. You still can't read it. There when I had it.
It was.
Kennedy in deep on an attack, head outside. Harchla trying to force his scramble and score. A little under a minute to go there.
All right, what else is going on these consies? Snipe Spark.
All right. Ben wants to know the 133 results. All right. So,
Oh boy.
yeah, nothing surprising in terms of the seeds. The top 4 seeds advance, but the results were crazy. Jax Forrest, first period tech. Aaron Seidel, second period tech. Ben Davino, a major decision over Lucas Bird. And then a low scoring but controlled win for Marcus Blaze over Drake Ayala. So top 4 seeds all advance. Freshmen all in the semifinals. And those are the matches I think that we wanted to see.
All the freshies. And there's Levi Haynes.
Overtime for Lockett and Araujo in consolations.
Losers season is over. Araujo, one of the few wrestlers from North Dakota. He's a Bismarck native.
Yeah. Also has represented Brazil
Yeah.
in international
We've
competition.
talked about that Brazil to Bismarck pipeline.
Yeah, it's one of the lesser known pipelines in North Dakota.
But yeah, they're known for their pipelines. Oh, and now Lockett getting some height. He's got to free that left leg. Araujo on his hip.
Also overtime for Harchla and Kennedy just getting underway.
They love wrestling so much, they're like, we need a couple more minutes. Stalemate, Araujo Lockett.
There's some matches you just, when they shake hands, you're like, okay, this is going to go to overtime.
Yeah.
Like Harchla and Kennedy was one.
Yep.
I kind of wondered about that with Steed and Wask too. Just Wask is really tough to score on. Good counter wrestler. Steed was so close to that takedown in the first.
And especially like these Big Ten guys who have wrestled each other how many times and
Yeah, I'm trying to look that up now.
so close.
Crackerjack in the chat wanting to know predictions for Sinclair Ferrari. I think Sinclair is going to get it in like a ride out.
Yeah.
I think it'll be really, really close. The match they had at National Duels was one of the great early season matches. I mean, one of the best matches of the year.
And it was 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
Or 2-1, I guess.
All right, here's
Man, Steed going upper body, trying to get that leg in there out of bounds. 22 seconds to go.
Patrick Kennedy. They're head-to-head. It is 3-2.
Kennedy's up 3-2.
Kennedy lost the last one, won the 2 before that. Lost the 1, lost the 1. It's 3-2 Harchla.
Okay.
But in the last 3, it's 2-3 Kennedy.
Okay.
Spay.
Bader.
Larry Steele asks,
Mm-hmm.
why is my man Spay not in the chat with me partying?
Love Larry Steele. We've been doing since what, the Olympics?
All right.
The 21 Olympics?
Oh, 2 Olympics ago.
Yeah.
I like it.
He's been a stalwart of the chat. I believe Larry's the one that was on vacation.
Larry Steele. Is he
Was
related
Larry-
to George the Animal Steele?
Yes.
Larry, were you the one that was on vacation during the Olympics and hiding from your family in the bathroom?
guys
Like
know
my,
about this.
my family wants me at dinner, but I'm in the bathroom now in the chat because this is where.
Oh my gosh, Lockett trying to get swipes against Araujo and rideouts. He was close. I don't think he got him.
All that 9 seconds of riding time. Steve.
Wow.
Overtime. Near fall. Can I get a MIZ?
ZOU.
All right.
Ooh. Yeah, no Colat magic for Wask. He still has a very good chance of becoming an All-American again for the second time. He needs to go through on the backside.
Wow. Kennedy, yeah.
Sorry, Spay. Who's got to go through?
I don't know yet. I got to wait for this to
Kennedy out, yeah, in 3. We did see yesterday, Gabe Arnold got out in 4 seconds, then Rodemaker got out in 2.
3. Or was it 2?
Well, I don't know. There was still 2 seconds of riding time on the clock. So
Okay, then that's how.
I think it was probably like 4 point something and 2 point something.
There's Rob Kate.
All right. Lockett's choice. Araujo got out. How much riding time was in that one?
Doesn't say. But also, it's going to be
I think 12 seconds.
Archul's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Yeah, Harchla not confident that he can get out in under 3 seconds.
I would say that's a smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I'd show the riding time
I
over.
wonder if Kennedy has.
And that looked like locked hands maybe against Araujo, but they didn't call it. Lockett to his feet.
What does Lockett have up his?
Oh, it looked like that was
Lockett
again.
Locked
He's going to
hands
get a
and Lockett's
reversal
gonna get a
near
reversal. He's gonna get it. He might
And
get a
it's a big
pin.
7-point move.
He might get a pin.
At the same time. That's great. Well, that's over.
Wow.
Now, Harchel needs to take down. He's got 13.
The audio kitty cat said Lockett is cooked, losing to Araujo. But then it didn't happen.
But not cooked. No stalling.
Uncooked.
Kennedy's going to win.
Did he pick up his first stall there?
It's over.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah.
You got one stall call. PK. I think he's on my fantasy team, so I'll be happy about that.
Iowa with 2 so far, advancing into the semifinals and an opportunity for 2 more.
Tough one for Harchla.
He is on your team, Spay.
Harchla is a senior, and it's the definition of a warrior for Tom Ryan and the Buckeyes.
Man, that Lockett Araujo match started like 2 minutes before the quarterfinals started, and
We were like, oh, good thing there's the quarterfinals aren't over because now we get to watch this match.
and it almost ended like at the same time those ended. That was crazy.
Ooh, good times,
That
folks.
was
Hope you guys are
impressive.
enjoying yourselves.
Bader means that too. He really does hope everybody
Yeah, I
enjoys
hope you're having a great time.
Yeah. He's not just saying that.
Keith got 3rd.
Oh, boy.
So are you not showing the matches here? Keith, you know.
Keith.
You know what's going on.
Keith.
We are showing the matches. Are they not showing up for you, Keith?
Keith knows exactly what he's
Refresh.
doing now.
Mitch, tell him to try again.
He's relaxing with some nice herbal relaxants right now.
Man, so just 3 weights left in these quarterfinals. These have been incredible so far.
Haynes over Bowman. That was an easy one. Kennedy hasn't been updated yet, but he moves on in overtime. So now it's 3-3 lifetime, but that's the one that you'd want the most if you get the pick. Minto dominant over Gaetan, but Gaetan's been one of the bright spots for the Cyclones. And then Steed ending the 15 seed Danny Wask's championship run. Wask still has a chance to make the podium for sure. There's Gaetan. Wask gets the winner of Espinoza Owens and Dasha Lamer.
Or
Brody Bauman, Purdue, and Carter Schubert of Oklahoma. I feel like I'm doing like an eye test at the doctors because I'm looking this far away. Carter Bear
Cover one
and
eye, please.
Logan Messer, Lenny Pinto, and Maddie Singleton. That's a great little group there. And then Bowman awaits the winner of that little quad. Simon Ruiz, he'll get Hartzla if seeds hold and he goes through Tackett's Decianti and then gets by Sima first.
Well, seeds didn't.
Wow.
That's how you end up on the backside.
that's tough.
It's true. Seeds don't always hold, and then this is why I don't think this is how you should do it. And we talked about this one of the other things, but it's the luck of how other people do that ends up how tough your backside draw is. So if it's like, hey, your seed's supposed to determine you should have this, they don't redraw. They don't give you a better seed because you earned it over the regular season. You could be whatever, the 4 seed and have to get by the 5 seed when most.
I thought I was supposed to have an easy path from the backside.
An easier path, yeah. But instead, the 5 seed also loses, and now you're going to see him early.
And we got to see the 2 seed in the All-American round.
We're going to see, yeah.
Let's talk about
We got 2 seed in the round of 24. All right, so that is that. We can go back to, we got to go up here.
By the way, there was a question before 149 that I think we just kind of posed to ourselves. How many matches out of those 6 remaining quarterfinals will Penn State win? I thought they were going to win all 6. So far, they've won 4. 4 out of the 6. They got 2 left, so we'll see.
And they're probably going to win both of them.
Yeah.
It's so good.
What's the...
Sorry. Now I feel like Spay. Hey, you did it earlier.
I've never done that. Everything I've said
You
has
didn't.
been-
You said 9 minutes. If they're 9, like
Every single
9
thing I
minutes.
said was deliberate. I have perfectly formed thoughts from start to finish, all ready to go, and I just unchamber them. And what you hear is exactly as I mean it to be.
By the way, Julio in the house he's calling his shot.
What's up?
He says Saldano getting a pin here over Brockman. I think that match is gonna be nuts.
If there's any match to call a pin for, it is Brockman versus Brian Saldano.
I would just leave it at open-ended to either guy.
Yeah. And if there's going to be a scoreless first period, it's going to be Sinclair Ferrari.
That's probably gonna.
I think we may have 3 scoreless first periods, and then Saldano Bowman will be like 15-14.
Yeah, I bet
Brockman.
McAnally scores against Knightenbach.
You think so?
Knightenbach's obviously very tough.
I think he scores, just maybe not in the first period, but he could.
Yeah. Welsh and All Red though, yeah. Even though you want All Red to run away with it.
I mean,
Represent the All Red team.
yeah, All Red.
Every day of your life.
Oh yeah.
You don't even need to run away with it. You just need to get a pin at the end.
But you would like to see it happen sooner than later.
Okay, what do we got?
That's right.
Trying to think.
You want to wear?
Wrestling the set. We got anything else back there for somebody who's wrestling? Just looking for
We got all kinds of stuff.
ear to root, not root, but cheer on.
Wyoming. Knightenbach.
There we go.
There we go.
Hey, no Hawkeyes this time.
Oh, that's yeah,
Not Drew Foster.
Clayton.
Clayton Foster.
You don't remember Clayton?
But Clayton Foster never wrestled at Wyoming. He coached there though, or he was a RTC athlete.
RDC, that's Wyoming.
Yeah.
He trained there, wasn't he? Was he training there?
Yeah, he was training there.
I have a question though. Did Clayton Foster ever train in Wyoming? Did Drew Foster ever train at Wyoming?
No.
Okay.
Maybe for singular practices while he was
184.
visiting campus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quarterfinals are underway.
Here we go.
All right. So far, no scores. Who will be the first to score?
I think
McAnally.
I think Mantanona.
Spay, make a guess.
Did you say McAnally?
Yeah, but you can guess that too.
Because you stole my.
All right, well, give me
All right, Aiden Sinclair.
Welsh.
Although I do have Angelo on my team.
I think Aiden's. Spay.
Oh, if I win this, then it cancels every shop that I owe you guys.
Yeah, Angelo's got such good defense.
Yeah, he does.
Look at Aiden's flat on his belly. He can't.
I do like the tape design. I feel like it's next level. Like there's something to that we don't even understand yet on the shoulder tape.
That's true. There's a lot I don't understand about shoulder tape, though.
Yeah. It's actually like Norse runes. It's a code. Oh, McAnally.
Wow, McAnally with the takedown.
Man,
All right, Shups are back.
He just gets so much power on those takedowns.
How do you take down Angelo Ferrari?
Especially when
Such good defense.
he's wearing a shoe of a different color.
Well, maybe that's why.
You can't take down a guy that's wearing
Have you ever
two
tried
different
that?
colored shoes. Wearing 2 different shoes?
Yeah.
I could never be that. That was not my thing.
I did the 2 different color headgears sides when I was
Yes.
little.
A
I
lot
did the
of-
halo, the old school.
Yeah. You definitely saw that a lot more common in the youth level.
Yeah, for sure. I thought it would mess my opponent up or something.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever,
Rocco
Didn't
Welsh.
have a tattoo, so.
Rocco Welsh deep on a shot.
Imagine someone walking out of the mat and it's like sees the shoes and just starts getting like disoriented, like whoa, 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 whoa.
It was the headgear, not the shoes. I wouldn't go 2 different shoes. I'm not crazy.
All right, but now if you see someone with the 2 different headgear and the 2 different shoes as Ferrari did, it's like
Well,
boom,
maybe
you're getting
what Ferrari should
vertigo.
do is switch, so it's black on one side and white on the other, and the shoes are opposite.
The
Currently, it's black on both
Harlequin
sides and white
style.
on the other.
Not the Cruella. That's
Oh,
the,
and a black side and a black sock and a white sock on the other side.
that's the Cruella DeVille right now, is what Angelo's doing.
Yep.
You want the Harlequin pattern, a la the clown costumes.
The only thing Ferrari he should have white tape on the left side.
Yep. Yep.
But you know,
And he
whatever.
should tattoo one half of his body completely black and tattoo the other half completely white.
What kind of farce, baby? Yeah, I mean, why not?
I mean, we're
Yeah, let's keep going.
reaching the logical conclusion of this bit.
I'll talk to someone about that. See if we can get an NIL deal or something.
All right, so right now,
Mantanona in deep, but man, Saldano.
he likes to sit on his butt and just be like,
No?
all right, this is fine. And then Gator bacon you over.
Yeah, it was interesting hearing Mantanona talk about this matchup because these guys both have jiu-jitsu backgrounds, and he's like, yeah, I know he's gonna go to that butterfly guard.
Hey, he almost did right there. He kind of flopping around from his
Oh,
back.
Mantanona looking for a pin. Get the bell ready.
We're going to lose our Wyoming shirt, but
That's okay. There's somebody in the chat that wants us to. There we go.
Big one.
There he is.
For
Wow,
Wolverines. They
Mantanona.
got two semis.
Brockman to the semis.
thank you, Cliff Keen, for the sweet gear.
Yeah, no
Get
doubt.
your own. Get your own. You can order it yourselves.
Brockman with the pin. Wow.
Man, and he gave a great interview in the tunnel,
Brock?
didn't he? Or was that Bo?
I don't know.
Who did we watch? It was one of them.
That was Brock.
That was Brock. Yeah, that.
They look
interview.
alike.
Yep. And his dad taught them jujitsu,
And
yeah,
he's tall, and
big.
he used to wrestle in little kid tournaments.
Now,
Yep, when he was a kid. He
Yeah,
used to
big
wrestle in
frame.
kids tournaments.
Big frame.
all right.
Rocco Welch. Rocco Welch gets a takedown in the
Sometimes
second
you just
period.
need to reestablish some basic facts when you're back there before you get to some more harder hitting questions.
Oh man. By the way, Bader, when you lost that Wyoming shirt, you actually inadvertently were
Showing the Iowa.
you were helping out somebody in the chat that told us to get rid of our Wyoming gear
Oh,
and
well.
get some Jackrabbit gear. But
Okay.
we could get Jackrabbit gear without losing our Wyoming gear.
Yeah, I have a Jackrabbit. I have one at home. I'll bring one tomorrow.
Oh, look at Nightenbach. It's 5-4 with 30 seconds to go. So
Oh.
McAnally with a 1-point lead
In the second.
in the second. 30 seconds to go in the second. Welsh leads 4-0. Man, we were so into that.
What's going on with Ferrari Sinclair? Where's
I don't know, 1 point for
I guess they're-
Ferrari.
wiping the ground? Sweat or something? Blood.
I'd get a laser out there if it was me.
We haven't had a laser light
Ooh,
show in a minute.
McAnally.
Oh, man, when he strikes, he's...
Takedown late in that second period. That was nice.
Saldano goes into the wrestlebacks. Oh, how are our wrestlebacks going right now? Simon Ruiz going to advance. He's got a 12-2 lead over Jared Sima. Matty Bianchi was a 5 seed. He's leading Tyler Lillard.
And he's
Your
on a shot
your
again.
triple Scorpio has asked us twice. Were PS quarter losses 2 Frosh? Nope. 1 Frosh and 1 Braden Davis. Mirasola and they haven't lost in the quarters. They've only lost yesterday. They
Did not
lost.
make the
Rocco with the lift.
Yeah, Braden Davis lost yesterday in the second round to Brock Hardy, as did Cole Mirasola. He lost to Ben Keeter.
Braden Davis isn't a freshman anymore, but some people might describe him as fresh.
But he said Frosh.
That's true. He's not. He's no longer Frosh.
Yeah.
But you could some people could say he's fresh.
Are you getting frosh with me?
I wouldn't never get fresh with you.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait, what happened there? All Red.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's hurt. Rocco did something, and All Red just kind of...
Yeah, he was like on top, right?
Yeah. Oh, was it a knee?
This is not good for my fantasy team.
The Red.
And
That's the worst part about any wrestling is watching somebody get hurt.
Sinclair's out in about 11 seconds. He's got 22 riding time, but this one seems destined for overtime. Sinclair's been in deep twice, but man, finishing on Ferrari is
Yeah. So about what we
near
expected.
impossible.
Yeah.
The least amount of scoring in that one. Doesn't mean they're not good.
Yeah, and maybe, we got a minute and a half, maybe something.
Yeah, you say maybe. It's like,
Probably not.
maybe monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Wow. I doubt it.
There's a better chance of there being a takedown of regulation in this match than Penn State not winning the team title.
Fair.
How about that?
How about that?
Keith Gothard says,
Well, I got a number. How you like them apples? Sorry. babe.
Oh, there's a laser light show in the. We haven't seen.
Keith Gothard says Sinclair is gonna lose.
It's Finna.
Yeah.
Yeah, Crackerjack 308 is on my wavelength. He says the worst part of injuries is the fantasy implications. And I mean, yeah, exactly.
All right. Look. If you're locked into your fantasy,
Of course I am.
my problem is I can't get locked in knowing that there's such corruption at high levels of our administration.
That's true. It
Is,
really-
is there updated scores on our fantasy?
No, nothing but cheaters.
Nothing that you can trust. I mean, they might give you some numbers, but it could be more phony garbage.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
fudging
nothing
the
but
numbers again.
Nothing but snakes.
Nothing but Snakes River Farms.
It's the third time
Rocco.
Sinclair's in on that leg.
Rocco to
Probably
the
not gonna finish it.
semifinals. So 5 for 6 for Penn State.
Oh my gosh, Ferrari.
It's impossible. Why do you even grab the leg?
Yeah, it's almost like if they were wrestling this match and the rounds were being scored by judges, okay, Sinclair's winning, but it doesn't help you at all.
Yeah, get into
McAnally moves on 8-6. Nightenbach. What a nice performance by Nightenbach.
Yeah, he's tough.
He's just a sophomore from Valley City, Ohio.
He's in again, fourth time.
I give him a half point.
You get no points unless you finish.
Not 1 point, just a half.
Oh.
Man, Ferrari. Oh, how frustrating. What do you do there?
Head to toe, they're
North,
nothing
south.
here. Yeah, north-south.
Sinclair, he knows these positions super well.
Ferrari popping his head up like they're down there, and he's like, stalemate, right? Come on.
Yeah, we good?
He knew where it was going.
21 seconds. Who do you think wants to end it in regulation more? Is it they're both just...
Well, Sinclair's the one shooting.
Yeah, he wants the takedown.
He probably wants tiebreakers the least.
He did get more riding time in this match. He rode for about 30 or something, I think.
Good 3-point stance from Ferrari.
I think Ferrari
Shot.
rode for about 10. It's like a boring match that has you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah.
You just know how good they are, too. I mean, if you were uninitiated and you were just grabbing somebody that you knew and were like, oh, watch this is awesome.
sucks.
And they'd
Yeah.
probably be like,
But you're like,
But knowing that this is Angelo Ferrari, Aiden Sinclair,
at any
watching
point,
them for years,
little mistake.
yep, they're on a knife's edge. What does the chat say? Oh, shot from Ferrari.
Chat, mostly just talking about haircuts.
Yeah.
Man,
On one, Sinclair in deep again.
Fifth.
Can he
He's
get
on the
above
opposite leg this time, right?
Can he get above the knee?
Shot to the other leg, I think, the first 3-4 times.
Oh, it goes up to the body. And
Wow, such a
Ferrari's so
good
good
wizard
there.
from Ferrari.
But let's see, he's trying to pinch that leg. Now he shelves it. But that whizzer. No one gets out of those whizzers.
I still got a minute to go.
Oh,
Ferrari,
man.
1,000. Nope.
No.
Wow.
Sinclair good at scrambles, trying to pull that.
That was
in.
Ferrari.
Ferrari
Ferrari's
getting
in a better
height.
position.
Ferrari getting
Ferrari's
height.
looking like he might score.
You got to pop the legs.
Oh, Ferrari turned it back in. Ferrari got it.
got it.
Wow,
He got
Ferrari.
the 3.
Wow.
Angelo Ferrari.
Wow.
Crazy scramble.
Man.
Hawkeyes.
Hate to say it.
Wow.
I love good wrestling.
Hey, and that's the type of match that if you are, I mean, you got the 7 seed. If you're an Iowa fan, that does a lot to boost your spirits.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a dagger for the Tiger fans. Sorry,
Man,
Peter.
you know what? And this has taken all season long, but I remember when we were drawing random draws for the national duels, I was hoping and hoping and hoping that we would get Minnesota versus Iowa because I wanted Ferrari McAnally. I wanted to see that match.
We're finally.
We've been waiting and waiting. We're like, all right, well, at least we'll get it at the duel. Didn't happen during the duel season. Didn't happen in national duels, not during the duel season. Didn't happen at Big Tens. Now, here we go. NCAA semifinals.
Happening.
We had to wait, but now we get it. And, man, I'm excited for that.
I can't believe we only have 2 more weights left for the quarters. These quarters have ruled. Can we get just like some confirmation that this actually kicked ass?
Yeah.
By
the
a lot
way-
of ass kicked.
By the way, in the chat earlier, much earlier, Iowa is the most polarizing program that exists, right? They have the most fans and the most haters. And there were some Iowa haters earlier saying, man, isn't it going to be sad when Iowa only gets 1 through to the semifinals with Caliendo? They've got 3 in the semis, and Keeter's still to wrestle. They've done well. They've done really well this round
Having a good
and throughout this tournament.
What are they in? They're in 5th, I think.
They may have moved up with just getting that win
I
there.
mean, yeah. All right, let's check the team scores, shall we?
They're in 4th. Spade, take it away.
All right. Zoom in a little bit. We get the Flow Hawk. All right, here we go. I think these are updated. Iowa's in 4th, 48 points, 5-4. Okay, they still got some guys. They still got Keeter. Oklahoma State, Lockett. That was a big win on the backside there, so that gives you way more point scoring potential. Nebraska, I mean, this is a battle right here, and Penn State's just Penn Stating like we thought.
It's a verb now. Penn Stating.
They're Penn Stating the whole
Penn
field.
Stating. That just means kicking everybody's at.
Big win for Michigan. You get 2 bonus points with that Brockman pin. Yeah, look at Columbia. Look at that.
Wow.
Columbia's still 4 alive.
Look at Columbia and look at Cornell.
Man.
4 on the backside, 3-1. I mean, that is
Donnie
when
Pritzoff.
Caesar Alvin made the semifinals and Meyer Shapiro did not.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
And then all the Cornell fans were like, Alvin! By the way,
Well done.
I have to mention, 5 p.m. Eastern time, we've got a special episode of Flow Wrestling Radio Live, Inside Ties. It's with a live audience at Progressive Field right across the street from Rocket Arena where the Cleveland Guardians play. It's an invite-only event. Only a couple hundred people get exclusive invitations to that.
If you can't make it, is it possible to watch it?
If you can't make it, tune in. It's going to be live.
Where can I watch?
You can watch it on Flow Wrestling. You can watch it on the Flow Sports app. You can watch it on YouTube, Facebook. It'll be on all those places for free. Tune in. It's a great episode, not only because it's a really cool location and just an awesome setup, but it's the perfect recap of what's happening in these quarterfinals and a preview of what's coming up in the semifinal round. It's going to be awesome.
And we finally, for the first time, get to say Flow Wrestling Radio Live is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
It's finally, yes.
Finally time.
Finally happening. That one is very cool, presented to you by our friends at Nike Wrestling.
Yeah, we have a lot of friends in the wrestling world, and the wrestling community has a lot of friends out there. A lot of good people working to elevate the sport.
That's true.
Here's our bracket for 184. We can look at that now that we've gone through the quarters. Welsh over All Red, devastating Bray's fantasy team, and Brockman ending Brian Saldano's run. So we got Welsh, Mantanona, Brockman. I think Welsh is going to be the favorite, but we're giving Mantanona a pretty good shot here, right?
I don't know about pretty good.
I mean, okay, more than 0.
I will 100% more than 0.
All right, so somewhere in the realm of
Yeah, I'm picking.
more than 0 to a pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, McAnally outlasted a very game Eddie Nightenbach and Ferrari Sinclair.
Wow.
A very tight, low-scoring bout, but Ferrari got the takedown when he needed it. And that was off his shot, too, in overtime, wasn't it? I think it was.
No, it was
It was a counter off Sinclair?
yeah.
All right.
Sinclair got to the other leg. He kept shooting to the right. He shot to the
Right,
left or got to the left leg, and he dive rolled under. And
Yep. All right. McAnally, Ferrari. Who you got there?
McAnally.
I think I got Ferrari just after what I just saw.
Yeah. Ferrari because he's on my team.
Yeah, and our producer Greg making it 3 for Ferrari and just 1 for
Yeah.
McAnally. Wow.
All right,
Wow. Greg said he chose Ferrari in his lineup legend.
Lineup legends, yeah.
All right.
You gotta take some flyers there. Nightenbach's got a very manageable path to the podium for Wyoming. This will be his blood round match there from that group. Sinclair, this is tough for James Conway and Franklin and Marshall. It doesn't look like Sinclair will be a much heavy favorite, so probably not going to get an All-American for the first time since Rick Durso in 2014. Rich Durso. All red, it's good for you. He's got a manageable path to the round of 8, although Zach Ryder looms large. I looked at that there, Ryder all red. That'll be tough.
It's good. Ryder match is going to be coming up soon. Ryder with Caleb Uhlenhop from Utah Valley. Actually, wait, what? No, I'm looking at the wrong. Oh, you moved it. Okay.
I moved it. Yeah, Wojciechowicz from Stanford.
Okay.
Stanford guys, they're hard to kill. They don't die. They multiply. So this is that's Bebe's kids. This is an interesting little group of 5. One of them is going to All-American. Caleb Campos for American, coming out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Malachi Duvall, George Mason, Sal Perrine, Ohio. Caleb Uhlenhop from Utah Valley, and Brian Saldano of Oklahoma. So pretty good story, no matter what. Whoever All-American's there at 184. And that's it.
Josh Barr trying to remain the only wrestler in the NCAA with 100% bonus rate. He's got a takedown within the first 30 seconds of his quarterfinal against Angelo Posada. Joey Novak up 3-0 over Colton Hawks.
Need that Wyoming thing a little more prominent with Joey Novak out there.
No score between Stephen Little and Camden McDaniel, and no score between Cody Merrill and Remy Cotton.
Oklahoma State fans probably circling that one, counting on Cody to come through, keep them in that race. Second place, very attainable, but Remy showed taking out Rocky Elam, though Kevin Dresser did kind of address some issues. Isaac Dean, he said, has been injured, and
He said Isaac Dean completely tore his ACL at Big 12s.
Oh, man, at Big 12.
And he said Rocky Elam's, he's like, I'm not going to disclose his injury till he's done wrestling, but yeah, pretty bad too.
Yeah. Novak coming out firing. He's got 2 takedowns already.
Yeah, up 6-1, looking good. There's a question in the chat from Colton Park. He said, how's Kyle Cannell doing? Don't you get an invite if you're the mayor? I think I saw a video of him, or was it a picture?
I mean, Kale was next.
Kale in the tunnel, yeah.
I don't know any context. I just saw them smiling or something.
He spent 1 year in Happy Valley.
Yeah.
So I think he's doing pretty well. I do think he got an invite as the mayor, and he's there.
Yeah, or as the mayor. Maybe he was giving out the invites.
Are there any potential mayors
Let's see.
so far?
Caesar Alvin.
It could be Alvin. The whole city.
Oh, we had a Peterson almost with Colton Hawks.
And Hawk's going to settle for the escape.
It's hard for anybody to stand out with so much devastation and people being laid waste to by Penn State. So you're like, all right, that was cool, but like, somebody can't do anything against these guys.
Cody Merrill gets a takedown with 22 seconds left in the first period.
I mean, let me see who the highest or the lowest seed to make the semis is. I can do that with the spreadsheet I'm looking at. So let's see. Did any of these guys sound mayoral to you? Chance Lamer, Nebraska.
Kinda.
Jacob Moran, Indiana.
Yes.
Caesar Alvin. Simon Theodore of Columbia. Lachlan McNeil of Michigan. Ty Waters, West Virginia. Mark Anthony McGowan, Princeton. And Aiden Valencia, Stanford. Those are all.
Some of those guys are you expected. Maybe you're not surprised.
Yeah, that's
right. Those last few names, I feel like the first 2-3 names more fit maybe 4.
That's everybody seated 10 or higher or lower that made the semis. Chance Lamer is also the lowest seated and the lowest ranked. He's 20th in both Flo's rankings and the seeds.
David in the chat says he hates the trend of scheduling a press conference to talk about your injuries and hardships as soon as you're knocked out. If you're gonna STFU about it in the season, STFU about it after the season. I mean, my perspective on that is there's a competitive reason that you don't want to tell people about the injury during the season.
Yeah.
And if you're a coach and you have a wrestler who's putting it on the line with an injury after the season, I mean, I think, especially in the case of Rocky Elam, where it looks like something's clearly different, something he said happened in the last 30 seconds of the Big 12 final. I think fans want to know that. I think that's valuable to say, you know? I don't know. I appreciate Dresser. And by the way, he didn't schedule a press conference. The media.
Somebody came up to him and asked him questions. Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's how it works. For those who don't know, like at the NCAA tournament, there's the arena that you can see, and then there's like the tunnels and the hallways in the back, and you can just tap a coach on the shoulder and say, "Can I ask you some questions?" And a lot of times they say, "Yeah."
What are the most accessible sports, at least?
Yeah.
I don't have a ton of experience, almost any, in other sports.
I guess I don't either, but it seems like
yeah.
But yeah, it seems like a lot of other sports run a tighter ship. Certainly at the major league level, you don't get the
even college football. I don't think the coaches, you can just tap them on the shoulder. And
no, not at the high level that these guys are at.
KB something. Hey fellas, is Steve O wrestling in the tournament? He is.
Yeah, he made the next round.
He's still alive in consolations. By the way, Remy Cotton just got a takedown over Cody Merrill. Merrill just got an escape in the second period. So it's 5-3. Remy Cotton trying to keep his name in the hat, or his name in the hat for mayor.
Yeah.
It's
hanging out Rocky. He'd be
his name's on there, remember?
KB straight bugging is what it.
Okay.
I got you, KB.
Colton Hawks, if he comes back, I mean, Joey Novak is taking it to him right now. It's 13-2, but he would be by far the lowest seeded wrestler if he makes the semis.
Mm-hmm.
Probably the lowest seed still alive to All-American even. I think he was like the 29th seed, right?
Novak? I mean, a Hawk?
Hawks?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nobody in the 30s that is still in this tournament.
And Novak putting up a lot of points in that one.
Josh Barr, Tech Smash. Angel Posada, not this year, but I think pretty soon he's going to be in that top tier semifinalist.
Wow, Josh Barr. Man, he's making a really strong case for a Hodge. The only real
strength.
Yeah, that's the only real knock is his strength of schedule.
Because he missed some time coming back from an injury.
And just, 197 probably not quite as tough as.
Yeah. I am a little disappointed he didn't bring back the tank top look.
Yeah.
Because he had that, for whatever reason, he had something, to get the shoulder over, cover up whatever apparatus or something was there.
Sleeveless shirt or something, or a tank top?
Instead of the straps, it was all the way covering the shoulders.
Like a doublet, or the two-piece they call it. Tight top.
But still no short sleeves.
Oh, it's sleeveless.
Sleeveless.
Yeah.
But like a full T-shirt, not.
They just cut these little sleeves off right here.
Yeah.
By the way, Remy Cotton chose neutral in the third. Got one takedown against Merrill. Once another, he's trailing 5-3 with a little over a minute to go.
Takedown and rideout would do it. Takedown and Merrill escape means sudden victory, but got to get that takedown yet, and this is Big Panda. He is affectionately known by Cowboy wrestling supporters. What are some chat thoughts?
Bruce wants to know, when's it come back on?
Good news.
When's it come back on?
It's on now.
Next round is
8 Eastern.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, really?
7
Is
Central.
that later than last night or the same?
Later than last night.
Later than
an
last
hour
night.
later.
Yeah.
And an hour and a half earlier than tomorrow night. Really keeping us on our toes.
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a shot for Cotton. 23 seconds to go. He needs a takedown.
That's got to be a stall.
I don't know. He's just in a sprawl. I don't think that was.
I feel like if you go to bounds and you don't make an effort to go back in bounds by the rule book, it's supposed to be a stall, but they never call it that way. So
Spade's a big stall guy, and I don't say that like coming at you.
I just don't think you should be able to defend by going out of bounds.
Yeah. Well, they just hit Joey Novak to ease your mind a little.
Yeah, good. The guy that's winning by 10. Oh, nice.
Whoa, he flipped the script. That was crazy. You should have taken down from Merrill.
Cody Merrill, wow.
That's how you're supposed to defend stuff, not by just being like, well, take me out of bounds and I'm fine.
Well, the funny thing is, Spade, it looked like Merrill was letting himself. That's it. It looked like he was.
Our
letting
producer,
himself
Greg,
get taken
I
out of
think
bounds.
seeing Cody Merrill put the hand out for the first time. Cody Merrill does that every time. He gets done, runs out to the line, puts his hand out.
Spencer would do that.
Kind of, but Cody's been doing it forever since.
That's where like sit there like this.
Yeah, like I'm bored. Where Cody Merrill just runs out.
Cody Merrill's been doing that since high school. He would just like text somebody in 5 seconds at Fargo and then go out, do that.
Love it. That's empty.
Yeah, look, Cody Merrill deserved to win that. I don't mean to harp on that one thing because he didn't do anything wrong, and that is how they call it. It's just one of those frustrating things for me when the rule book is pretty clear, and it's like, wait, this is what the rule was made for.
You know what's going to make you feel better, Spay?
Yeah.
That's what Julio's pointing out in the chat. One more time coming up.
Here we go. Our favorite Daft Punk song / heavyweight for Oklahoma.
Yeah, Juan Mora. He's on a Cinderella run. That guy could be, in potential mayor category. He knocked off the 12 seed Braxton Amos, which beating Braxton Amos, the name is more impressive than beating a seed that's 12.
Right.
Yeah.
Then he beat Nick Feldman, the 5. So if he can knock off AJ Ferrari, that's a pretty strong candidacy. You're going to start seeing some yard signs up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to beat somebody with a big name, and the more dramatic manner that you do it, the better.
Yeah. So.
And you never know what might happen on Saturday, the hangover session.
Yep.
That starts at 10 a.m. Eastern, which is 9 a.m. our time.
Is that right?
Or no, 10 a.m.
10 a.m. our time.
Yeah.
11
Central.
Eastern. Yeah. Sorry. I was just saying yes.
You're just
while
saying
I was
yeah to
reading the
anything.
chat.
Yeah.
Give me all your money.
Sometimes I just
Okay,
say
yeah.
yes while I'm like reading the
Yeah.
chat. I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Just like in Last Action Hero, when Arnold gets a call from his ex-wife and he plays the tape machine, it's just him saying yes, okay.
Sometimes even when I'm calling matches, I'm just like, yeah.
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 All right, Novak, good for Wyoming. Wyoming and Clayton Foster, who has trained in Wyoming.
He has.
He never wrestled for the Wyoming Cowboy
That's true.
college team. They got a semifinalist, so that's big news.
All right. Hats off to Coach Branch.
Joey Novak.
Yep. Good stuff there. The All-American again.
This is first semifinalist since Bryce Meredith, I'm guessing.
I don't know. Maybe. Could be. I don't know if Joey made it last year. He was in the. He placed. I don't know. I don't think he made the.
I'm gonna find out.
I don't think he made the semis.
Well, actually, I don't have.
Did Volk make the semis when he placed for Wyoming? I can't remember.
I don't know either.
But
We'll leave it alone.
if it's not one of those two, I would imagine.
Yeah. But anyway, Saturday is where like people wrestle a little more loosey goosey, and you could see somebody attain mayoral status, even potentially gubernatorial status.
Yeah. Oh, our guy KB Straight Buggin,
Saw that.
by the way,
Great.
said he just stumbled on this chat.
Hey, good for you.
Or on this
welcome.
stream, and he's hanging out.
We're FloWrestling. We've been here for a little bit.
Yeah.
Hope you enjoy.
Steve
Bookmark
Little,
it.
Camden McDaniel.
Subscribe, whatever you want to call it.
All those are very important. Little and McDaniel are in a fight to the death and sudden victory.
Like it. Oh,
Little gets the takedown. He
went after it
he
too.
almost had a takedown in regulation.
Oh, look at Airsman, how pumped he is.
They went off the mat and I think hit the table, and so they didn't allow him to finish that takedown, but ends up getting it. One of those kind of ball don't lie moments.
Buchanan made the semis once with Wyoming.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Thanks,
All
Colton
right.
Park.
And producer Greg is pumped because he's a Little Rock guy. He worked at the university, knows a lot of these guys.
Had access to their wrestling Twitter.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that our producer Greg was rocked up for a period of his life.
But that is good for a program that has not existed, or that only existed for the last 7 years.
Yeah.
And they've established a tradition of winning already. Multiple All-Americans. They can get another one with Bianchi still alive.
Truffle Pups wants to know Truffle Pups. Okay.
Ups for truffles.
Did Merrill win? Yeah, he did. He got the dub. Merrill did the dub.
Overtime.
Got the win. No.
No.
Nope. I think it was like a 8-3, something like that. But he did get a late takedown.
Yeah, maybe that's why it was a takedown at the end.
By the way, Oklahoma State fans, I think Facundo won. He was leading last I looked, and Zach Ryder now on the mat. By the way, reminder from my producer Greg to let you guys know, we got FloWrestling Radio live coming to you from across the street, and there's a live look-in at the setup. They're getting things going for Inside Ties,
heck yeah.
our live exclusive invite-only event in Cleveland.
That's Taylor Miller Gregorio, our old friend.
Our current friend. She's our current friend. There's Ryan.
A friend of a long time.
Our friend.
Ryan Johnson.
Ryan's a great guy. yeah, couple friends there in the mix. Yeah, if you can't make it to that exclusive event in person, you could tune in. Live episode of FloWrestling Radio Live. One of the most exciting ones of the year, recapping the NCAA quarters, previewing the NCAA semifinals. Don't miss it.
And
great.
yeah, and Greg pointed it out, so I can say this, but it's going to look a lot nicer than this one.
Than our show?
Yeah.
Well, they won't be cooler.
Yeah.
No, they won't have cooler people.
Oh, okay.
This is the coolest table,
Yeah.
but I just mean like they won't have a bunch of singlets just draped over the desk.
Yeah, that's true.
And, a
Great.
hat covering up
This
a
is
bunch
fun.
of flyers.
Hey, don't behind the curtain, Spay.
The audio kitty cat letting us know Facundo did win.
Yeah,
Yep.
he won 4-3.
4-3 over Luca Augustine, one of the many wrestlers here from Waynesburg Central.
Waynesburg.
Kundo will get either Colin Kelly or Nick Fine, another Colombian lion out there. Should we look at brackies?
I think we should. I think we should check out the brackets.
Yeah, Zach Ryder, Wojciechowicz out there right now. Let me get over here. And 197 just finished their quarterfinals. So we'll bring this in. I'll zoom in so everyone can see what is going on, and I can pass my eye test. Josh Barr, what did he do here? Josh Barr did tech fall, major decision, so kudos to Dylan Bechtold for not getting teched. Tech fall, Angel Posada. Barr and Novak, and Novak looked real good. I mean, he had Colton Hawks, the lowest seed in the quarterfinals, but what did Novak do? Look, he went pinfall, major decision.
Novak didn't get a chance to wrestle Barr during the Wyoming-Penn State duel this year. It was Connor Mirasola, but Novak got the win there.
That's right, he did. Wyoming picked up 2 wins in that duel, which a lot of teams did not do against Penn State
Crazy.
this year.
Yeah.
Both Mirasolas went down. Novak, as you mentioned, and Christian Carroll got the dub at heavyweight.
And you got to be there in person for that.
I got to be there. I was mile high for the first time in my life.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
It's like it's like mile and a quarter. up there.
Yeah, I felt every
Yeah.
every foot of that. Like walking around, I was like staying not too far from the little old time downtown, and just like walking around. I'll check this place out. And I'm gonna sit for a minute.
High up there.
Oh,
Peterson?
Peterson alert.
And he's going to just get the escape. That was Zach Ryder.
Man, Zach Ryder, this is a guy that wrestling clearly injured. That shoulder came out many times at Big 12s. And so every match is just, it's a little dicey. Everyone he wins is gutsy. So for him to be alive in this tournament is big. And he does have a path that, you showed us a little earlier, Spay. It's something he could do. He could potentially place. We'll see.
Absolutely. And then getting big near fall points, Caleb Campos taking on his DMV, his nearby neighbor in George Mason, Duval. So it's 8-1. So Caleb Campos of American University, he'd be the highest seeded guy that would see Zach Ryder in that little group there. So interesting to keep an eye on there. Stephen Little getting past Camden McDaniel. There's 2 Hosses on the mat there. Stephen Little representing Little Rock, Arkansas's only D1 wrestling team. And then Cody Merrill getting by Remy Cotton, who took out Rocky Elam. So Cody Merrill putting himself in good shape. Merrill Little, I don't know if we saw that.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I think Little might have been hurt during that dual meet.
And then on this side here, Camden McDaniel, he'll be favored to make the podium. Oh, Gabe Arnold's got Rune Lawrence, and then either Solers or Bennett Berge. That's tough. And then Remy Cotton. Gabe Arnold has a path to All-Americaning at 197. Just saying.
That'd be impressive.
Posada, man, this is a tough one. You got the 4 seed, Sonny Sasso.
Who just beat him at ACCs.
Mm-hmm. And
Rademacher.
Geog is gnarly. That is just to get to the next round, and then you got Posada there.
Dang.
Oh, my gosh.
That's a killer one there. That's a little mini bracket of death. Rocky Elam, if he can keep healthy and wrestle well. Branson John, not a pushover for Maryland. Maxed out. Zawarski, so stout, and then probably one of those guys. And then Colton could still get to the podium. This is a tough one, though. Depends on Elam's health, and I don't know, stout's really tough, too. So that's 97. We only got one more weight class. The heavies are on the mat.
Yeah, they're up. Trumbull with a takedown already over Doucette in the first minute. That's big. Trumbull, many people's pick to win this bracket.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Oklahoma State fans were hopeful that Doucette could give them a good test, but right now, looking like Trumbull ready for that.
Are you ready for this? That's what he asked.
Are you ready for this?
Keeter and Younger. Should be fun. Katka is the lowest seed here in the. Oh no, him or Mora. I think Katka 27. Gadali, a Big Ten champ.
Juan Mora time, maybe drawing to a close. AJ Ferrari gets the takedown. But you know what? Mora can still come back.
He'll be in that. He'll be in them wrestlebacks.
Yeah, it just felt like, Juan Mora time on the front side was really a special thing.
Yeah, where would he drop to? Juan Mora is right here, about 378. So if he loses here, he'd have either Brady Colbert, Vincent Mueller of Columbia. They're everywhere. You can't get rid of those guys. David Zuba or Connor Barquette.
Younger Bastida in deep on an attack against Keeter.
Gonna rock him back.
And there's the takedown.
Younger.
So the higher seeds all with 3-0 leads right now at heavyweight.
Yep, there's Gadali. Everybody riding tough. Ooh, switch season for Keeter. Not going to get it.
Hip season for Ida.
Zach Ryder mentioned any win for him is gutsy. He's working on a major decision right now.
Yeah, he is.
It's impressive.
But all I see is Matt Force scoreboard.
Yeah.
But that's all right. Don't listen to me, guys. You got the tournament down, whoever makes those decisions. Ojikevich, very tough. Ryder, got a little bit more right now.
Ojikevich got the escape, now trying to jump over. And I don't know what the riding time situation is. If this will be... 10-2 final score. Zach Ryder with a bonus point for the Cowboys.
One extra point for the efforts on the back.
It's going to be a race for second, so every point at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Every point at the point, you get the point.
You understand. Point you in the right direction.
All right, Diplomats have their guy out there, James Conway, Jared McGill of Edinburgh. Two small schools in Pennsylvania on either side of the Keystone State. Edinburgh by Lake Erie, F&M in Lancaster. Gadali still leads 3-0. Trumbull still leads 3-0. 3-1 Ferrari leads, and 3-1 Bastida leads.
Yeah, I'm excited after these heavyweights are done to maybe take a look one more time at those team scores. I mostly am curious how many point scorers.
Look at Mora.
Ooh, Mora.
He ran him all the way from one side to the other.
Yeah.
With his leg up in the air.
And you get no points because folk style, who cares?
Yeah.
Go out of bounds, it's fine.
AJ, famously, he's got the splits in his arsenal.
I think I've seen him do it before.
It's out of bounds, that flexibility coming in clutch. Man, Trumbull putting a really serious ride on Doucette. Riding time at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, the way our screens are set up, it's like nothing but riding time on the bottom two, and then you actually got some action going up top. All right, in neutral. Yeah, Katka. I mean, this is when you're on bottom and you're like, you could see him get hit for stalling, and I guess it's like, all right, you hit them for stalling, but how hard are they trying to actually improve their position, whereas a guy running out of bounds is actively trying to just end the sequence.
Yeah. It's a stop wrestling.
But when a guy's stuck on his belly, I don't know. Fine, call stalling.
It's not like they're not trying to get away. They just can't.
Yeah, they're just getting chewed up by a guy that's just better.
I'm not laying here.
Doesn't our friend from Missouri, Greg Warren, have a good bit about that? Where like when he would be wrestling and his coach would be like, "Hey, get out of there," and he's like, "Yeah, no duh." Like,
You laid down, Warren. I didn't lay down. I was trying to get. You lay down.
you ever get a chance to see Greg Warren,
Oh, he's awesome.
in person, he's an excellent comedian. Wrestled in college. Was All American, right?
All-American at Missouri.
Yeah, didn't he beat in the blood round? Didn't he beat Sean Bourmet?
He may have. I think that might be right.
I think he did. Michigan head coach.
You can watch stand up. He's funny. He's got a podcast. Good dude. Man, one more.
Knocked Bourmet out of the 1991 NCAAs. In the blood round. Wow. 158 pounds. There you go.
Crazy.
Sorry, Bourmet. Sorry, Sean.
That's all right. Sean's busy right now coaching a Tegadali to the semifinal. He's already got two semifinalists. Does Michigan?
And we might have 3 piece of semifinalists.
Yep, we're getting close.
That's a Michigan. Oh, we already have Michigan gear up there, don't we? Oh, I guess we're doubling up.
Doubling up. Doubles of
They are the Cliff Keen headquarters, I think. Cliff Keen Arena.
Yeah.
Michigan.
Yeah, they're based out of Michigan.
Cliff Keen himself's a Michigan guy.
Yeah. Michigan wrestler.
And coach, I think.
Mora is kind of taking ground from Ferrari. I know that's part of his like backstep, and then double leg, but I mean, you can't not be impressed by what Mora's done.
Yeah, he's looked really good. I think, if I remember correctly, he's a guy. Well, I know he's from California and was tough out there. I think he might have started wrestling kind of a little later. Oh, nice shot there from Ferrari.
That's just good timing.
But he really picked things up later in his high school career and had a lot of success.
Or got his. I mean, he's in the match. He defended that shot.
So there was a Juan Mora from 2003 to 2005 that wrestled 141 pounds from Cal State Fullerton.
Huh? I wonder if he's really
141, is that you said?
Yeah,
No.
from Vista,
Fullerton.
California.
Juan Mora is also from California.
Yeah, it's got to be a different Mora.
Maybe it's more family.
Now Doucette putting a ride on Trumbull.
Yeah, he needs 3 points.
Yeah.
Or no, 4 riding time is locked. Is that what it says? Probably.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, is it going 3/4?
Trying to
I guess at this point, if it's 4, you just need yeah. What if he turned him with 3/4 Nelson? That'd be crazy. I don't think he's gonna.
under 10 seconds.
Yeah, not much time there.
Basically, Trumbull's just like, thanks for making me ice my neck later, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
could have done something else.
Well, Doucette headed to the backside. So Oklahoma State, how many did they get through to the semis? Spratley, Jax, Vega, Robidoux, Merrill. They got half their lineup to the semis.
Spratley, Jax, Vega,
Robidoux,
Merrill.
Merrill.
Yep.
Penn State got 8.
Oh, I gotta mark the 97-pounders. That's Ty Waters. How did I get? Oh, this is why. All right, Barr's in, Stephen Little's in, Joey Novak's in, and Cody Merrill. So the highest seeds at 197 are in. 285, we got Trumbull in the Jungle.
Hmm?
And who else just made it down there? Gadali.
Gadali made it, yep.
So we could go 1, 2, 3, 4 if Ferrari and Bastida.
Oof,
survive.
Bastida in on another attack. Keeter defending
Yeah,
nicely here.
Mr. Iowa.
Tell you what, the Hawkeyes have been, they've had probably their best weekend of the season
Yeah,
this weekend.
hanging around and hanging around.
Coach Turnip's getting frustrated with AJ's bleeding issues. He said he can't hold his mud.
Can't hold him. Yeah,
He said he's literally shoot, but
people love the.
But Shoot wasn't the bleeder, right? Shoot was the one that
He's the one who
criticizing-
said that.
He's the one who
That was
said
Shoot's
that.
line.
Yeah, that was Shoot's line.
Loud and Swain would just get random nosebleeds,
Yeah,
and then they just drop that plot line because that movie is bad.
and then
the best movie.
Loudon Swain cut
Terrible.
a bunch of weight to wrestle somebody like 30 pounds bigger than him.
Yeah, And then like the weekend before, he's like, I'm gonna go out to the take a weekend trip, eat some pizza,
the lady?
hang out with the drifter girl that my dad just is housing in our basement.
He's an adult. I'm in high school.
Yeah. That movie makes tons of sense. We should base our lives around it.
Hey, don't you remember the 80s?
I mean, it did introduce the world of Madonna, but
Yeah. AJ Ferrari trying to call Juan Mora for stalling after they scrambled out of bounds.
So a minute to go here.
Bastida in the semis.
More blood.
More blood.
Wow, you're a bleeder and I like blood. What a line.
What if they put the tape around his face?
Yeah.
Around his nose.
What if Juan Mora turns into a vampire and eats him because of the blood? He can't resist.
Yeah, you never know. But then he goes out in the sunlight and then
I forgot about that part. Oh, no. I'm a terrible vampire. All right, this is the part of the day where it's like,
yeah.
the pizza is like almost there. We
Oh, yeah.
we got a delicious pizza feast on it. coming
Yeah,
up
guys,
next.
we're gonna snarf some pizza between sessions. What do you guys snarfing between sessions?
Oh, this pizza snarfing contest. The biggest hog of them all.
After we get done with this last quarterfinal, what do you guys say? We do a little breakdown of the semifinals.
Talk semifinals. I love it.
What's going on? And maybe we do a little breakdown of the team race too. We're gonna have another round of consolations happening during this session too. So we'll keep you guys abreast of that, but also want to keep you abreast of what we can be looking forward to in the semifinals.
Yeah, there's the Branson John Rocky Elam match. That's just getting underway. James Conway won, so he's a step closer to reaching Rich Durso fame.
Coach Turnups is getting a little cranky. He says Younger looks like it's past his bedtime.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
He looked okay.
He looked fine.
Ben Keeter's a really good wrestler.
Yeah.
This is a U20 world champ.
Yeah.
All right, so I wonder if one of the reasons why Ferrari keeps bleeding is that he's stopping all of Juan Mora's shots with his face.
Could be. This could be
that'll
related
factor.
facts.
I mean, that's an aspect that people don't realize how violent it is like stopping shots and down blocking, and it's like,
They just called AJ for potentially dangerous for clubbing too hard. They did the same thing to Swiderski.
Yeah.
Just like a warning, I suppose.
yeah. Also, yeah, the hand clubs and hand fighting that these guys do would get you arrested if you just went up to someone and were like, hey, man, how's it going? I'm just going to, hey, I'm going to get a little bit of rough here. And just, boom, boom.
Yeah.
That's another one. We're entering street fight territory.
Yeah.
Stalling 1 point, but that's not going to be enough. 4-3, AJ going to take it.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4
See if we got
into the
any-
semis.
We got any splits going on?
I feel like it's tonight, maybe.
It's not splits territory. Yeah, maybe
Although last year, wasn't it every win?
he wants to
Pray.
pray with him. I think. Okay, take a knee.
Man, now he's making him do that after he beats you?
Yeah, he's been doing that. I think he started it with Keeter.
Did it with Keeter.
Maybe he knows him from something.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, tried to raise Moore's hand. He said, no. I'll pray with you, but
It's your victory.
He's like,
Yeah.
You just tried to fight me. Hold on, let's see. Oh, now that I forgot we didn't even get the hand raise yet. Here we go. Are we dropping down?
All American again.
no. There's enough coaches around.
Tervel.
Yeah.
He just walked in front of Tony Ramos.
Yeah, he's
Ramos gave him a little pat.
Out of the way.
They weren't even to get out of the way. It was like a pat.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
And that floor is such an incredible collection of the best wrestlers. Like these coaches are walking around. I mentioned it one of the last things, but you're like Olympic gold medalist, world champion, like NCAA champion, all timer over there, and they're just like walking by, rubbing shoulders, literally.
yeah.
Pretty awesome.
All right, should we?
You want to look at heavyweight, and then we get into dive into the semis.
Yeah,
do a little
fuck
yeah.
final preview. All right, heavyweight.
All right, let's get in there.
Let's see what happened there.
Zoom in. Oh, almost too far. Okay.
Oh, Jay Cardenas also. We have Snarfs and Chiba Hut here in Austin. So
Okay.
Oh, Snarf sandwich.
Snarfs right up here on South First.
Yeah.
Didn't we go?
There's a Chiba Hut over by my place.
Was there a Snarfs by the old Springdale office? Is that true? No.
I think there was a downtown.
What was the sandwich place we went to the day NCAAs were canceled? You remember that?
I know. I remember now. They had a really good
Oh!
Subway.
No.
No, it was up off of
No.
it was on Cesar Chavez. It was like where they had like beets in their queso.
Yeah.
Oh, Daily Press.
Daily Press.
No. I'm looking it up.
All right. Well, we'll talk. We'll
Sandwiches.
talk 285. It's going to be
The
one
East Side in
and
Austin. I don't know.
1 and 4 versus 2 and 3, which means Bastida got by
you, Spade.
Keeter. Keeter had a tough one, or good monstrous draw. Had to go through Mirasola. So now we got Ferrari and Bastida. We've all seen that before. They wrestled at 197 several years ago. Juan Mora, his Cinderella run comes to a close. Got secrets going on over there.
No, I'm trying.
Trying to figure out this place.
Talking secrets. Okay, no, that's okay. I'll just keep going. Dolly ended Katka's big run. Katka from the 27th seed. So it's going to be Gadali versus Trumbull, Michigan versus NC State. Gadali, of course, was at Campbell and then is spending his final year of eligibility at Michigan. Trumbull, 4-0, blank Doucette. And that is going to be... Oh, yeah, let's look at these back paths. I like looking at who's going to be in the blood round. Katka will have to get by. Oh, Mirasola's got definitely a path to All-Americaning, so it could be all 10 All-Americans still an option for Penn State. Carroll and Mullen are tough guys, too. Heavyweight just seems loaded. Doucette, Taylor, and Feldman, that's going to be a monstrous round a Consi round of 16. No, round of 24. That's how nuts it is. Keeter, Braxton Amos has a path, but it has to go through Keeter. And one more time. He's got a path. Probably Zuba, but Colbert's tough. Barquette's tough. Mueller's tough. Could see one more on the podium. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's 285. Now you want to look at just the semis?
Yeah, let's.
It was Gourmands.
Gourmands.
Gourmands was the restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
It's on now. It's like something else. It's
Some like British pub or something.
Yeah, it's some
Gourmands is where we went when we found out that the NCAA's.
That's what I was trying to
That's
say.
what he just said.
You said that?
He
said
said that.
that.
Where
What's
did we
the
go
name
the
of the
day
place?
that the NCAA's got canceled?
You said that just now?
Before
when
you
I was
started
trying
on
to
that.
explain where the place was. I said, what was the place we went to get a sandwich the day the NCAA's was canceled? And then you made a Subway joke.
Oh, I was
You
too
didn't listen
busy
to his
setting up
joke.
Subway. I didn't hear that.
I got the joke.
Otherwise, I would have got that immediately.
Ready for the joke.
I was just trying to say Subway.
That's like when you say stuff and he's reading
I'm like,
chats and he's
yeah.
like, yeah, sure, yeah.
My favorite thing about the Subway on Springdale is Nick V. That was like his favorite place to go.
There was a Subway on.
It's right by the shortstop and all the other.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And he would come back with Subway and be like so pumped, like, yes, got the perfect sandwich. And then he'd unwrap a Subway sandwich. Which, hey, if I could be that pumped for Subway, I'd be so happy. You can get them anywhere.
Yeah, that would be really good.
All right. How do we, what's the best way to look up the semis?
All right, let's see. I think we may be able to.
Look at a graphic that we made on www.flowwrestling.org.
Yeah, we have. I don't know if they're all up, but we could at least get into them. Let's see here.
Well, I'll pull it up here and just zoom in a bunch.
Cool.
So first one.
All right, here. Let's go ahead. Let's do a little preview. Dive into the semifinal action that we're going to see. Those semifinals go down tonight on which ESPN network? Do we know that?
I think ESPN 2.
ESPN 2.
Pretty sure.
And those are going to be at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. That's 7 Central if you're here in Austin, Texas. We'll, of course, have the watch party throughout. And semifinal action starting off at 125 pounds. We've got the number 1 seed, Luke Lillidahl. He's going to meet Troy Spratley, I believe, for the first time in their college careers.
You know what excites me about this?
What?
Penn State versus Oklahoma State. And it's not the only one we have this round.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not because of the team score. That's not going to play. It's just like projecting out to the future. Is this going to be the rivalry? Is this going to be the thing right now? There's clearly one way ahead of the other.
And this is the only time we get to see any wrestler from these two schools wrestle each other. They're not in the same conference. They won't duel.
They're not in the same tournaments.
They're not in the national duels. They don't hit any other time.
Awful Vegas, none of that.
Yeah, that'll be big. Lillidahl had a nice win in the quarterfinal. He wrestled a very game Dean Peterson.
Beat him before.
Yep, wrestled tough, and then man, it was Spratley jumping out with an early takedown. He actually had an 8-2 win over Sheldon Seymour, who's very tough to score on. So Spratley looks poised to give Lillidahl a really tough match. Lillidahl going to be the favorite. Do you guys see a path for Spratley in that one?
I think just the way Spratley had looked in the quarterfinals, feel like you can see that momentum going. He has had a great tournament so far, and Lillidahl, hasn't looked bad. Dean Peterson is extremely good.
But not overly impressive.
But you just think like, okay, I could see it. I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, Luke is the number 1 seed for a reason, and Spratley has taken losses, but
he looks vulnerable, or
I just see it as a possibility.
Yeah, I agree. And he's been in these 1 takedown matches.
Well, and you see the way, that Swiderski wrestled Van Ness. Van Ness, a big favorite in that one, and it's like, man, these Oklahoma State guys, they really believe they can win this tournament. Spratley's going to believe it. He's been in the finals before, wants to try to get it done.
And you can tell they know that this rivalry is a thing, the Penn State, Oklahoma State, and that they don't get so many, they're only going to get so many cracks at a Penn State wrestler, and vice versa.
How about the bottom side of this bracket? We got Jacob Moran and Mark Anthony McGowan, a 14 and a 10 seed. Really impressive performances from both those guys. But Moran, I mean, look at this guy. Moran majored Nick Bouzakis, then takes out Jory Volk, had to come from behind in that one. Impressive stuff there. And then McGowan upsets number 7 Nico Provo, and then upsets Eddie Ventresca. Pretty impressive stuff there from both guys.
I think both these guys are campaigning pretty hard for the mayoral race.
Yeah.
And a win here could tip either of these guys over to becoming the mayor of Cleveland for 2026.
Yeah, Indiana wrestling really well. I mean, they got a good coach that knows something about winning at a lightweight, and Angel Escobedo, and so does McGowan with Joe Dubuque. So
an Indiana graduate.
Yeah, this is the Indiana Bowl right there. So we go to 133.
Absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, this is such an awesome weight class. We're going to see a couple rematches. All 4 semifinalists are freshmen. It's the true freshmen, Jax Forrest and Aaron Seidel. They had an incredible Pennsylvania State final a year ago and a barn burner of a match in the Virginia Tech Oklahoma State duel earlier this year. Seidel 3 takedowns in that match. Jax Forrest ended up getting the win, and I mean, both these guys lights out. Techs in their quarterfinals. What can you say? That's just going to be a fantastic showdown.
33 is like Super Bowls nested within a Super Bowl. We already have the NCAA Championship. We already have the finals of the NCAA Championship. And now at 33, these semifinals, both of them are just, 5-star marquee matchups.
It's the Martrushka doll of Super Bowls.
You're just taking that, nesting dolls from Russia, and underneath one, you're like, okay, we got the NCAAs. What's this? Oh, the finals. Okay, what's this? Oh, semifinals. Oh, what's this? 133 on the top side. Oh, 130.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the next nesting doll down there on the bottom. Part 3 in college of Marcus Blaze, Ben Davino. Blaze got the first one in rideouts. Davino got the second one in rideouts. Do we see this one go to rideouts once again?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are so hard to score on, and they're both so good. The only thing that would, be different is if Davino's got a little bit more of the offense with the dump that he's hit on so many people. He's been tech smashing everybody all season long, but it's also like I don't see that happening against Blaze. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a razor-thin margin again.
Yeah, and it is. It's one of those weights where no matter who wins, it's going to be an awesome final. Storyline with Jax Forrest, I mean, it's been said a million times. This guy was at Bishop McCourt High School 3 months ago, now at Oklahoma State.
Thought we weren't saying that anymore.
I'm saying it. 141.
Ray's talking about it. Yeah, and to your point, whoever wins those, the real winner is the fans.
That's right.
Yep. 141.
Real winner is whoever takes first place.
How about this? We got another mini Super Bowl. Jesse Mendez and Luke Stanich. Mendez is campaigning for a Hodge, basically.
Yes.
He's one of those guys that is going to be a finalist. Don't want to count your chickens, but here in this room,
as long as he wins this
we
tournament,
can talk about it.
Yeah.
Well, we said coming into this tournament, there were 3 matches at 141 that we wanted to see that we hadn't seen before. One was Echemendia Stanich. We got that one.
Boom.
The only way we were going to get match number 2 is if Stanich won. He did. It's Mendez Stanich. We haven't seen it. Jesse Mendez been super dominant. Luke Stanich, a U20 world champ over the summer, and since that performance, since he beat Bo Bassett, at the U.S. Open and then again at the trials, people have been wondering what would a match look like. We're going to see it tonight.
Yep.
And then the other one that we want to see is Jesse Mendez, Sergio Vega. To
Brock
see
Hardy.
that one, Vega's got to get by Brock Hardy for the 3rd time. That's hard to do.
Yes. Oh, right. We want to see Vega Mendez. I jumped the gun there.
Yeah.
Thinking of the second semi, but you're right. Yeah, that would be great. But Hardy's right there. And this guy is a veteran that you count Brock Hardy out at your own peril.
Yeah.
This guy is tricky. He's flexible. He's Gumby out there. and has got that veteran wiliness.
I think about what he said to you
Exactly what I was going to say.
on the Bader Show. Why don't you say it? He was on.
We
your
said,
show.
I feel like Vega's a younger, hungrier version of myself.
Yeah,
Which is
Okay, you thought that, but you said it?
yeah.
yeah.
Wow, that's balls. Like,
That's like what a retired guy says as a
Yeah.
compliment to the guy that's like already coming
but
up.
I might
Not
see
when-
him in the semis. Oh, I'm gonna.
The other thing that I really, that the part of that
Logan?
that I was focused about was that he said after making it to the finals last year, navigating this bracket,
Oh, yeah.
winning Big Tens, he said like, all right, I climbed the mountain. I just wanted to be back on the mountaintop
I didn't want to
again.
do preseason.
Yeah.
I didn't want to do first. All I wanted to do was, but I know I got to do all that to get here.
Yeah. And now here he is. And so I think the matchup tonight's going to be a little different when he's now one step away from being back
Yeah.
to that stage, the one he wants to wrestle on. And so he's going to have a little bit different motivation. And beating this guy 3 times is hard. Ask Jesse Mendez, right? He beat Brock Hardy, then Hardy beat him. So I think that's going to be a really interesting match between Vega and Hardy. Vega's had the upper hand. He's got 2 bonus point wins over Brock Hardy. I think a major and a pin. So we'll see what
I don't
happens.
think it's going to be a major either way.
Yeah. 49.
Moving up to 149, the chaos bracket, and the chaos really showed up in the quarterfinals.
Loved it.
It did.
Except that Shane Van Ness here, because he just did Shane Van Ness things.
It's kind of chaotic, right?
Sudden victory.
Razor thin. Swiderski.
Swiderski was shooting, had a bunch of ankle picks, couldn't do anything against Van Ness's defense. And then it was another scramble in sudden victory, and it was Van Ness. As I've said, he grows more powerful as the match grows longer.
That's right.
If it was, anyways.
He's got surprise semifinalist Chance Lamer.
Wow.
20 seed at his 3rd program. Now here he is in the semifinals for Nebraska. And honestly, huge for the team race. I don't think a lot of people were penciling in, minimum of 6th place points for Chance Lamer, but here he is.
And Nebraska, I mean, their story last year was like, okay, everything went right at NCAAs, and they went on that, Penn State still ran away with it, but the next story was like Nebraska getting 2 champs, everybody winning, no more blood round heartache.
It's a one-time thing.
And now next year, you can't just do that again. You can't just expect everything to go well. And it hasn't gone as crazily well, but I mean, a Chance Lamer, a 20 seed, you think a 20 seed? You can't count on a 20 seed making the semis when you're thinking about how the tournament's going to go.
Well, when these coaches over 10, 20 years, they're trying to figure out the best way to get their team to peak and how to train them and whatever. And so maybe they're like finding a groove and, if we're onto something, and let's kind of do that again.
Yeah, I mean, they got a lot of experience in there. Mark Manning's a legend.
Yeah.
Been there for, 30 years or something close to that?
I mean, that's the name of the game. Get ready for these 3 days. How to best do it, we're going to have to try a whole bunch of different things and see what works best.
We're going to have a double-digit finalist coming out of the bottom half of this bracket. It's either going to be Aiden Valencia, the 10 seed of Stanford, or Lachlan McNeil of Michigan, formerly UNC, the 11 seed. A couple guys also that surprise semifinalists to me. I mean, you knew both of them could do it. I think Lachlan McNeil, maybe I did pick him to make it to the semifinals, just given the path. But really impressive. Knocks off the 6, Tyus the 3. Wazalewski in a match he was losing for a lot of it. And Aiden Valencia had to come from behind in his quarterfinal as well to beat Jackson Joy.
I mean, Valencia, the story of the Stanford team has just been comeback wins and never say die attitude, and Valencia is a prime example of that. We knew he had the talent, wins over Real Woods, 2 of them who would eventually make the world team and become a world bronze medalist over the summer. Okay, well, does that necessarily translate into folk style wins? No. It's the NCAA.
But it should say something.
Yeah, NCAA is a different game, but we knew he had that talent, that potential, and look at that. Came from behind against Jackson Joy. It's easy when you got Jackson Joy on top, smothering you, doing his boa constrictor thing. It's easier to be like, all right, well, this guy's got me. I got to save my strength for wrestleback and whatever, make the podium. He did it right then.
Yeah.
Yeah, came back. That's going to be a fun one. 11 versus 10.
Another really fun weight class, 157. PJ Duke, Landon Robidoux. This is a match that we saw in freestyle. It was close. PJ Duke got the win. Duke seems like he's jump levels.
Which is scary because this is the guy that made the world team by beating Yanni Diakomahalis
While he was in
high school.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
But
Minnesink Valley to Happy Valley and now to the semifinals.
Big Valley guy.
Robidoux, with a style similar to Duke's, it just seems like Duke is maybe a level above in every part of his style, but who knows? You know, it's NCAA semifinals. Obviously, it's another one of those Penn State, Oklahoma State matches we don't get to see very often, so really excited for that one. And then on the bottom half, Ty Waters knocked off Meyer Shapiro in a really, really fun quarterfinal to reach the semis against returning NCAA champion Antrell Taylor. It's going to be a clash of styles, and I don't know. I mean, Waters is wrestling well. Antrell Taylor, very, very tough to pick against, but I like that matchup for both guys, and I think Waters, you probably like that style match there.
Yeah. How about Antrell Taylor being Mr. March? I mean, he was not favored to win it last year, went out and won it, and then took a few lumps early in the season. National Duels wasn't great for him. A lot of people said, all right, that was kind of a fluke. Well, he is showing up again in the postseason and has earned all these wins with, not like it was ever a doubt, but these were solid wins. And Ty Waters is going to have his hands full after a very well-wrestled bout against Meyer Shapiro, and we all know how good Meyer is.
Absolutely. 165. No surprise, Mitchell Mesenbrink makes the semifinal.
The surprise
was that he didn't get a bonus point, right? Bryce Hebner in a weird match. He, was hurt.
Knocked himself out or hurt.
They brought a
shoulder or
stretcher.
something. Yeah.
They brought a stretcher onto the mat. Didn't end up using it.
Get the stretcher away. Take it.
Yeah, no. And Hebner ends up holding Mesenbrink to his first decision victory of the season. Mesenbrink going to have a big surprise semifinalist, Cesar Alvin. Alvin has knocked off Ladarian Lockett last night. He beat Nico Ruiz today. Tough test for him against Mesenbrink, but man, what a story for Columbia. First All-American for Coach Donnie Pritzloff. Love to see it.
Yeah, good things going on Morningside Heights in Manhattan, New York City's own Ivy League wrestling team.
Bottom half of the bracket, it's a rematch. Joey Blaze beat Michael Caliendo during the regular season. He'll have to do it again to make the NCAA finals for the second year in a row. Both those guys were in the finals last year. Blaze was down at 157. Only one can make it again. I think that's going to be a really competitive match. Hard to predict. I would say Caliendo with the slight edge because he's on my fantasy team.
And he's got red hair.
And that's
and you root for those guys.
All right, he's got 2 slight edges.
All right, up to 174. No surprise that it's Levi Haynes. He's going to be in the running for a Hodge Trophy, and he's got a tough character in Patrick Kennedy.
Yeah, he's gotten the better of that matchup in the past. You'd expect Haynes to come out on top, but Kennedy, very, very capable of keeping it close. Had to get gritty and win a tough one against Carson Hartzler.
That's a rivalry for the Big Ten record books. 3-3, 2 seniors. I mean, you want them both to win. They're both great guys, great competitors.
How many of the matches were overtime? I don't know the answer, but I feel like most of them.
Yeah, I mean,
or
razor thin.
4-1.
Not a lot of blowouts, crazy results.
Bottom half of the bracket, Christopher Minto. He's had a really nice season and wants to build on that and make the NCAA finals for the first time. He's got Cam Steed, who is performing well at the right time of the year, Big 12 champ, and now into the semifinals. I think a lot of people actually picked him to reach those semifinals in their brackets, just looking at his path. And here he is. He's done it. Now he's got to beat Minto. It's going to be a really tough match for Steed, but I think he's capable of it. I think both these guys can win.
M.I. Steed.
M.I. Steed.
Yeah, Bader, you can be a little bit biased for
I just did.
guys. I'm saying you still can maintain your journalistic integrity.
Thank you. That assumes I ever had any.
Yeah. You can start to develop some finally.
Thanks.
184, Rocco Welsh, the 1 seed for Penn State. He's taking on Brock Mantanona after beating Silas Allred. Mantanona pinned Saldano. He's got a wild style.
I don't think Spade's calling him the winner, but Spade's giving Mantanona a fair shot.
I mean, I think young guy wrestling well. I mean, shades of Rocco Welsh's freshman year when he made the finals when he was at Ohio State 2 years ago.
A younger,
hungrier. Yeah, I'm not calling that. And
they're also very different.
Yeah,
very different.
Rocco's the favorite. He is wrestling like no mistakes, not giving up any points. Mantanona had a different path. I mean, a nice win over Fishback, very dominant. Wojciechowicz is tough. And Saldano kind of just went out there saying, guns blazing, let's try it out. Give myself a shot.
Nothing to lose.
So much of Mantanona's style relies on him getting his opponents out of position, though, and that's going to be tough against Rocco Welsh, one of the better positional wrestlers, as are the other two semifinalists.
I don't know if it gets any better than these two.
Yeah, Max McAnally, AJ Ferrari. We talked about it earlier in the show, but this was the match that many of us were hoping to see. Actually, we were hoping to see it at the NWCL All-Star Classic. Both guys had the invite. We didn't see it there. We thought we would see it at National Duels Invitational. Didn't happen. At the duel during the season, didn't happen. Big Tens, didn't happen. It's going to happen tonight.
Yeah, I bet this one happens. Without a doubt, Ferrari got by Aiden Sinclair. That was a lot of people's pick to win it.
Yeah.
Mine included.
Me too.
Everybody unanimous at this table. Not that we didn't think Angelo Ferrari was capable. We just saw a little edge somewhere.
I just thought he was
we
too
didn't
hurt.
know how healthy he is.
Yeah,
I still don't know, right? Is he banged up? Is he feeling great? I mean, he's able to wrestle seemingly fine, but
that's what competitors do. They find a way to win. McAnally, hey, Nightenbach gave him a tough bout, but McAnally found a way to win. So we're going to get that bout that we were looking forward to.
197, Josh Barr, the only wrestler in the NCAA 100% bonus point rate throughout this season. He's looking fantastic. He's taking on Joey Novak of Wyoming. Wyoming and Penn State dueled this year. Novak wrestled Connor Mirasola in that. That was when Barr was still dealing with the injury. So now we'll see this one for the first time. Novak he's really tough, rangy, good offense, but Josh Barr, what can you say? He is an offensive dynamo.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-lose situation for Novak. Wyoming's going to have an All-American, their first semifinalist. I guess Buchanan was one, but hey, it's a small school. They're doing a lot of great things out there. Coach Branch, kudos to them. And Novak ended Colton Hawks' run from the 29th seed. But yeah, you got to favor Barr there.
Down below, Stephen Little for Little Rock, now a 3-time All-American for the Trojans. He's taking on Cody Merrill, who, he had a favorable matchup in the quarterfinals against Remy Cotton, who had knocked off an injured Rocky Elam. And now Merrill and Little going to collide for the first time this season. I think Little was injured during the Oklahoma State Little Rock duel. So another one where the teams have wrestled, the individuals have not.
And Little Rock, not in the Big 12. You might think so. They're actually in the Pac-12.
That's right.
So they didn't wrestle in the postseason. Yeah, a lot of chaos at 97, but top 4 seeds in the semis. Well, 5 seed.
2 of the. Yeah, and a 7.
And 7.
Okay, they're just
a little less chaos. So it was a lot more chaos. The Cinderella runs ended.
Yep.
But yeah, that's why we keep multiple people around here in case somebody says something that's obviously wrong.
There we go. Heavyweight, Younger Bastida, AJ Ferrari, Thigh Pry Gate, 2021.
Going right to the most memorable sequence from the last time they wrestled at 197 pounds.
Yeah, these two, yeah, there were, maybe a little bad blood here between these two, but Younger Bastida, AJ Ferrari rematch. I mean, yeah, it was literally 5 years ago that they wrestled.
It's a different Ferrari. I feel like we're getting a different level of post-match type stuff.
Yep.
No splits thus far.
Yep.
Save
this tournament.
Yeah, he's safe.
Yeah. So really looking forward to that rematch. Younger's the 1 seed for a reason. He's probably the favorite, but yeah, believe me, that match will be very, very competitive. And then on the bottom half, Isaac Trumbull, he just looked just so good from the top position in his quarterfinal against Connor Doucette. He's taking on the Big Ten champ, Tay Gadali. That'll be really competitive semifinal.
Yeah, and in my defense, maybe 197 wasn't the top 4 seeds, but it is.
This is where they are.
Heavyweights 1, 2, 3, 4.
I meant he meant
ahead of his time.
I'm always ahead of my time, especially in this instance, 1 weight class.
Semifinals are going to be incredible. 7 p.m. Central, 8 Eastern.
Yes.
Don't miss those. Those are going to be awesome. And we still have some consolation matches.
You guys want to do some picks?
Sure.
Run through?
All right.
Why not?
I'll make some picks. I want to see what's going on in
25, Lily Doll or
Well, I don't know if I'll pick Lily Doll.
Lola Doll? They used to call him Lily Doll.
My dad calls him Lindenhall, but you can't trust Steve Spade to get those pronunciations.
All right, let's just do a quick rapid.
All right. I got Lilidol.
I got Spratley.
I got Lilidol and I got Moran because he's on my fantasy team.
I'll take
I got McGowan.
M.A. McGowan, Mark Anthony. And then obviously, for people wondering why we're just making picks like this, well, push-ups are on the line. We're letting each other many push-ups.
I'm going Forrest and Davino.
Me too.
Yeah, we're unanimous. All right, no shups on the line for that one. 41.
I got Jesse Mendez winning.
I'm going Mendez Vega.
I'm going to say Brock Hardy gets it done.
Wow.
All right, I'll go Mendez Vega. Producer Greg says Hardy.
Wow.
Thanks, Greg.
All right. I'd like to see that. 49, the chaos weight.
I got Swiderski in the finals.
I got Shane Van Ness. I got a feeling about this guy.
Yeah, I'm
Ness.
picking Van Ness, but only because of my jersey. pride.
Lachlan.
I think McNeil digs deep.
I'll take Valencia.
There we go.
No problem. He's wrestling well. He's saying he is in a cannot be denied state right now.
That's for
PJ.
sure.
Peach, I think we're all taking PJ.
I am taking PJ.
Okay.
You know what? I think Waters sneaks it
You
through.
going
take
for
Antrell, Mr.
running
Marsh.
waters? Yeah, I'll take Mr. March as well. And at 165. Oop, there we
Oh,
go.
well, let me think here for a second.
Yeah. Hey, come back here.
I guess.
I'm gonna go Mesenbrink, and I'm gonna go
You know,
Caliendo.
he only got a regular decision last time.
I know.
Okay, I
I'm
guess
gonna go Mesenbrink and Caliendo.
Well, again, because Caliendo is a fellow redhead.
Who are you picking on the bottom half?
Give me Caliendo.
All right, give me Blaze.
Okay. Thank you for making things interesting and putting Shups on the line.
Love
here.
it. Love it.
174. I'm going Haynes as much as I enjoy watching PK wrestle. I'm missing his career.
Haynes across the board.
Haynes for me.
And Minto or Steed?
I think you guys know who I'm picking here.
I think I'm picking.
Am I Steed?
I picked Minto in my bracket. I'm gonna stick with that.
Sway?
I'll go with Steed.
There we go.
I had nothing against Minto. I think he's got a really good shot, but hey, go with the hot hand of Steed right now. Rocco Brockman.
I got Rocco, but Spay, you going to go out on a limb here?
I'm gonna go Brocco.
I'll go Brocco.
There you go.
I'll split the difference. I'll go Brockman just to make it.
I'm going Rocco.
Yeah. I'll go Brocco. And now we got.
Did you guys both
Angelo-
say Ferrari?
After seeing what he did in the quarters, I think Ferrari. Yeah.
All right, I'll take McAnally.
All right, I'll take Ferrari. Also, he's on.
I don't know how McAnally takes.
I think I would have picked McAnally going into the tournament if
You're
I
like,
knew.
I don't know how healthy he is.
Yeah.
All right, Bar. I'm gonna predict the Bar win.
Me too.
Hilton a Bar. And now this is a really intriguing one.
They never wrestled, right?
I kind of feel like Merrill. I kind of feel like Merrill is gonna be ready. I think Little might be a little better, but I think Merrill.
Well, me and producer Greg are staying rocked up for Stephen Little.
I'll take Merrill.
Okay.
The orange magic starts this year, and then we see it slowly.
I mean, it kind of started last year with Hamady.
Oh shoot!
And,
Yeah. Or
Wyatt
Wyatt
Hendrickson.
and with Hamady, you're right. Haynes and
Hendrickson.
Egan.
oh my gosh, Nick Bouzakis is winning 11-8, and he's on his back. What in the world?
Tyler Klinsky? I don't mean to say it like that. Tyler Klinsky.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
30 seconds. It's 4
Oh
points.
shoot! I thought that was a 0. He's gonna get
He
paid.
loaded him up again.
Oh my gosh.
Is
this
there time?
That's a lot. 15 seconds.
Autumn!
I think we probably missed some pins. on the
6
backside.
seconds.
Man, insane.
Zakis.
This is the round of 16.
Yeah.
Wow. This isn't even a blood round,
Oh, next is blood.
Man,
Right?
Bouzakis.
but that is
That hurts.
pain.
Hey, but good for who is
Tyler
it, Rutgers?
Klinsky.
Ryder.
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 Good for them, man. Say you've been going about Ryder. Yes, these days are good
Yeah,
days.
Ryder's a very interesting school. I mean, they're
Good for them. You know, these mid majors, if you will, right?
yeah. Oh, hey, we got one more set of picks.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Bastida Ferrari,
I
thigh
got
Prigate.
I got Bastida.
I go Younger.
I'll go Ferrari for fun.
Okay.
I got
like it.
Trumbull.
T-Rums?
Yeah.
I'll go Trumbull.
All right, give me Gadali.
Dolly it is. All
guys
right.
are all
Peter's
gonna
got the
own the stuff.
contrary picks. That's fine. And we got
Yeah.
we got some wrestlebacks going up 125 are out there. So we have a little bit of wrestlebacks to go.
Yeah,
We
Vincent
may-
Robinson's up 11-3 over
over.
Steve O'Poulin right now. Gets the win. Garrett Grice trailing Jacob Van Dia at 133, 8-1. Man, here comes Ryder Block to the mat. He's wrestling Michael Joffrey. This is where the consolation matches start to get really, really good. Braden Davis against two-time All-American CJ Composto. Davis himself an All-American. That's type of wrestling you're going to see in this round.
So the team points as posted: Penn State 105, Nebraska 64.5, Oklahoma State 64, Iowa 48.5 in fourth place. So a little drop off there. It appears at this point to be a race for second between Nebraska and Oklahoma State, but things can change in the backside for sure. Things can look a lot different tomorrow morning. And of course, semifinals, the round where you earn the most points. So that's going to be huge. Penn State's clearly pulled away at this point.
Spay, if you get a chance, I'd love to see the team scores with the number of wrestlers still alive on our next gen page.
Yeah, okay. Let's go up there. Sorry, there's a fool that is arguing, and I had to take some time out of the watch party to call him a fool.
Okay. Now he knows.
All right, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for, just wanted
this
to
right
see
here.
how many people we got left. All right, Penn State, obviously they're in first. They got 95 points. They have 8 in the semis, 2 alive in constellations, including Braden Davis, who's wrestling right now. Nebraska still 8 alive, 6 in the semis. Oklahoma State, all 10 still alive, 6 in the semis. Iowa in 4th place, 4 in the semis, and 9 still alive. They only came with 9, so everybody they brought still alive. Ohio State, 2 in the semis, 7 still alive.
Is that 7?
Just lost Bouzakis.
Yeah.
Michigan, they've got 3 in the semis. That's kind of a surprise for them. They were seeded to have 1 in the semis. They got 3, and they got 5 alive. Virginia Tech, 1 in the semis, and 8 total that are alive. Stanford, man, still 8 alive for Stanford. That's impressive. 2 in the semis. Iowa State, 7 alive.
Stanford wrestlers don't die; they multiply.
Yeah. Lehigh, 5 alive, 1 in the semis. Yeah, this is impressive stuff. Look at Columbia.
Yeah. Well, Columbia is still well outpacing Cornell.
Yeah.
Let me refresh just to make sure we're not using old data.
Oh, okay. We might be using old data.
We would never do such a thing.
Yeah,
What's
that
the
was
Penn
old.
State? Oh, gosh. Here we go. Penn State's got 1. They just got 10.5 more points.
Yeah.
All right. So a lot of those numbers I just told
Yeah, Ohio State should be 6-2 because Ethan Styles lost as well. And
you. Okay.
Bouzakis is out.
All right.
so these look updated. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So Oklahoma State, 5 in the semis and 10 still alive.
Only 2 teams with all 10 alive.
Yeah.
Iowa. Columbia drops down a little bit, but still outpacing Cornell at 18. Ivy League rivalry.
Yeah. Good stuff.
All right. There's the guy that is getting super mad at me online.
Who's getting mad at you?
No one of any consequence.
No one get mad at Spay.
But here's the thing. Every year, this happens every year. It is you do their wrestler hometowns, and then you make maps of them and all this stuff.
Yep.
And then everybody argues about, well, actually, he started going
he's
this
from
year,
here, he's
there.
from there.
He goes that year, and I go, okay, to avoid all that, because you're not going to litigate every single wrestler. For the guy that's like seated 32nd, I'm not going to go check his family history and see where they're filing their taxes.
23andMe
I'm just going to go on to their athlete bio page and use that.
from the school.
Yes.
Huskers.com.
And if it was so important for that guy to be from a certain state, he would have made sure his athlete bio page reflected that. And maybe you're like,
Are we talking about anybody in particular? Sorry.
no, I don't want to bring
Okay,
up.
yeah. Not the person you're arguing about, but the athlete.
And I don't even want to bring up that up.
Okay,
I
fair
don't-
enough.
I don't know what they would rather prefer. Maybe the
That's
SID
okay.
they can't get a hold of, maybe whatever. Like, I don't know where they want to be. I'm just going by what the school is. And if you got a problem with that, take it up with the school. Don't take it up with me.
Take it up with Spay.
They get mad.
Take it up with
because
Spay.
There's different states. These have these state rivalries, and they wrap their identity around the state, which is great. I support New Jersey people. You're a big Colorado supporter. You're a big Missouri supporter. Nothing wrong with that. Just don't yell at people because they're following a formula or doing something by a set of rules, and then get mad that it doesn't give you the answer that you want because you want to fudge the numbers in your favor. Just don't do that. And I won't get mad and yell at you, and you know who I'm talking about. And if you don't,
can
then
see Spay needs anger management. I mean, he is hot.
yeah.
He's
I'm gonna
about to-
flip this whole table over.
Yeah. You guys don't know short fuse Spay.
Yeah.
Andrew, short fuse Spay, as
Sometimes
we call him. That's not true.
Sometimes people push my buttons and I have to explain.
That's
why.
a long fuse, though.
Yeah.
We're gonna push your buttons long enough. Every once in a while, I can
Buttons.
push
There's
Spay's
just-
buttons.
it's just the
I
right
know the right
buttons.
ones to push once in a while.
Yeah, just argue a foolish premise at me, and that is a way to
Sounds
push
fun.
my buttons.
Sounds easy.
Yeah, be a fool, and
I don't agree with that.
By the way, hey, we got a pretty important match going on down here. Composto leading 2-1 against Braden Davis, and in and on a shot, looking for a takedown late in the second period. You're going to get it. There it is.
parched.
Now 5-1 the lead for Composto. Composto
He's a two-time AA.
looking for his third podium finish. Also a good match here between Eli Griffin and Jack Consiglio. Griffin was up 4-0 in that one. Consiglio has made it a 1-point match. It's 4-3. He needs a takedown in the last 24 seconds to advance. These Stanford guys have been dangerous late in matches.
Yeah, we have some of our pairings for the round of 16. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, our round of 12s are all set up here.
Yeah.
So the win,
Blood, otherwise known as
the blood round. Nico Provo, Sheldon Seymour,
Sheesh.
Dean Peterson, and then Tyler Klinsky, who just pinned
yeah.
Nick Bouzakis. He would have lost if he didn't get that pin in the final 10 seconds.
Wow.
crazy.
So Peterson, I mean, if you're Dean Peterson, nothing against Tyler Klinsky, but you would rather wrestle Klinsky than Bouzakis. If you're the coach and you go, hey, Coach Brands, Dean Peterson has to wrestle one guy, either one of these guys.
Coach Brand's a bad example.
Okay.
We'll take either guy.
Okay. Hey,
But no,
that's the average Iowa fan.
I'm kidding.
But you're right. I mean, I set that hypothetical up. V-Rob, Eddie Van Treska. Are you kidding me? That's the blood round match.
That's insane.
What were they, first and fourth last year?
Yeah, V-Rob won, and
Eddie was
yeah.
something like that.
And then Big Old Jet Airliner, Strickenberger, and Jory Volk. So that's your blood round at 125. Strickenberger, the highest seed at 17. He could beat Volk.
Yeah.
Seymour and Provo are the lowest seeds to wrestle each other. It's a 4 and a 7 to make
Put
11.
that up there.
We'll keep.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Posto, man, looking for another takedown here against Braden Davis late in this one. But he's also, I think, happy to kill some clock.
Biskins and Guy. That's a 4-5 seed. And the round is, 16.
Jeez. Guy was the ACC champ this year.
Ooh.
Man,
Braden Davis, a couple of hard shoves and a little lead with his head out of bounds, but he got his opponent hit with stalling. Davis trailing. Oh, that's the end of the match. I missed most of it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and then all 8 mats are all wrestlebacks.
Oh, okay. So Penn State can't have 10 All-Americans.
They won't get 10 this year. There's just going to be the 2 teams in history that have done that. It was Penn State last year and then Minnesota in 01.
Yeah, 01.
Minnesota won that team title without a finalist.
Crazy. Penn State could do that this year.
They could.
So at 133, your blood round matchups are going to be Tyler Knox, an All-American, thanks to somebody in the chat for reminding us, and Kyler Larkin. That's a tough one. We got our very own Mark L. Bader.
Oh, All-American round. Who's he wrestling?
NIU Baker versus Van Diesel of Nebraska.
Okay.
So Garrett Grice not going to make the podium.
Need an NIU headgear.
like Cyclone Raider. We definitely had
Northern Illinois?
NIU.
Yeah.
Oh,
You thought UNI. Yeah, the letter.
that's what you said that. I think Faber's out there now. No, that's Rachi.
Yeah, Farber's over there.
Farber. Faber is the Animal House.
Let's have some fun.
Rachi trailing right now to Gabe Willishell of Wyoming, but he's got a cradle. He just can't get Willishell to a hip.
So it's either Farber or Magulian, and it is Farber.
Oh, no, that's...
Farber just won.
Yeah, let's go. Good luck for the headgear.
So Farber, for his efforts, has to get by Lucas Bird to make the podium.
Oof.
Well, anything's possible. Oof.
Anything is possible. And his opponent, and in the final blood round matchup, Max Leet of American, he beat TK Davis. So that ends Gardner Webb's
He's on your team, right?
tournament. Yeah, I picked up Leet. I also picked up Braden Davis, but we're not worried about our potentially fraudulent.
And Guy, who is tied.
Oh, yeah, I picked up my guy. And Drake Ayala is Max Leet's opponent. So Ayala, you could see Ayala on the podium. 141. I think there might still be some 41s out there. We got, Henson Wells is out there, Chapel Noggle. So we got to figure out. We got some time before we know all of the blood rounders here. Laser light show going on, whatever that mat is.
Man, Jacob Frost, Iowa State All-American, trailing 3-1 to Peterson of North Dakota State in the first period. Willishell going to take a 4-0 lead into the third against Rachi. That's notable. There's a challenge in that Guy Biskins match. Guy leading 2-0.
It's a green challenge.
Yeah.
The guy's green. He's winning, so I wonder what the challenge is.
Yeah, I'm curious about that too.
Chaos Cam Catcherbone coming up on mat 2, it looks like.
Oh man, if you could have one camera guy follow him around and be like the Chaos Cam for Chaos Cam Catcherbone.
I love it.
Oh man. We got that dog bone coming up tonight.
Oh,
No, I'm just thinking about all these matches and how gnarly they are, and it's like this is just to set up an even gnarlier match.
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Because that blood round match is, I mean, everybody watching this, listening knows, but it's more emotion per square inch than anywhere on earth. I don't care
At any
what,
point in time.
I don't care if you're in the Super Bowl. I don't care if it has to be a sporting event, obviously.
Not life and death.
Not real life and death.
Yeah, yeah,
But
sport.
no other sporting event has 4 mats and 8 guys wrestling for history or not a complete failure, but that's how it feels. It's
I
like,
agree.
you made it that far, and you're going to let one match get in the way of you, and you will never not be in this record book. Every year, people keep track of all this stuff.
I encourage viewers to go to at least one NCAA tournament and experience this round, because we're sitting here talking about it and you're going to watch it on TV tonight and
Until you see every wrestler when they come off, and the elation when they win, it's the highs
you
and
can
the lows.
see it, you can feel it, you can hear it in the crowd. It is just this sensory overload kind of thing. It's pretty awesome. I'm telling you, what Space said, the most square,
Most emotion.
yes. It's
Most
so
mochi.
awesome. You got to check it out. You got to check it out. Friday night, the dog bone, 2 in the center, 2 on the sides.
Man, Gabe Willishell extending his lead, now looking for a fall against Caleb Rachi. Man. That's a team point. Team point for Bader.
You're getting
That's
close.
team point for Schwab.
Ejection
Not me.
Oh, Frost trying to come back against Peterson.
I'm just thinking about that pizza.
Man, Willishell is such a tricky guy.
Oh, also, I forgot about Bouzakis.
The rest of the company hasn't even moved in yet. It's still like half away, and Bader's just going to trash the place.
Catcher bone better winner. We're out of headgears.
Out of headgear.
Still got a
We just got some singlets and we
still got an Oklahoma State behind you.
Oklahoma State.
man. Look at that, Willishell.
Michelle. All right, Wyoming. Having a nice tourney.
This is one of those times of the tournament where you're like, oh, good for Willishell. I'm gonna go see who he has
Oh, yeah, next. And
to
then
wrestle next.
Oh, not good for him.
He's gonna have. Oh, just Casey Swiderski.
yeah,
That's
just
all.
the ski. All right, we have all of our 41-pound blood round matchups. Eli Griffin for Ryder, RIP California Baptist, where Griffin started his career. He got by a tough Jack Consiglio. And for his trouble, he'll get Echemendia.
Oof.
We got an 8 versus an 11 seed, 2 All-Americans, Vance Vombauer versus CJ Composto. That's going to be a tough one. Wyatt Henson.
That's gonna be a tough
I don't know
one.
why I said it like Mario, but that's how
It's
it came
okay.
out.
I like it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the pizzas, is what Greg says. Correct. Lock Haven's Wyatt Henson. Lock Haven could, they don't have anybody in the semis.
Lockhaven? No, please.
This could be their All-American, but Nasir Bailey, not an easy path. No easy paths. Vince Cornella, trying to get Cornell some points so they can climb up out of the teens there. Carter Noggle of Air Force.
Oh, I'm interrupting you, Spay, because we got a super chat
Ooh.
from Iggy6-00499.
Oh, I know him well.
He wants to know, should I get Chipotle for dinner? Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Chipotle.
If you don't have Taco Deli, yeah.
No, Chipotle's good. I mean, look, it's not the heyday. Like when Chipotle was like kind of new.
Early
it
2000s
was
or early
the
mid.
thing, yeah. And it's like, let's go get a giant brick, a giant burrito in tinfoil, and we'll just feast on that.
Yeah.
And there weren't a lot of places you could get that, like, somebody just makes it for you. Greg's talking about Taco Bell. Completely different franchise
His
model.
dad's the Taco Bell guy.
We're not.
His dad runs the Taco Bell in Stillwater.
Taco Bell does not take the food and dump it onto your burrito.
No, it's not
Yeah.
good.
But yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The thing about somewhere like Chipotle is like you just it's consistent.
You know it's
what
going to be good.
You know
And
what
it's
you're
going
gonna
to be
get. Yeah.
real food. You see them grilling the chicken in the back.
Yeah.
Flipping it, and the flames are going. I'm like, all right.
And just
real
so
food.
Greg doesn't think we're talking smack, even though he brought up the Taco Bell comparison, not us. I like Taco Bell too. It's got
I
a
love
time and
it.
place.
I actually went and got Taco Bell, I don't know, over the summer or something. And I was like, I actually don't want to eat this. This is gross. I got like for my mom or something. Like, I'll get myself something. I was like,
Okay.
this is gross.
No,
that's
I like it. I liked it.
I'll take a regular soft taco, but whatever I had was.
I mean, we're also
I like Taco Bell, man. They still got a good value menu. You know, one of the few places that you can get like some cheap stuff.
I like their power bowls.
Yeah.
I would try that as a change of pace. But I mean, like a chalupa, man, you can't get chalupas anywhere else.
They don't have
sour cream.
anywhere else or anymore.
I mean, you can get plenty of other real Mexican street food or Tex-Mex or whatever. But yeah, people say Chipotle fell off, and it's certainly not as exciting as it used to be. But you're going to get a decent meal on the road. Chipotle is like
Consistent. Yeah, it's one of
Yeah.
my top ones. You're in a random city, you're like, I can count
take
on
me
that.
to Chipotle.
I can count. on
T Pickert in the chat saying Taco Bell isn't real food. Okay.
Okay, we're on the same page. No,
okay.
this guy's
Okay.
right.
But here's the thing.
This dog.
Here's the thing.
Oh,
If you're
didn't say
going to fast food, none of it's good. None of the fast food
I
is
didn't
good.
say any of it was.
So if that's what you're doing, which if you're doing that, it's because it's like
What do you call Chipotle? It's
like fast casual.
casual? All right.
Yeah. If you're going to fast food, that's the category Taco Bell is in. To me,
I would rather get
it's at the top of that
any
category.
of those burgers
Nah.
than Taco Bell.
No, the burgers, no.
Pizzeries?
Okay.
That's fast food.
Yeah, but that's like
That's what?
it's
Jacob
not
Frost
around most
coming
places.
storming back. Look, I'll settle.
A dozen
the
of them
debate.
around here.
We all
Around
agree.
here?
Like in and out.
It's only around here.
Yeah, it's only Texas. The only
Yeah.
most underrated fast food that we can all agree is perfect no matter where you see it. You know you're in for a good meal. It's Long John Silver, little fish and chips, little zinger sauce. Everybody's good for that. Bader is just in pain because he knows how many people underrate Long John Silver. And just
Everything
reminding
is
him
fried.
just hurts.
Everything is fried.
Yeah, nice hush puppy, a little fried cornbread.
bad.
Long John Silver?
LJS.
I don't like Long John Silvers.
Best fast. I've
Brought that up because in an old Who's Number One the show, I think you maliciously slandered Long John Silver.
I don't like it. I think it's no way.
I think Ryder Block did win. Sorry, looking back at the chat, I saw him run off. I can't confirm that, although I guess I have the right.
Looks like Colin Guy is in good shape against Bizkins. Oh, still in the second period. But he's
Yeah.
up.
6-1 lead there.
Jude Swisher leading Ethan Miller. Ryder Downey commanding lead over Noah Mulvaney.
Yeah, Ryder Block one will have Carter Young next.
Yeah, Carter Young. Interesting.
Young, Terp's trying to get on that podium. Oh, this is the EIWA battle. Cody Walsh of the Fighting Walshes of New Jersey wrestles for Drexel, taking on Max Brignola of Lehigh. Rock and roll of Max Brignola. Had that red shirt year last year where he looked really good. I think only like one loss and a couple nice wins. Then had a good season, but not spectacular. So he had to wrestle, start the tournament from a non-superior seed.
Yeah. All right, Scott Davis, $4.99 super chat.
Oh,
Thank you, sir.
Why was Mesenbrink so salty after his win against Hebner? I think it's because Hebner was not trying to win that match. He was trying to mitigate point scoring. And I think, Mesenbrink, he's an ultimate competitor. He wants to win and he wants to score as many points as possible. And there were a lot of things in that match that prevented him from being able to score. I mean, partly Hebner, he wrestled him tough. If your objective is to reduce
close, yeah.
the point scoring of Mesenbrink, Hebner did a really good job of that. And I mean, partly Hebner got injured, so Mesenbrink got to choose down at the end of the first period. Hebner rode him, so that didn't help. And then, he just slowed him down. And I think Mesenbrink, I don't think he's thinking about the Hodge. I don't think he's like,
No.
oh man, that just cost me a Hodge. I
that's
think
us.
That's
just having fun.
he just knows that he's more than 6 points better than Bryce Hebner, and he didn't like that Hebner kept that close.
You know, it's funny. Ben Askren was his coach, and Ben was super dominant, especially his last 2 years. He would get all pissed off when guys wouldn't wrestle him. And he wrestled, I think, Lutke from Iowa in the quarters or something one year. He was hitting. He won the match, and then he's running over, yelling. He's hitting the branch for stalling. Well, and there was a couple other guys who would keep it close. And so it's just funny that it's one of his proteges doing the same thing.
Well, that was Ben was a kid. I mean,
An ultimate competitor.
and
just like
it's Mitchell is still a kid.
Yeah.
And they'll grow and evolve and mature and act differently on the mat as they get older. But these are kids that are trying to win. And I know they're adults, or 21, 22, whatever they are.
He didn't do anything egregious. He said
No,
something to him.
But you're in that moment, and I can't put myself in that situation. I've never devoted.
Adrenaline's going. Your brain's not quite right.
Yeah, and you were just in this big fight with someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're trying to like package and marshal all that energy that's just coursing through every cell in your body. Yeah. It doesn't always go perfectly as you would want it to go when you're in the stands, which, not a bad question, not trying to.
No, it's a great question.
In like the films world, it's like this thing, that if you get some guy, and when he's in like a state like that, your endorphins, whatever, you're going to get a better answer than if you wait and ask him an hour later.
Yeah.
It's gonna be, so like if he's in the moment and he's, whatever he's saying, he felt it.
When you question the process I use to catalog information, and you come from a foolish premise, and you are a little insulting in the way you question that, you will get a different answer from me than if you just go, hey, how come you're not counting this guy for this state instead of that state?
Yeah. All right, hey, we got a super chat from
Yeah, super chat time.
We got a super chat from Matthew. He's actually shouting out Messenbrink's semifinal opponent, Alvin. He says Alvin showing that Massachusetts and Brazil pride. Pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard Alvin in his post-match say yesterday that he's got a judo background, and maybe makes sense with some Brazilian roots. I wonder
if there's like a judo thing in New England, because what was the name of there was a women's wrestler who was just all judo. I'll remember it later. But Hattendorf? Skylar Hattendorf?
Skylar Hattendorf.
Yeah, and she was from Massachusetts, I believe.
Okay.
She had like a judo coach that was like, hey, thanks for putting her on Who's Number One or whatever it was.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Larissa
for Alvin.
Judo.
Huh?
Larissa, I think, did judo.
Yeah, about as far as you can get in the U.S. from Massachusetts, but they may have some cross-pollination.
Yep.
I don't think it's about.
So yeah, appreciate the super chat there, Matthew. $4.99, and then we got another one, $4.99 from Iggy 6-00 again.
Oh, our guy.
Has Jax or PJ entered the Hodge conversation? So PJ took a loss this year, so that eliminates you unless everybody else.
Yeah.
So PJ not in the Hodge conversation this year. Jax, there's a case to be made.
What if he does this to Seidel and whoever in the finals?
If Jax bonuses his way through this tournament, I think I don't know that he could win it, but I think he could be a Hodge finalist, which as a true freshman who's only wrestled one semester would be insane.
Yeah, it would be unprecedented, but I think the lack of matches, the strength of schedule.
He had 13 coming in or something.
And you know what? Earlier we were talking about when Spay was trying to take away my First Amendment right and tell me that I can't say that Jax Forrest was in high school this year.
That's right. Me and Brandon Carr, the FCC.
When Spay was infringing upon my civil rights, somebody in the chat pointed out at that point, well, Josh Barr only wrestled half a season too. He was injured. A lot of these guys have only wrestled partial seasons.
Yeah.
Barr is certainly going to be a Hodge finalist. So
it will come down to splitting hairs, and those things will be factored in. Maybe not everybody factors them in as much as everybody else. There'll be differences in opinions.
By the way, we got D. Lockett on the mat, wrestling Andrew Sparks.
Yeah, that's a tough round of 16.
And Facundo on the mat as well. So Oklahoma State, actually, is that Zach Ryder over there? Oklahoma State, I think, has 3 Cowboys currently competing.
Good wrestleback Cowboy. We got our 149 blood round matches all set in stone.
All right.
Carter Young, now of Maryland, taking on Ryder Block. So he could have a Zach Ryder Block, just like he could have a Brandon Cannon Webster.
Matthew's back with another super chat. He says Massachusetts has the most Brazilians in the USA, and his father runs a BJJ gym.
Shout out.
Shout out Team Link in Ludlow, Mass.
Ludlow, there you go.
So yeah, very cool.
I think Alvin is from Ludlow. I think that's
big Bay Staters over there.
Yeah, his dad runs a BJ Jitsu gym.
Talking about Alvin specifically.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought the super chatter was saying.
No,
I
Alvin
did too. Actually, I was confused.
Yep. Okay, no, it makes more sense now. And then we got Gabe Willichella after his big win over Rachi has the ski of Oklahoma State at 149 in the blood round. Wow, 2 guys with only 3 letters in their last name. Colin Guy versus Jackson Joy.
You just don't see it very much.
I mean,
You don't.
together, that's only 6.
You don't. 6 letters in their last name. I remember one time it was like Gabe Dean and somebody else, and I was like, what? Only 8 letters in both of these guys' last name combined? I don't understand. And then someone took that like seriously on Twitter. But now this beat that record.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, Sparks with the first takedown of the match over Lockett. So he leads 3-0 in that one.
You're saying you wouldn't notice when you see a matchup and like every other little box here in the bracket's got way more letters, and then it's just C.GAJ versus J.JOY.
My eyes wouldn't probably just naturally go there.
You don't notice all the extra blank space between their names and then
You know what I noticed blank space, and I love what ESPN's doing during the conference weekend when they got to keep the referee and the wrestler in the box. I hate that. There's too much blank space. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's my
And then
rant.
Taylor Swift says, write your name.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
And then you got I thought your daughters aren't in Swifties.
You like Taylor Swift, but that doesn't mean I know everything about her.
I got a blank space,
Write your
baby.
name? Oh.
And I'll write your name.
And all right, you know. Okay, I do know.
You know it. Everybody knows it. It's not like I listen to Taylor Swift. Jacob Frost versus Cross Wasilewski is your other 149-pound blood round match.
Cracker Jack with a little bit of a wild prediction. Penn State will go 0-8 in the semis. I don't think so.
I would not take those prognostication skills to Vegas.
No.
Is my suggestion.
No, I wouldn't either. Zach Ryder, no score halfway through the first period against Jaden Bullock.
The three Cowboys on the mat right now?
Yep, Facundo and Colin Kelly also scoreless, and Lockett trailing 3-0. Stall warning against Sparks in that one in the first period. Lockett going to need to escape. Yeah, everybody all over Cracker Jack. Well, not really. They're not all over him, but
I mean, you make one of those type of predictions because you want.
that's rage bait.
Yeah, rage bait. 157 blood round matchups. Caleb Larkin. That's a tough one for Chaos Cam Catrabone. And the next one down, Brandcan and Jude Swisher. It's another tough one. 8 versus a 6 seed for Cannon and Swisher. Kai Owen from Columbia. Another Columbia line. 1 match away, but he's got Cannon Webster. Very tough match. And then a 9 versus a 3. When you get a Meyer Shapiro upset, now Daniel Cardenas has to deal with that. So good luck in those scrambles. They could feed families.
Man, Andrew Sparks going to end up in this first period on top, riding out Lockett, and Lockett's All-American hopes. You know, he's trailing 3-0, minute 28 riding time after the first period.
Yeah, this is just to get a match with Will Denny of NC State.
Sheesh. Bullock and Ryder still scoreless. Facundo Kelly still scoreless. Man, these guys are all so good that are out here on the mat.
And not only does this round rule and what we just watched, but then of course tonight's round
Rules
is going to
more.
be awesome. It, like the best 2 hours plus of entertainment that you could possibly have. And the in between is the best in between session time too. We're going to go feast on some delicious za. Everybody else gets to watch the special Inside Ties
Yep. FRL.
episode filmed in front of a live studio audience of FRL. And everybody in Cleveland is just going to go out and rampage through town.
Yeah.
Go to bars,
be merry.
meet people, hey, talk to other wrestling fans. This is when that downtown cluster right outside Rocket
Yes.
Arena is going to be you what?
Lit.
Yes,
call it?
lit, and you will be tripping over other wrestling fans that are dying to talk about wrestling and what
Yeah.
they just saw.
Oh, Jack Force, can you believe it?
Andrew Sparks
It's great.
goes bottom, got a reversal, and now he has Lockett on his back.
Oh, man, that's...
He's looking for a fall. Man, this
Yep.
is
Lockett might...
Well, I reiterate my stance for the guys that were on, the Oklahoma State fans that were on Lockett and the Penn State fans that were on Braden Davis. Take a breath. You can be mad. You're a fan. You're going to do all that stuff. But these are kids. They're representing as best they can. They're not perfect. And just try to enjoy the whole thing with them. They're going to be back next year, both of them.
Yeah, this is tough. Lockett had a lot of good wins this season, just pretty consistent throughout. But this is not the same type of match that you get throughout the season.
The season is so long, and when you're new and you're a freshman, and by the time Christmas rolls around, you're used to the season being over because you've been training so hard for so long. And I'm not saying that's what's happening here, but it could be, right? It's just like
you're just pointing out how
insane
insane it is.
Yeah, it's a real grind, and especially your first time through it. Like, I'm not saying he's ready to be done, but sometimes some guys are.
Thomas in the chat asking, who's the biggest surprise to not AA? For me, Rocky Elam, just because I didn't know he was hurt. I mean, I saw him win the Big 12.
Well, he can still AA.
He's eliminated, so it's going to be
Rocky?
tough.
He just lost? Who beat him?
He lost to Branson John, 11-4.
I didn't even see that. Well, there goes my fantasy team.
Kundo's about to get.
I had no idea that he was hurt. I mean, he said, kept his cards close to the vest and said he was healthy, and then he came out with a massive knee brace. So Lockett, not done yet. A minute and a half to go. Trying to come back.
Andrew Sparks, we should point out, besides being part of your team of Redheads, representing California, and they're having a great tournament, just homestaters. And he's a fifth-year senior. Well, actually, sixth-year senior, because 2022 he redshirted, and 2021 didn't count. And he has been to the tournament 4 times. His highest finish, round of 24.
Really?
4 times?
This is his 5th tournament.
5 times.
Wow.
So he's already as far as he's ever been. And if he makes the blood round, he'll be 1 match away from the podium for the first time.
Facundo in a 1-1 match. He's in on a leg. And on the leg of Colin Kelly.
I'm going to find when the last American university AA was, because Campos is leading Sal Perrine, and he'll be 1 match away.
Feels like a Terrell.
Yeah, 2015. I think he finished 4th.
Did they have one after that? Maybe. There's also another question in the chat about will Iowa have a finalist? I don't know how many years their streak is, but it's a lot of years.
Or something like
30
that?
years. I think so. I think they will. I think Caliendo will make the finals. They got three cracks at it.
Mm-hmm.
I think they will.
Yeah. I think the chances are better. I mean, it's possible they don't.
I think they'll have 2, actually. I think Caliendo and Ferrari are going to make the finals.
35 consecutive years.
David Terrell in
Back in 91.
2016 was the last American All-American.
2016?
2016 in New York City. Had an awesome. He was just doing crazy.
He was the mayor, right? He doing
judo.
Yeah.
Yeah, all sorts of awesome stuff. Doing the flying Hawaiian moves. He plays 4th. Before that, it was Ganbayar Sanjay in 2012, and that was towards the end. And Ryan Flores.
Sanja.
But their late 2000s run.
Man, there it is. It's official. 10-3 Sparks over Lockett. And he advances to the blood round. And that's, man, tough one for D. Lockett. I think a lot of Oklahoma State fans were counting on him to score, top 4, top 5 placement points. And he's not going to do it.
Speaking of placement points.
Facundo in overtime there with Kelly of Illinois.
All right.
Tournament just gets tougher and tougher. And
Yeah.
Oh, 5.5. That's enough to win tournaments in a lot of years.
yeah, they've been less than 100 to win, right?
Yeah. So,
And this is before the semifinals.
Yep. Before even the round of 16's over. Nebraska. Look at Nebraska. Coming on strong. There's just good era for the Huskers.
Again, good stuff.
By the way,
State, Iowa.
Jaden Bullock just eliminated Zach Ryder.
Okay, so Ryder's out. That's another.
So that's chop these down, and now Nebraska and Oklahoma State have the same number.
And Facundo's in overtime here, so who knows what's going to happen. Gosh, if they lose 3 in a row.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's like what happened last night in that round of 16. These same 3 guys.
And yep, tough tournament for Ohio State and Iowa State. Remember when Ohio State, after national duels, were like, they are easily the number 2 team.
Might they beat Penn? Could they beat Penn State in a duel?
Everything lines up. They could beat them in a duel.
Was it 9-1 or 8-2? It was 9-1, I
It was
think.
a lot to a little.
Yeah.
And Iowa State, I can't believe they're not at national duels. Rightly so. I mean, I understand where they're coming from. But things start to, long season, like you said, Bader.
So, yeah.
Man, and
Stanford.
Gabe Arnold for the Hawkeyes in a match with Gabe Sollers.
Gabe off. James Conway out to a big lead over Cartagena Walsh.
Man, if Arnold can win this one, he'll have a fairly navigable path there against Remy Cotton. Cotton beat him, I think, in overtime at Big Tens. But if you're choosing between the available options, Cotton, McDaniel, Posada, or Hawks, I don't know. Actually, maybe you would pick one of those other options at that point.
Wow, Kelly was so close to taking down Facundo. He needed to drag a toe a little bit more.
Happened on the other side. It's just something I didn't look to see that, but
Oh, it was showing.
No, I was watching these guys a minute ago, 30 seconds ago, in the same Facundo, and he almost got taken down. And that you were referencing that match just now?
Oh, yeah. It just happened there. You're saying it.
And like 30 seconds ago, it happened on the other side of the mat. He almost got taken down.
I thought you meant like on a different TV.
Yeah, it's a lot of words to explain something that's
There's so many things we should just watch and enjoy.
Well, we're here to talk.
It's true.
What if we just sat here and watched?
And then somebody spoke up.
Ooh!
Shh, shush.
Oh, we're just reacting.
Trying to watch. Trying to watch. Shush.
Hey, Greg,
Trying to
come on,
concentrate.
trying to watch.
Yeah.
Not really.
Branson John maxed out. Apparently, Branson John beat Rocky Elam in the round before, but nobody told me. Made me look like an idiot.
Kelly's got the rear standing here.
They're in tiebreakers.
I'm at a rear standing for a takedown. Sorry.
There's a question in the chat: Is
No, but I mean, they started.
Cole Mirasola still in the tournament? He is. He's actually going to be wrestling a guy that beat him earlier this season, Christian Carroll. Cole Mirasola.
In the round, in blood round?
No, in the round of 16 coming up.
right
here
now,
any
sorry.
minute.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we have some more blued rounds to talk about. Oh, I can get this.
All right, so Facundo.
He's in good shape because he
How did he get the point? Sorry, I was too busy talking.
locked hands.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunate for Colin
Wait, why is he on bottom again?
because they
Wait, how did
30-second tiebreakers.
This is the ultimate tiebreaker one?
Yes.
How would it be going to the
So Colin was on top,
Yep.
and he rode Facundo for 30 seconds, but locked hands with about 10 seconds left of that 30 seconds.
Got it.
Oh, here we go. Do that.
Oh! Man, way to follow there for Facundo.
I'd like just the audio.
Now he's going to get hit for stalling. I wonder if he's got a stalling yet, or if he's got one to give.
Oh, man. Kelly was so close.
Yeah. He went back to 2 legs. I wonder if he... Stalling?
I mean, that stops riding time. So Facundo has to ride now. If Kelly gets
He had
out,
to ride either way, right?
yeah, you're right. Good point. Never mind. Nothing's changed in this situation, other than
He had a stall to
you
give.
can't give up another stall call.
Man, how tired would you be?
Oh,
They're on them.
Back away. Got to back away.
he's gonna get away. No, he's still crossing.
Gonna get away.
Did he get it? Did he get it?
So.
Yeah, they gave it to him.
Ooh, wow. 0 for 3 for.
Dang. So
3 in a
yeah.
row. Tough go for the Cowboys.
Oh wait, what's going on? Is there a challenge over there on the Zach?
Oh,
Ryder?
Zach Ryder's still on the mat.
Oh, he's
Ryder
losing
bullet.
6-3. I thought he was over.
It's
Oh wow.
Oh,
A medical
go ahead, Faye.
medical emergency by somebody at the tables that needed to be attended to. They basically had to hit timeout on them. So for almost 10 minutes they've been dealing with a medical emergency.
Okay, so that match is still. I was wondering. Yeah, okay. That is crazy. So it's a 6-3 lead for Bullock in that one. I thought Ryder was out or had been defeated, but
Okay, so they've lost 2. Oh, them, the Cowboys.
yes, the Cowboys.
All right, so
Ryder loses.
Another team point for Bader.
We're chucking the headgear.
all right, where did we go?
Now I almost want these guys to lose just so I throw the headgear.
It's kind of fun.
Yeah.
Maybe you start throwing it when they win.
57 we talked about. 65 we have our blood round matchups. Nico Ruiz, Max Brignola. You favor Ruiz there, I think. Brignola has been like eking out these wins. 6-4 over Cody Walsh, 8-5 over Seafeld, whereas Ruiz made it all the way to the quarters. Bryce Hepner, Ryder Downey. If Hepner is not affected by lat whipping himself onto his own head, then he looks like he's wrestling pretty well.
You know what fact I thought I remembered, so I looked it up. Mm-hmm. I thought Max Brignola beat Nico Ruiz. Turns out they've wrestled 3 times. Brignola is 2-1 against Ruiz.
Oh, that was the one he beat Ruiz last year while in red shirt, right?
Yeah, and then he beat
Journeyman.
He beat him at Journeyman, and then he also beat man from Cornell. Who did he beat? Somebody really good.
Simon?
No, Julian Ramirez.
Oh, Ramirez. Yeah. When Ramirez went R12 4 years in a row.
I was just going to say, he never All-American, did he?
Crazy. Also never All-Americaning Andrew Sparks. He has Will Denny in the blood round, and Patty Gallagher, he never All-Americaned. He's got the 27 seed, EJ Parco, but EJ's wrestling well.
He is.
Gallagher beat Bianchi, so sorry, Greg and Little Rock guys. But Matty Bianchi falls in the round of 16. Round of 12 is set. This is a crazy blood round match. This is just absurd. Number 4 seed versus number 2 seed. Carson Hartzler versus Simon Ruiz. One of them will not All-American. Also, one of these two will not All-American. Bo Mantanona and Matty Singleton. Singleton got past Carter Bear, the Bearcat, 2-1. Carter Schubert beat Espinoza Owens. He has Danny Wask. One of those guys will All-American. That'll be a good story. Colin Kelly gets by Facundo, MJ Gaitan. So could see an All-American at a Gaitan. He was the 11th seed, so that would be good for the Cyclones.
Gabe Arnold trailing 4-2 right now to Gabe Saulers. All right, so, okay. Man, the online score for Ryder Bullock said it was 6-3, but it's not. It's 1-0. Bullock's.
Maybe, I mean, I'm not trying to make a joke, but like whatever happened at the head table screwed up the score.
Somebody could have just like bumped this. Yeah,
So it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's just 1-1.
And Ryder, no solid.
I was surprised when I saw that the score said 6-3, but turns out it's 1-1.
There's Mirasola Carroll rematch of the dual meet at Elevation.
Trend lines, you got to think Mirasola can probably get this one back.
Yeah, not on the home turf.
And just there's looked to be something a little bit off with Carroll, both at conferences and here.
No.
Ryder was
Thought it was
so
a
close to
takedown.
that takedown.
And nothing here. This is a crazy scramble.
Wow, Bullock evades.
Now Bullock's in on the leg.
The Virginia Tech orange, very confusing. Singlets.
Yeah.
I think of them as maroon with a little orange, not orange.
Oh!
No, not on his butt.
Ryder put his hand up, almost like, did you give it to him?
So confused by seeing the ref from the other mat there. I'm like,
Yeah.
why isn't he paying attention? Turn around.
Yeah. He doesn't even care to watch.
This guy's not, he got his back to the action. Of course he's not going to make the right call.
So they did call a takedown for Bullock, and we got a challenge from Oklahoma State. 35 seconds left for Arnold, who trails by 2.
James Conway beat Cartagena Walsh, so the number 4 seed, this is another crazy one, 4 seed versus 2, Conway versus Sinclair at 184
Oh, man.
in the blood round. Soldano versus Campos, so either American University.
Takedown Arnold, sorry.
It's okay.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah.
Huge.
10 seconds, 13 seconds to go.
Oh, Arnold.
It's going to be the All-American round. Well, got to hold him down.
Be in the
Not like
blood
that.
round.
That is the All-American round.
Oh, you call that the All-American round?
Blood round, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. What is Saturday? Just Medal round?
Medal, yeah.
Medal round.
I don't know. Blood round, All-American round, and me are the same. It's
Gabe Arnold, man, he's fired up. He's lost so many of those close ones this year. To get that one, that's big.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a bunch of 50-50 matches, like you want to win the ones here.
think about it, this guy makes All-American 197 this year.
He's got to beat Remy Cotton, and he will. I mean, that's a guy that Cotton beat him.
But that was when he was still making 184.
That was at Big Tens.
I think that was when knew he would only had to make 197. This is why we need more people around, not just me.
We got it. No, we're good.
Feldman is losing 6-1 to Mr. Pitzer.
They took the takedown away. Bullock and Ryder are back 1-1.
Okay, 1-1, short time.
Short time in the third, yeah.
So this could be more pain for Ohio State.
Feldman has not looked right this tournament either.
He can't be completely healthy. And remember, in his first match, it looked like something happened. He kind of took a stutter step or maybe pulled. He's still kind of.
Yeah, and I tell you what, man, if you're not 100%, just in general, these guys from Pitt, they're going to be tough, hard-nosed. Most of them are from within an hour of that school, which is a really tough wrestling area.
Honestly, like looking at the qualifiers and where they're from, I feel like Pitt is one of the most geographically close by.
Yeah.
Like Rutgers used to have like almost all New Jersey guys, but they've started to branch out to Pennsylvania.
They got some California guys.
California is over now. They got Shawver was Ohio, and but Pitt, it's like that Western PA. They're getting those guys.
Yeah. Oh man, there's Carroll looking for that angle on the reattack. He is so good at that. Mirasola close to the out of bounds line. Carroll's got to pull this back in.
Oh, thought he was gonna get it.
This is where you could use Terry Brown yelling all the way. All right, got it. Wow,
did get it. What's going on? It's hard to see. Okay, Branson John. Wow, Branson. Where's Branson John? Did it just end? I don't want to spoil. Anyway, he won.
Nice.
Beat Max Stout. So
Stout was on my team.
Terpies could have 2 All-Americans.
Wow. They could have.
Who was that? You said could have 2?
Maryland.
So Branson John and Carter Young. Is that
those are the 2.
Terrapin Station. Inside trip. No. Oh. I'm watching Ryder and Bullock.
And Mirasola just came back.
Ryder's in on the leg. I don't know how he got there, but he's.
Oh, Bullock tried to take him over the same way that
Terry and
the same way that Lockett got beat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And it's going to be a takedown for.
Zach Ryder moves on. All right, so not all bad news this round for the Cowboys.
All right, who is he going to have?
But now look at Mirasola Carroll. They're in a dogfight.
Ryder's going to have all red. That's a tough match. Plus, he's on my fantasy team. So.
Oh, and this is who I was trying to find out who it was. It's Evan Bates, the Northwestern transfer, and Andrew Real from Brown. And it's over. It's Real.
Wow.
Or Real. I honestly don't know how to say it.
The
Brown Bears. Things are coming up Ivy League these days. So you can't do that to your own singlet.
This is for Carroll.
Time.
I'm trying to play it fair.
Keep it fair. Keep it fair. All right, we're pretty soon we're gonna get the Doug Villara last man standing, even though we got a 174-pound match. Still being wrestled.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's 84.
Rylan Rogers.
Yeah.
Almost done with matches. Should I order this pizza?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Put it in.
Going.
Greg, are you eating with us? All right.
He said he's down. I didn't say he's eating with us.
All right.
Soldano Campos, all red versus it's going to be Ryder. Ryder all red. Wow. The 8 seed and Zach Ryder, the 22 seed. Conway Sinclair and Chris Moore or Rylan Rogers. And it looks like Rogers got the takedown in the third. And
Short time left.
Lehigh, under 10. I don't see Moore getting out of that. That's when these guys are so exhausted.
You guys like pepperoni, margarita?
Can you do just a regular cheese instead of margarita?
Yeah, for sure.
Margarita's not bad, but I feel like I'd like to get this will be my first time at the place. You want to try their cheese.
I've seen the reviews.
I mean,
Everybody knows the rule. One bite.
There's that thing out there. It's just, if I want to know what this place is about.
Yeah, we'll get the cheese.
And Pitzer, more points. Not looking good for Feldman. So Rogers, Nightenbach. Got to favor Nightenbach there. And, Conway, Sinclair. Got to favor Sinclair. Now at 97, I think we're almost done. Mirasola, second period. Oh, Braxton Amos got rear standing on Coy Hopke and thunderously brought him down to the mat. Okay, Colton Hawks or Branson John in the blood round. 29 seed versus 16 seed.
Here we go.
Posada versus Geog. That's 9 versus 12. That's a scramble fest. Cotton Arnold and Andrew Real versus Camden McDaniel at 197.
All right, just our last two matches on the mat. Braxton Amos, Coy Hopke. Amos leading 3-0. And now Christian Carroll going down in the third, trying to escape and tie this match with Cole Mirasola. And he's out. It's 5-5. Carroll scored the first takedown, but Mirasola got one too. So here we go.
All right, so we know who our Doug Villaro Award winner is going to be.
Who's that?
It's going to be Braxton Amos and Coy Hopke. Mm-hmm. They're in the first.
Oh, just for this round? Or for the whole thing?
Every round of wrestling in a major tournament, you get a
Fair enough.
Doug Villaro. We used to say Doug Villaro in memoriam award winner. It was like the year after he graduated.
Oh, Mirasola in deep on an attack. Carroll can scramble. Both these guys can. Oh, Carroll, crazy.
Out of bounds. Nope. Touched
Suplex.
it. He touched
Oh,
it.
they
Touched
called
the
stalling.
table.
They called stalling. That's the second one, so that's a point. Yeah, I mean, it's tough when you literally reach for the table to get out of bounds.
So kind of balancing himself. There's no out of bounds with 8 mats there, and the table's right there. You're heavyweight. So there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
So 6-5. So now Mirasola trails by 1.
Mm-hmm.
Elsewhere in the blood round for heavyweights, Juan Moratime needs one more win versus David Zuba of Arizona State, but he's been wrestling well. He's the 10th seed. Keeter is going to get the winner of Amos Hopke, so more Big Ten on Big Ten crime.
Yeah. Hey, go ahead.
Pitzer will have Connor Doucette, so very winnable for Doucette. Not that Pitzer's not tough, but Oklahoma State fans, I mean, either that or you got a diminished Feldman. So
Wow, another takedown for Carroll.
Ooh, looking good. And then, so it might be Katka Carroll. Wyoming's got one All-American and potentially 2 more with Nightenbach and Carroll if he...
Isn't Willishell still alive? Or am I crazy?
Is Gabe Willishell. What weight?
49?
Could be both, Yep, Willishell's got Skwiderski, though.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a tough one for him. Amos wrestling mad.
Who would Carroll have
Yeah,
space?
no.
Sorry, you said it and I was not paying attention.
Katka, Big Cat.
Ooh, big cat.
Hopke's done. How are you not calling it a fall? What?
We'll call it a fall.
Oh man, you know what? This would be a pin bell, but it would cost him. It would cost him the Doug Villaro.
Don't do it.
That's why he didn't pin him.
Yeah. No, he still gets it. Mirasola. Match is over.
Okay.
All right, now pin him.
Yeah. Now
Now pin him.
he just waited.
Yeah. All right, good. Is that match over? Let's get it done.
Wow.
It's almost like he doesn't want to turk that leg.
Christian
right now.
Carroll. He's had some bumpy matches these last couple weekends, but in the blood round.
Oh, hot
and
off.
would be a big favorite over Hunter Katka. No 2 ways about it.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. So Riley wants to know, how many Penn State finalists do you guys think?
Okay.
I think 8.
Let's.
I mean, where are they most likely to lose?
Blaze, Davino. No, I think 7. I think Davino beats Blaze. I think they get
It just on the odds, it seems like one might not work, and it seems like it would be Blaze.
Yeah. Man, 8 finalists would be wild.
Nobody's ever had 8, right? Nomad sent me some stats the other day from forever.
I love stats from forever.
1928, Oklahoma State had 5 of 7 finalists.
Oh, yeah, he tweeted this nonsense.
Oh, he did all this on Twitter?
If it was Oklahoma A&M, we don't have to really take those seriously.
5 of 8 finalists, 7 of 8 top 3. This is all 40s, 50s. Now you go to 79. Iowa had 6.
Let's get the
top
team
3
scores up here. We don't need
of this stuff.
Yeah, the match. It's just Amos, and he's just chewing Hopkey up.
All right, let's see it.
All right. Penn State, 105.5. They haven't gotten any more points because Mirasola lost.
Yeah.
How'd they do in the backgrounds? They pick up a bunch of points
No.
on the backside?
Oh.
That's what these tournaments are won, guys.
Yeah. I was like, what?
That was a joke.
How about Nebraska? Say it again.
I'll
Oklahoma
say it
State
again.
is keeping pace. Gabe Arnold keeping Iowa in that 4th spot.
Iowa has more wrestlers still alive than Nebraska or Oklahoma State. I don't think people would have predicted that.
Hawkeyes
Make
have
sure this
9.
is up to date.
Oh, yeah. This could be just pure false.
No, that would because their last guy would have.
Yeah, they have.
Who
nine.
are they? Who don't they have left?
They have everybody left.
Oh,
that
they didn't
brought.
bring. They only brought 9. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good for them. That's great.
Ryder Block's still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Awesome
I was just
stuff.
looking at his thing. He's got.
All right, so 8 guys for Oklahoma State. Wait, don't they have 7? Didn't they lose 3 in a row?
No, that we thought they did because.
Oh, because we thought Ryder Block went down as well.
the
but
whole
there was
thing at
some
the table.
Oh, well, no, we thought Zach Ryder went down.
Ryder Block.
They're Zach Ryder block down.
They're the same
yeah.
person.
You got Ryder's.
You know that-
you got Ryder's block right there.
Ryder's Block. Without pizza in my tummy in the next 20 minutes, who knows what I'm liable to say?
Yeah. Yeah, I could go Garfield and snarf an entire lasagna in one bite.
One tray. One Garfield portion of lasagna for me, please. Because it matches all the decor in your home. All Garfield.
Yeah, it's all Garfield.
Stanford, nice tournament for them. Who's got multiple semifinalists? Only Penn State with 8, which is absurd. This is absolutely absurd.
Mr. Mambo 32, that's an inappropriate question. Did that scorekeeper die or what? No, I don't think so.
We don't know.
And we
to be
don't
honest.
know. And I hope
I
not.
think the tournament would have stopped a little bit more if he died.
I hope not.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope he didn't die. Not,
Okay.
not that I hope they would have stopped it.
Golly, Dave, you really
they
like
would have stopped the
wrestling.
tournament. What? BS.
Yeah.
Nebraska, Oklahoma State, 5 each. So that's how you get into these top spots.
Hey, T. Pickard also pointing out to me that I said that Iowa has more still in the bracket than Nebraska, Oklahoma State. Also more than Penn State.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, this isn't updated with. This is still Mirasola.
dude, this Diggity Dog Bone's going to be big for Iowa. That is, I mean, if they end up with 9 All-Americans, if Iowa ends up with 9 All-Americans, they have the opportunity to do that. That would be, I mean, that would just be massive.
That would be massive.
Yeah.
And it would be a big thing for the Brands brothers to say, hey,
Yeah.
what was everybody talking about?
Team
Oh, we're
trophy.
good. We're
Yeah.
they're. I mean, Tom Brand's self-admitted, right? Worst season ever, whatever. But like, if you have that, whatever you want to call it, season, then you rebound with this.
If you finish 4th or 3rd, I mean, if you have 9 All-Americans, you're going to be challenging those Nebraska and Oklahoma State. I mean, obviously you got to do that, which is the hard part. But then finish ahead of Ohio State, which they were the talk of like, what's the next best team?
They beat Iowa in the national dual finals. Like,
Yeah, smoked them. Iowa State.
there you have Amos.
Yeah. But yeah, only 2, 3, 4, 5 teams have multiple semifinalists. So if you're bummed that your team didn't have more semifinalists, it's okay to be bummed. It's okay to be disappointed and want more. But you're in company because a lot of fans are in the same boat.
6 teams, right?
What did I say?
At 5, because you're only showing 5, but you go up and there's Penn State.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because this screen fooled me.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, hey, before we get out of here and get this pizza and these lasagnas in our stomach, let's remind you guys one more time that we got a FloWrestling Radio Live from Inside Ties. Take a look at that. over there at Progressive Field where
30 minutes.
Cleveland Guardians play.
7 minutes from now.
Yeah, it's coming up 30 minutes from now. So tune in. Get caught up to speed on anything you might have missed throughout this session. It's going to be an awesome event. There's some special guests in attendance. Look at the guys.
Look at boys.
Look at our boy.
Ozak with the inside ties chain on. Look at that set. That looks beautiful.
We've been playing map tap.
I wish our set looked like that.
Our
Just
set's
kidding.
pretty
I
slick.
love-
Way
Look at
cooler,
our
guys.
set.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is a great set. All right, we got to get to work. We got to get some
Cliff
food.
Keen.
And Cliff Keen, thank you guys so much for sponsoring session 3 out of 6. We'll come back for the dog bone. Let's go. We'll see you dogs later.
6 Central.